Hello everyone, and welcome to 10 Candles once again. Hello, Why Am I Here, and Buddha, and hello Cheese, and hello everyone. So today, we have a game of 10 Candles, which in case you don't know, is a tabletop tragedy horror game, in which every one of our players is going to be dead by the end of it. This is a game all about improv, and we will see what happens when humanity goes to its very darkest of depths. It's half day, so we get to watch stream modes only now. Oh, very nice, very nice. But yeah, I'm scared of zombie ape Pringles. Oh god. Cheese, I'm glad you're here. So just keep this in mind. Two things that will be that you'll probably notice on stream. I won't be talking. So when it comes to the chat, I won't be talking to chat. So if you have any questions, Cheese will probably be able to answer them. Sorry to put this all on you, Cheese, but you're here right now. And when it also comes to actual Twitch related bits, the alerts have been turned off. So I would highly recommend not doing any subscriptions or money or anything like that right now. Maybe do it for tomorrow, if you do have any intention. Then also, the channel point goals that aren't the usual ones have been turned off, because I don't want there to be a serious moment and me having to say ooh woo. Well, Chaos is might pick it up. Shut up. But anyway, how about we get into talking with all of our people? Let's also actually get to a game table, which you will see is slightly different. I have upgraded, believe it or not. It's fucking something. I did a good thing. Dun, 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 dun. It's like an actual fucking table, believe it or not. It's actually a table. Like, holy shit, a table, huh? Oh, host work. Okay, brilliant. I see you think what the fuck's going on in the chat right now? Let me sort this out really quickly because let's not do boxes. Let's change you guys up to something a bit different. Let's change you up to clean. Yeah, we'll put you to clean. My stream died already. Oh, that's a shame. But yes, indeed, there are 10 candles in this game, and they will all be utilized as need be. So, let me just shuffle that over to the side a bit. There you go, there you go. So, how about we actually go ahead and say hi to everyone that is in this game. Alright, hello everyone.
What it do?
Hi. Okay, I've already done a little bit of an intro to sort of explain things, but how about we say who is actually playing today, starting from the top. So, with our newest player, Zip, let's talk about you.
Hi, I'm Zip. What else?
Now I get to do the awkward silence. Fuck yeah! Sorry. In case you don't know, from D&D, like, we have no fucking intro thing, so it's like, oh, it's just awkward silence. But now I get to do it. I'm the one in power. Fear me! But, yeah. Anyway, we also have number 2.
That's me. Hello.
Yep, that is you. That is you. And then we have number 3.
Hi, I'm number 3. I'm not going to say which number that is. Otherwise known as Guybot.
There we go.
And
there
I
we
am
go.
what is essentially a human failure, but working on reversing that. Except I'm not, because I no longer give a shit. Please continue.
Yeah, don't worry, we all are, because we are all sat here today to talk about a story of tragedy and horror. So, I am being added in many places, which is unusual, but it always happens when I go live and shit like this. Anyway.
Someone sent me a Discord crash, I'll be right back.
Well, he'll be right back then, but in the meantime, I can at least start to open up some bits. So, in 10 Candles, as you may or may not know, we have it in a very improvised system. This is probably the most planning I've actually done for one, hence I'm a little bit nervous. But, let's wait until Rusky is back and we'll start explaining about the character development and creation. Since, as he and you know, Nick, and maybe Zip if you remember, we basically create our characters on the spot. So you have zero prep or planning for your characters. Also, I guess one other thing we should mention is that we have this going through a Discord server that I'm a part of. So that way we all keep track of things there. Unfortunately, this isn't open to people right now, but every now and then I might recruit a few people, depending on how things go. We're going to wait until Rusky comes back, but I'll take a look at the chat and stuff. Holy shit, we actually got a fair few people in here today. Wow, fuck. Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, we actually got a few people here. Yeah, don't worry, they'll be looking forward to seeing you all die.
Scared.
No pressure.
What scent of the candles? They smell like dead.
Finally.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
Are you back now?
Don't have to pay taxes anymore.
Yeah. Are you back, Rusky?
I didn't pay him anyways.
Are we all good? Alright. Well, yeah, alright, good. I think we're all here, so we'll get into creating our virtues and vices. Now, in case you don't know, a virtue is a trait that you are proud of, and something that is something good about you. A vice is a trait that is not something quite so proud of, and it's something that's going to hinder you more than it helps you. So in 10 Candles, we have these two attributes as our key ways to create a bit of a character. These are what creates the foundation. So keep your virtues and vices just as one word, and once you've written yours down, I will take a look, then we can read out our virtues and vices for the character that we have chosen. So just by all means, let me know if there's any issues, and I'll let you know in Player General if there are any issues as well.
Okay.
Yep, and while you do that, I'll read a little bit of the chat, just see if there's any questions. Yeah. Hopefully you do enjoy me, everyone from Space Duckies, and hopefully you enjoy this 10 Candle stream. And I guess Elmo's really being banned. Oh dear. But yeah. we're going to be having our players write out their bits for now, just to make sure we can get a start. Then from there we'll start doing the rest of all the good stuff we need to do. That's all good, that's all good. Yep, these are now being written out. This is usually also one of the longest parts of the game, which is, you know, something you can't help, because everyone has a little thing that just needs to be checked about. As you can also hear by the furious typing, it is certainly going well. No,
I also apologize for the very apparent noise that my keyboard is going to make.
Don't worry.
Because that cannot be helped.
Yeah, no, don't worry. That's fine, really. I mean,
you may periodically hear that coming from my end. If it gets too annoying, just move me out.
Oh, don't worry. It won't be too bad. Like, mainly it'll just come down like rolling and shit, so don't worry about it too much.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. God fucking damn it. Do you have blue switches in that just for this?
I don't know.
I mean, those are like the ones that like when you like get past. Okay, keyboard nerdy terms here. Blue switch is one that has a specific like click in it. Did you just fucking mute me?
Wait, are we only doing virtues and vices right now?
Yep, indeed. Right now it is only virtues and vices.
Virtues and vices.
And we're not on the table.
You didn't draw on the table, did you?
No comment.
Being I can't even ask chat to let me know.
Refresh my memory. Define a vice.
A vice is something that you are not quite as proud of, and something that will hurt you more than it helps you. So these character traits are going to be traits that will allow a player to reroll all of the ones in their pool once they are burned, and they can be logically used. So, let's say a player wants to do something that involves maybe opening up a door. If they can get a virtual vice to help them with that reroll, they can by all means do it. So that is the key part to virtues and vices. They're not simply a part of a person, but, you know, it could also be that over time they slowly burn away at them very being, really. So, you know, keep that in mind. But yeah, let me know if you have any issues or anything. I'll start taking a look through.
They're spamming your chat with burn.
Are they?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying we're gonna be burning, and it burns, we're ring a fire, Don't worry, these aren't real candles, they're just like those fake ones that you get at like fucking Poundland, okay? Oh god, fucking damn it. It feels everything is already on fire. Oh god. I would say keep the burning to a minimum, okay? Let's get the burning going when someone actually burns away a part of themselves. Like, I don't know, a fucking like prized fucking rosette from horse riding, maybe. Poundland, shake my head. Alright then. I do believe we have all of our virtues and vices done. So, let's go down the list and say what we have chosen, shall we?
Okay, my virtue is selfless, and my vice is impatient.
Okay, alright. Rusky.
My virtue is strength, and my vice is selfishness.
Okay. Nick.
So my virtue is logical, and my vice is clumsy.
Alright then, interesting. So, these are not going to be the pillars of your character, since you are going to do a switch around. I want you to send... Yeah, indeed. So I want you to send your vice to a person below you, and your virtue to a person above you. In the case of you, Zip, you'll be sending your virtue to Nick, and Nick, you'll be sending your vice to Zip. So if you do it through DMs, you'll then hopefully come out with completely new virtues and vices. So by all means, just message each other. Yeah.
Wait, did you say virtue up, vice down?
Virtue up, vice down. Yep.
Right.
Oh, whoops.
If you're at the bottom of the list, your vice, goes up to a person at the top, and if you're at the top of the list, your virtue goes down to a person at the bottom of the list. I by no means take any part in this. I don't need a virtue or vice. I am perfect. And then, once you have done that, please feel free to rename what your character is and what makes your character. If there's any issues or anything conflicting, let me know, and I can maybe think of something else as like a do-over.
Okay, so Rusky gets my virtue, yeah?
No, Nick gets your virtue.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Yep, because your virtue will go upwards, but obviously there's no one above you, so you go to the bottom player. This is a lot easier to do in real life, trust me. It's just, in a Discord call is a little bit hard, but I can't even use a COVID excuse because, yeah. Right, so yeah. We'll be making sure these are all transferred. As long as you have a completely new set and no one has anything that would counteract each other's virtual vice, don't worry about it.
So, yeah, mine are established, but I should mention that I'm going to be very fucking confused.
Okay, so
I am
Chaos.
I am both selfless and selfish.
Okay, right. A true paradox. Welcome to the SCP facility where nothing makes sense.
You could just say his character's bipolar.
We're having another
Actually, that would work out perfectly.
You know what? Fine, fuck it. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. All right, we'll go with it. This is going to be interesting.
No, that actually sounds fun.
I was joking. No.
Don't worry, you said it now. We do it live. Fuck it.
Oh no.
Okay, Zip, have you redone your virtue and vice? Have you gotten yours?
Yeah, I've got them. I'm just putting them in now.
Okay, shut the fuck up, Rusky. Get that shit out of your fucking character concept. Get that shit out of here.
I was going to send it in general, but this is sophisticated, so.
Oh yes, very sophisticated. Yes, indeed.
You're also a man of culture.
Dear fucking god. Don't worry. Laugh now because
you're also a connoisseur.
Laugh now because you won't be laughing much longer. So, let's see what we have. So, now what are our new virtues and vices? We'll go back from top to bottom.
Okay, so I am now strong and clumsy.
A bull in a china shop. Interesting. Rusky, how about you?
I am logical and impatient.
Someone who knows maybe a little bit too much. And, well, Nick, we already know yours, but let's just say it.
I am both selfish and selfish.
Probably not the strangest thing to see in this facility of ours. So, we now have our traits, and whilst I did say we should probably try not to get things to collide, but if you want to go with that, by all means, that's all good for you. So, now it's about time I introduce a module. Here is what it is. SCP, Recontainment. When the lights went out at Site Redacted, it only took 4 days for the effects to seep into the outside world. 4 days ago, the world went dark in the facility, and Epsilon 11 is assumed KIA. With no communications with the O5 Council, Commander Main has scrapped together a squad as a last-ditch effort to discover the cause of a worldwide blackout. Before the power cut, there was a significant surge of power in the D-Class holding area of the facility, and so, identifying the cause is the primary target of the mission, with the hope that whatever has caused it could also be what caused the calamity to occur, and perhaps you can find a way to stop it. With little more than whatever scraps have been left by previous teams, the newly formed Epsilon 12 heads towards the site. They are humanity's last hope to bring light back to the world. And so they take their MTF jeep to the site and prepare for entry. So, is the idea of a module clear?
Yeah.
Alright, now, yep, so you are all personnel of a site. This does not mean you have to be a soldier. I want to keep that clear. So, I'm not going to say, oh, you have to be military experienced. You can be, by all means, as experienced or as inexperienced as you want to be. So, keeping that in mind, we will now go over to what I'm going to call the character creation concept and presentation. So, now we get to use our character concept area and we create a name for ourselves. So, this is where you're going to create what roughly your character is in appearance, as their occupation, how they are, anything like that. This is also going to be where you make your name, which will not only be translated to your character concept channel being renamed, but also to Roll20, since we're going to try and be professional like that. But yeah, if you have any issues, let me know in the player general, and I will try to help you out in any way I can. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a look at the chat as well while you do it, but shout out if you need me. Oh, okay, I already see furries, I think.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
It's not a furry.
God, shut up.
It's worse.
Yes, a Jeep. As I've said, Mr. Guy, the site is on its very last legs. They've sent everyone else they can. So, this is their very last-ditch effort. As such, they'll have a limited arsenal as well to go with. Duck, right now we're still in the character concept, so right now we'll be working out what our characters are. And Buddha, I would say as well, please try to keep your comments not quite as spammy. I would appreciate it. Yeah, this is like the longest part of the whole thing, you know, it's the case of like, creating up our characters on the spot. What are you telling me, Chaos? Yeah, no, don't worry, I'll just say it again, just to reiterate. If they continue doing it, cheese, get out the naughty hammer. You know, you bring out that shit. But yeah, the typing is a go, so we'll soon see what we have typed out for us. Oh, also, one more thing. Let's also try to not have a meanie name this time, shall we? Because I don't know if I can fucking deal with another bend over. Shut the fuck up.
I think that response means he had one ready.
Did you have one ready?
God rest his soul.
Relax.
God fucking damn it.
Just because I didn't do it now.
Oh god. I'm just imagining, like, you know, the fucking image of, like, Goofy was like, I'll fucking do it again. Like, just fucking getting ready.
Chaos, my old friend.
Oh my.
Do not realize that revenge is a dish that is best served cold.
Oh dear fuck. What have I gotten myself into? Oh fuck, that goddamn Kobe pasta. Doug, you love that one, don't you? We are doomed.
You laugh like Mr. Krabs.
But yeah, Freddy, this is humanity's last hope. A bunch of people who find Bend Over funny. They're still laughing now. They're still laughing now.
Well, you put it like that.
I think what's up with chat today is the fact that I'm not looking.
Is it?
Yeah, I know. You're humanity's last hope. This isn't even 10 days after the world went dark. This is 4 days. There's still a possible chance, and you're laughing about Bend Over.
Please.
I'm trying to write this down.
May he rest in peace.
I'm never gonna rest in peace. I'm just gonna rest.
Yeah. Commander Main is going to be very upset with all of you. We don't know his first name, but maybe someone here knows. Laughing at Bendo is a very fair thing to do while saving humanity, sure. Oh dear. They can dive laugh before you get a chance. I mean, they can laugh for now, you see, because once we get in the facility, there's going to be very few chances for it, if at all. So it's all good to get it out at the start. Hence why I say, bend over. Oh dear, fuck. OMFG. I'm sorry, okay? I latch onto things while I wait for people to do their bits.
Any more details you need for mine, or is mine good to go?
I think yours will be fine, really. Yeah, no, that should be enough. You know, you'll be talking about your character yourself as well, so anything else you feel like you want to go about, by all means do so. Also, if you want to try and do an accent, by all means do so. I'm going to be trying to do them, so you might as well embarrass yourself too. And Rusty, okay, I doubt your scientist is also a graduate of the Navy SEALs and that they've done raids on Al-Qaeda and have over 300 confirmed kills. I also doubt they're training guerrilla warfare, and I doubt they're a top sniper in the entire US Armed Forces. Thank you.
It's gone.
I will always roast someone here who does something like that. I remember your first fucking moment, Rusky, okay? I remember your moment. No, your fucking moment was the thing that I remember. Oh, yeah, remember your first one? Your first fucking moment.
I almost forgot about that.
I think I watched that.
I don't know, but the moment was to have a moment of relief, I will say.
Yes, that was in the other SCP one, I remember that.
Relief when I relief.
I say feel free to do an accent, because hey, might as well encourage people to do something. Clip all of this. I mean, hey, look, take as many clips as you want to, because this is going to be a shit show. One thing I would say, Rusky, is that maybe think about how they... Because, Rusky, I'm just saying, commas are a very important thing. When I read Tall Dark Asshole, a comma is very much appreciated.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe also a bit more of an explanation on how they look. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
I keep muting myself so I don't laugh like annoyingly into my mic.
Now's the time for laughter if you need to, because God help you in the future.
Shit gets dark.
Yep. Much like your
God damn it, no. I'm gonna need to like purge this from my brain so that when we start, I'm not thinking about this.
Oh, what thing about Bottle? Why? Why is there an SCP card game? Is there actually an SCP card game? Really? Oh dear. Well, I would admit, it is actually very good to hear like clicking, just so that we know that like, there isn't like any dead air, and that, we still have our things going on. There is actually an SCP card game, really? Or like Top Drums or something? Also, one thing I would say as well is that I would highly recommend that with your character concept channels, you rename that to your character name as well. So you can change the edit channel, you can change the name to your character name if you so decide to.
Yep, I have not forgotten, and I've already done so.
Perfect. And if you want to change it in Roll20 as well, be my guest. I see two people who might need to change it. So Rusky, it's about time you stop trying to piss off Two-Faced Frog. Okay. I see. Alright. So, how about we go and introduce our characters, starting from top to bottom. So,
I'm guessing you've seen mine and you approve of it?
Yep, no, that is perfectly fine. There's nothing in there I would say is bad, so don't worry about it. So, how about we learn about James Hughes?
Okay, James Hughes, newly recruited NTF cadet, ready to smash stuff until the world makes sense again because everything has went black. Indeed. Try to make sense out of something, eh? Basically, very angry short man syndrome.
Oh god, he's like the fucking guy from like Dunkin' Donuts. Oh god. Also, Zip, don't forget in Roll20 as well to change your name, and that's all good.
Yeah, on
this
that.
man has considerable energy that should not be trifled with.
Bend over. I got a request to do that.
And I prepared myself.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah. Sorry. I'll stop. I'll be serious soon. How about we learn about our good old friend Bruce Lingstein?
Okay, so he's a scientist. He's hard, uncaring, basically next to no humility, but he helps people if he can get help back in return. Physical description, he's just tall and dark, and he does have an asshole.
Wow, that's a really unique character trait there, I never would have expected such a diverse range of, character traits, really, so good job there, Rusky. Anyway, let's meet Daniel Knox, shall we?
Well, the one and only Daniel Knox, a 5'9" Caucasian bald man who's missing one eye and he doesn't know how he lost it. It may have been 3 years ago. It's completely unexplainable. He's also bipolar. Used to be a junior IT. He's actually a junior IT for the site. He's got low-level maintenance clearance. He used to be a sysadmin for a Fortune 500, but they fired him for supposedly bullshit reasons. So he said, well, you know what? You guys are assholes anyway. Well, someone from the foundation was also working on the inside at the time, approached him with a job offer. He decided to accept it, but on the grounds that he got 3 terabytes of personal server space for his own stuff, which was refused, but he decided to take the job anyway.
All right, then, very good. So, we now have our characters here. These are our beautiful misfits that, maybe one of them is maybe just about competent enough, so we'll see how that goes. So, next thing we will do is talk about our moments. Now, in case you don't remember, the moment is what you want to do as a bucket list. So something that you want to be able to accomplish that is going to be something that you have to fight for. Well, fight in terms of try to get to it. A moment, if succeeded, will allow you a hope die, which will actually succeed on a 5 or a 6 and will be rolled separately. So, what you will do is that in your moment chat, you will see what I have already written, I will find hope, and then you write down something that you would find hope in. So, that'll be your next part, and bear in mind as well, you are going to be in an SCP facility. So perhaps going to the moon is not quite possible. Although who knows? Indeed we are, Frebby. If you have any questions, just let me know. Okay. Right then, I believe we all have our hopes. Now, let us share them to all of us, since we are all going to try and help each other achieve our hope for what will be good for everyone, as after all, more chance to live will mean that everyone else lives in the future. So, back from top to bottom, let's read them.
Okay, so I will find hope when I break something important.
There's going to be a lot of important stuff to break. Let's just see how important you go. Bruce.
I will find hope when I gloat over a defeated enemy.
Always be a possibility if you play your cards right. And Daniel.
I will find hope in finally releasing my, in heavy quotation marks, child into the world.
An interesting one. Many possibilities and ways to take that. So, now there is only one more thing we all have to do. That is our brink. Now, this is a powerful item, and part of you, since you all have seen someone do something. So, here is how it's going to work. You are going to write a brink for the person below you. I'm also going to be writing a brink for the person at the top of this call. Daniel, you're going to be writing a SCP item that will be in this facility, so by all means DM that to me. But Zip, you'll be sending a brink to Rusky, and Rusky, you'll be sending a brink to Daniel. Sorry, I'm going just like off of the chat, so if I say Daniel, Zip, Rusky, whatever, but yeah. So, is that all clear?
I believe so.
Alright, and just remember, your character has seen this person do it in their most primal state, so you know that character is capable of doing this, and by all means, you can feel free to call them out on it. And in case you also don't quite remember, a brink is powerful because it can allow you to reroll your entire dice pool. Because, you know, being able to reroll everything is very handy. And let's say you fail your brink, you will lose all hope, and your brink, and your hope die, should you have it. So keep that in mind.
Quick
Zip.
question.
Yep.
Is the one that I'm about to send, like, annoying for what?
If you have any issues with it, put it into your general chat and I will see. Because these need to be kept hidden. Zip, I've sent you your brink.
So just to be clear, I'm sending a brink to Rusky.
Yes, you will be.
So we're sending these to each other then, or am I just putting them in my brinks?
Send your DM to me, Nick, because you'll be sending me an SCP item that is going to be in this facility. If it was unusual 10 candles, it would be something that you can identify about them.
Well, here's my brink then.
Yours need to be a SCP item, because... an
actual SCP item.
Yep, an actual SCP item, because in an SCP facility, that's one of the things.
And this can't just be like an actual SCP, this has to be like a tangible item that we can pick up and use or something.
It can be any form of SCP. I would say not an aerial SCP, but an item or an entity by all means.
Do I need to send the brink to you as well, Chaos?
No, you don't need to send it to me. You need to send it to the person below you. Then once everyone has gotten their brinks, I will take a look through them and just make sure they're relatively okay. If you have any questions about what sort of brink to send, just put it into your player general and I'll be able to see it quite quickly. But yeah, I will wait for you to send me a brink, Nick. So just let me know of any SCP item that will be in this facility that you also will know of.
Okay, I just received one from Rusky,
Okay.
and I will slop that into my brink then.
Yep, put it into your brink and keep these secret. Because these brinks are going to be dark truths about all of us. So we need to make sure these are hidden, as only the person who will know it, and only they will know yours, Zip.
Right.
Yeah. Could I also get that brink from you, Nick, before we go much further?
Ah, so you do actually do need a brink from me.
So when I mean brink, I mean SCP item. Sorry, I know I change it. I do that interchangeably. My apologies. Just an SCP that you think would be in this facility that you'll know about.
I've sent it to you. I've DM'd it to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, right. No, I see. Okay, got you. Fair enough. I can work on that. In fact, I can actually very easily work on that.
Thought it would
Alright.
also work with my character as well, I'm sure you can imagine.
Yeah, don't worry, but let's not give any more hints, shall we? Let's know that each one of us has a dark secret among all of us.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what we can do. There we go. Sorry, just answering a few more questions, but let me get back to what our next part of all this is. So, as you will probably know, by this point you have a character. Now, one of the other things you need to bear in mind is that in 10 candles, you can only activate the card at the top of your pile. By that, I mean, in the example of you, Daniel, as well as you, Bruce, as well as you, James, you can all only activate your virtue at this point. If you would like to rearrange your deck into being whatever order you like to, as long as the brink stays at the bottom, your moment could be on top if they so desire. It could be the second, it could be the third. So take a moment to move around your channels, so that way that will act as your guide to how you want things to go. Once you're ready, we'll get to one of the last things to do. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Think about which way you want to do this, and bear in mind you'll probably want to live out your moment at some point, as it will be hard to live out as you go on. But bear in mind that if you have a moment on top, you cannot get yourself out of a bad situation.
Can it just say I've already used my virtue, so the next one would be my vice. Can my vice and my moment act at the same time?
I don't think they can act at the same time.
Like my vice causes my moment, if you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, so the thing is, with your vice, what I would say is that if you are living out your moment, you could use your vice to maybe re-roll. I would allow that in your case, but I wouldn't. You see, the vice isn't something that causes another event. It's something that is just a part of you, and something that can get you out of a bad situation. The vice will most likely cause something a bit worse for you, because, you know, it's a bad trait of yours. But, yeah. Has everyone arranged their stack how they would like it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. You all... Interesting. As a wise man once said, I don't see a lot of movement.
I don't mind.
Fortnite Ninja funny. Anyway. Now, we have one more thing to do. Let us give one last message to the world, shall we?
Oh, I hate this part.
Yep. So, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take my headset off because I'm not going to be able to hear you right now, but I will explain what you need to do. When I mute my mic, someone will talk. So, if you all can mute your mic now, that'd be appreciated.
Okay.
Okay, all of your mics are muted. Once my mic is muted, I would like for you, Zip, to start off. And I would like to give to you your last wish to the world, your last message even. Talk about how you might be feeling, anyone you might want to get this message out to. Anything at all. Then once you are done, Zip, I want you to then mute up again, and in which case, Rusky, you will then go. So keep an eye out for when everyone is muting. So if you give me just a moment to sort out my bits, then we will get ready to go. I have a very jank way of doing this, so bear with me.
Okay, so they're sending me to try and fix whatever they've done wrong with the world. They know full well what I'm capable of, and that's why they've sent me. Well, it's not going to go so smoothly. I am going to break something. Maybe fix the world in the process, but something is definitely getting broken.
If you're hearing this, probably just a few feet down and dead. I don't expect to make it very far. I probably have unvaluable things on me, so may as well disregard this.
Personal log supplemental. Fucking sent me down to the server room to fix whatever bullshit's going on, and I haven't heard from any sysadmins yet. This doesn't make my job necessarily easy, guys. All right, well, fair enough. I guess I can work with this. Just see, things have really gone to shit here. Don't understand it. Nobody will talk to me, and I don't like being left in the dark. If it's all the same. Well, best thing I can hope to do is hopefully finish that project I started all those years ago. At least if I can do that, guess I'll be satisfied.
Alright, thank you everyone. Well then, with that all being done, I believe it's about time we start our game. But we have finally gotten through our character creation. Well, there is one more thing I want to do. If you could unmute for a moment, I would like to explain something.
Boss?
So, as you're all part of an elite MTF unit, I can't imagine you wouldn't be given a particular role in this unit as you go in. Who would like to roll a d6?
I'll roll a d6.
You'll roll first. Okay, roll a d6 for me. And this will maybe indicate just how useful you are. You have rolled a 3. Alright then. This is who you are going to be. You are going to be the commander. You are going to be a person who has the keycard to get into places and get out. You will have the last call when things go to shit. Or hopefully you'll have the last call. Let's see if you can keep a good control on your men. Now, who else would like to roll?
I suppose I will.
Roll a d4. A 4, okay. You are going to be the gunner. When you collect your gear from the Jeep, please bear in mind to pick up the Remington shotgun as well as a grenade.
I can see where that would work.
And now, Rusky, you are going to be the navigator. You are going to be in charge of the map.
Does that require brains?
I will send the items to you in just a moment.
Means you're the only one with a map.
You are the only one with a map. You have been entrusted with this.
I'm the last person I trust with a map.
You have been the one entrusted. Don't fuck it up or you might just get lost.
Uh-oh.
And do not share this either. This is all on your strict PDA.
Ooh, there's 2, 3? What the fuck?
I will say that the top one is of the entrance zone, the middle one is of heavy, and the bottom one is of the light containment.
And where are we starting?
Well, that's what we're going to decide, since your Jeep has just pulled up on the SCP facility.
Oh.
Now then, let me set the tone, shall I? Let's get some things playing. You know, you'll have to have that atmospheric music going on and all that good shit. There we go. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
Good. Perfect. So, you have arrived in the facility. Granted, you are not armed with much, but you at least come with some things. A keycard, perhaps a source of light somewhere in the truck, you might need to go searching for it. You have also come with a firearm to hopefully get something, even if it is not exactly standard for the MTF. You also have a map that was kindly given to you by Commander Main. You might think it might be a little bit outdated though, so hopefully you can still read it. You are, I would say, on the surface zone, and you are closer to Gate A than Gate B. Funny enough, when you came in, the door was wide open. Someone forgot to seal the blast doors, and reasoning might be clearly shown, as whilst it is dark out here, you see many a jeep laid out about you, even a helicopter down the road. You're not the first, but you might be the last. Now, which way will you go, or do you want to stay up here?
Okay, so which gate has a clear route to A or B?
Ask the navigator.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It doesn't say if you remember the clear route. It's literally just like a bunch of squares telling me what rooms are where.
So I would say though is that if you were to take a look around the surface area, every door is open. So if you shine your light around, at least nothing right now seems to be catching your eye. The only things you can see is the fact that there are multiple jeeps and a helicopter from previous forces that has come around.
Right. Do any of the rooms that are past A or B look like they might be useful to us?
We got a medical bay, meeting room, toilets, and then just a bunch of offices.
Okay, which gate leads to the medical bay?
Both of them. They both intersect in one bit and then go down to medical. So your pick.
Okay, so which rooms are only down one specific route?
Well, medical is if you were to just go straight from gate A. Gate B, you can turn and go to medical. You can go straight down to some offices and then the checkpoint.
Okay, so we'll go down. We won't go down that one because we want to go through medical and then towards the checkpoint.
Mm-hmm.
So, which one did you say leads straight to the medical? A.
A.
Okay, we'll go to A.
Okay, so you want to make your way over to Gate A.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, bear in mind that the surface area as well, the Gate A is up a few flights of stairs, but you're able to go up them with eerily quietness. One thing though, you didn't happen to grab a flashlight, did you?
Yes, we did.
Flashlight.
I don't remember
Okay.
hearing you search about it.
Okay, I just want to clarify. I'm not in this MTF squad yet, am I? Or am I?
You are there right now, yes. You are with all of them. You've arrived in the jeep and you're standing on the surface zone.
Okay, great.
So you've heard these people talk.
So while they're going over all of this, I wish to go to the trunk of the Jeep, pick up a flashlight and the Remington.
Okay,
with
fair
enough
enough.
ammunition that I can carry.
Can
Yeah,
I have the
I've-
flashlight attachment to my gun?
I
I
will
also have
say,
a flashlight.
well, here's what I'm going to say now. You have picked up the attachment. Nick, did you say you wanted an attachment for your gun?
Yes.
Okay, so you both want an attachment. Well, Zip, you don't have an attachment for your gun, so you don't have a gun.
Oh, drat.
Only Nick does. But yes, Nick, you can get a flashlight for your gun, and you can certainly get a head-mounted flashlight, Zip. Only thing is, there doesn't seem to be any more light there. Also, when it comes to the shotgun, you have about 6 shells.
All right then.
So yes, it is odd, the fact that there doesn't seem to be much light, bearing in mind that, you know, light is probably quite important.
Can I just
So-
take a moment to realize that the fact that this top secret, heavily secure facility, the doors are wide the fuck open?
Yep,
Something.
that's definitely not a good sign.
No, I don't imagine it is. So, you know, whenever you're ready for going in there.
Do we see any bodies?
Don't see any bodies out here, exactly, but as I said before, there are vehicles about. Some of them do have open doors, but, you know,
Okay,
it's up to you if you
Can I-
want to search.
yeah, can I search through the other vehicle and see if we can find any other flashlights?
You'd like to search a vehicle, would you?
Yeah.
How about you roll me a conflict check?
Yeah.
So, in case you don't know about Tin Candles, we solve everything through conflict. When something is uncertain, we roll for it. Currently, we have 10 candles, so we roll 10d6 dice. A 6 is a success, and a 1 is a failure. So, I want you to roll for it.
So it's 10d6, yeah?
Yep. So you're opening up any of the cars. Are you opening up any one in particular? Are you looking at the helicopter? What are you doing?
We'll go for the helicopter. If it's still
Alright.
on the ground, it might still
Yeah.
be.
There's a helicopter on the ground. There doesn't seem to be a pilot in it. Let's see what happens when you roll. Alright. So, you have succeeded. There is a 1. Would you like to do anything about that 1?
If I have more 6s than 1s, doesn't that just mean it's... Oh, no, wait. If it's a 1, then I lose that dice.
If it is a 1, you'll lose that dice for the future of this scene.
Well, no, I don't want to do anything yet.
Alright then. In that case, future rolling, you'll have 9 dice to roll. So, tell me what you find in this chopper as you look about it. Anything in particular?
Can I find a gun with a flashlight attachment?
Tell me what you find.
Sure. In the back of the chopper, where they might keep some supplies, I find a standard P90 with a flashlight attachment and some ammo.
Alright. Very good. Yeah, you take up this ammo and you take up the P90 gun, you check it all over. You're not really much of a gun guy, but you reckon it's probably all there. Although you do now have a gun with a flashlight. You are now double flashlighted. Congratulations. That means nothing.
Awesome. So, anybody who doesn't have a light, do you want to take the helmet light?
Could I?
Yep.
You certainly can. I feel like you might need it.
I don't like that.
So, wherever you're looking, there is now light shining. How does that feel, my dear navigator?
Happy.
Good.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm eating a Savaloy by the way, so I'll mute myself for most of the time.
Yes, indeed. Very good military rations for all of you. Alright. Now, tell me, what's going on now? Because the helicopter was around Gate B, so if anything, you're now closer to Gate B. Did anyone happen to follow you over to the helicopter?
I was just checking out the base and making sure that it was clear for the most part.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd like to click on the flashlight attachment for my shotgun and sort of scan the vicinity around the entrance. I'm guessing that we're all going into.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd say that you can scan around the surface zone. Nothing seems to really catch your eye. I'd say you're the sort of person to be able to notice a few things here and there, but you don't really see any signs of a struggle, like you don't find any bullet casings or anything like that. It just seems abandoned, if anything.
Yeah, okay.
And you do obviously notice the ways to get into the facility is a single elevator on each gate.
Right. And have I seen the elevator by now?
Yeah, you would have seen the elevator. You would also know from brief that there is an elevator up the stairs in one of the areas in the surface zone to Gate A, and there is an elevator more close to the ground level by Gate B.
Right, okay.
So it's up to you all as a team which one you want to go down.
Yeah, I still think we should go down A.
Okay. Are you all going down A, or do any of you dare to go down another gate yourself?
I think it would just be flat out stupid if we were to separate, so I'm also going to go into Gate A.
Alright. Noted. So, I assume you're going to be getting into the elevator and going down into the unknown, right?
Yeah. Does
Indeed.
Yeah, just yeah.
What I'm going to say is that you don't even need to open up the elevator yet to feel the sheer claustrophobia that is underneath. The world may be dark, but in this facility is a gripping darkness. Something that absolutely suffocates you and envelops you as you walk. And you don't know what you might find beyond that elevator. Would anyone like to do a conflict roll to make sure that everything is a-okay as you exit?
I mean, you got better eyes than I do.
Okay, well, if no one else wants to do it, I'll do it.
Alright, Mr. Commander, please roll me 9d6. As I assume you step out... Yep, you step out and I assume you're holding your gun ready to see what is about there.
Yep.
Alright.
Roll 96. Oh.
Now, you have not succeeded. However, what is your top card?
My virtue. which
You
is
know, it's about the
strong.
time.
Um,
Can you find a way to incorporate the ability of strength?
um, I ability for strength to.
Strength can become in many different ways, perhaps a willpower of strength, let alone physical.
Okay, so yeah, I think I can find a way to strength. If we're going for like strength of will, as we're approaching AA, I call out to everybody. Okay, standard triangle formation. One guy keep a look in front, another behind to the left, another behind to the right. Move swiftly and keep your eyes open for any strange behaviors.
Alright
I'll
then.
keep open as many as I have anyway.
How about you roll 4d6 too? Let's see if we can get rid of those ones, shall we? And please get your card into the burn pile. So mention in the fire pit that you have now burnt your strength as your will dies a very small bit.
Oh, that's a better roll.
Indeed.
Awesome, isn't it?
You still lose a 1, but you have succeeded, and you have narrative control. Tell me, what do you find once the elevator doors open as you assumingly sweep the area in great MDF fashion?
Okay, we find to our great surprise, the lights down here seem to be working.
Alright. Yes, indeed. The lights are working, so whilst you can imagine these are most likely the emergency lights, it's still a small bit of respite as you quickly get out of the elevator, which seemingly is still quite chokingly dark. So, you find yourself in Gate A. The door in front of you is closed, and at least right now you don't see anything else around you.
Okay, who has the access cards? Does one of us have access cards?
The commander has the access cards.
Oh, that's me. Okay, so I will go over to the gate and open it.
Alright. Yeah. Now, as probably visible by the navigator, you will see that you are looking at a four-way intersection. Shining your light around, you can see that a corridor is going out straight in front of you, and that you can't quite see around the corners yet of the other areas, unless you're willing to take a walk in.
Well, gonna go first.
Yeah,
Alright.
the gunner with one eye, not a bad idea. I would like to carefully go in, even though I'm kind of glaring at the commander, wondering why the fuck he can't go in before me.
If this is was faulted.
I would like to shine my light up to where I think a security camera may be. Is there one in the intersection?
Yeah, I would say that. Well, it is dark in the room because the light only starts to shine out for about a quarter of the way through. You do notice a security camera, a dark black one with a small round housing. It doesn't seem to be looking anywhere. It seems dead. And it's just
So
at the
it's
top in the middle of the four-way intersection.
Okay. Straight ahead, if I were to shine my light down the hall, what would I see?
You see another hallway, but you can see it goes down somewhere. You're not quite sure what it is. You might see another door, but it's kind of hard to make out without going over to the area right now.
Okay. Now, if I were to hang against the left wall, for instance, and peer around the corner, and I'd also like to... Go ahead.
You see another large gate, much like one in Gate A.
And it's sealed.
It is indeed sealed.
Does there appear to be power to a console that could control it?
There are obviously the keycard readers, which the commander would have used to open up the gate. You don't have a keycard on yourself, though.
Right, and the adjacent hallway.
The other hallway, which is from the right of Gate A, you see yet another four-way intersection.
Right.
I assume the navigator is also taking a note of their surroundings.
I'm not detecting any apparent hostiles in, am I?
You haven't noticed anything.
Right. So as far as I can tell, it seems to be clear anyway.
In this four-way
Awesome.
intersection, it seems to be clear.
Okay, so which way to the med bay then? Navigator.
Yeah, forwards, so straight on from gate A.
Okay, so I say we head down there, pick up any medical supplies just in case we need them before we head on to checkpoint.
Fair enough. Yes. So you're going to make your way over to the
Well-
medical area.
Don't we already have medical supplies, though?
Do we?
I don't know. Do we?
No, did you grab any?
You should have.
Well, we can now.
Yeah, I was busy looking for a gun.
Perhaps a minor
Nice.
oversight.
Oops.
Someone brought their sausage, but they didn't bring any medical supplies. What a shame.
Look, okay, I haven't.
Fucking alright. I, then keeping my gun raised, start inching my way towards the med bay.
Indeed. So, the forbidden section does have a door in between another hallway, but as you open up that door to the hallway of the medical area, you don't see anything. The door to medical, however, is closed, and it doesn't have a window on the door. It seems to be a pretty standard door, really. It's just that you can't see what's beyond it. Is everyone else following you, by the way?
Yes, I'm right behind him.
Okay, yeah, to get an idea, are we going single file, or are you going to be going side by side? Since I would say you can get 2 people down a corridor once.
You said triangle formation, right? That means one person in front, then 2 people side by side.
Yeah, in corridors though, it would be better for 2 people at the front, 1 person behind, keeping an eye on the rear.
Alright, can I get an idea of who's doing what?
I'm gonna be one of the ones to take point. I'll insist on it, in fact.
Okay, I'll take point as well, so Navigator can cover the rear.
I'll
Fair
advocate
enough.
from the back.
Fair enough then. So, you're at the door to medical. What would you like to do?
Hmm.
Is
Okay,
it
can I take
locked?
It's not locked, but it's closed, and you can't see what's beyond the door.
So there's no windows on the door or anything like that?
You don't see any windows. You assume that this is to make sure that way nothing is really shown to other people. So this is a entrance area where, you know, scientists are about. It's not a war zone.
Which way does the door swing open, inside or outside?
It's actually a door that will slide into itself. It's not a push or pull. You simply push a button and it will open.
Okay, am I by the button?
You're only by the button. The button is right there.
Okay. I would like to usher everyone to sort of back off to the side. Even though I'm a programmer, not a commando, I don't know why I know these things. And I then push the button, standing away from the door, and I would like to listen for anything that may be inside. Do I hear anything?
Roll me a conflict roll. This will allow you to hear anything as well as tell me what is in there, I will say, since
So
you're
that
being
would be
careful
a
about
3D
this. That
Yeah,
is an
absolutely.
8d6.
8d6. Oh, okay.
Yep, we are still on 10 candles. Only 2 dice have been forgotten lately.
Okay.
That's still a success. However, you're going to lose 2 dice, unless you want to do something about it.
If I were to do something about it, what are my options?
Alright, what is your top card?
So that would be selfishness, my vice.
Mm-hmm. I would say there's a
But I
way
don't-
to go into a room quite selfishly.
Yeah. So if I don't hear anything, I'm probably going to just rush in there, start looking for materials, and start cramming them all into my own supply kit.
Okay, okay. Well, in that case, how about I burn your vice and you roll again? You've already succeeded, so by all means, you will get narrative control.
Okay.
This is just going to say what you might, you know, be willing to share with people.
Okay. I will do that then, and I'm just gonna go ahead and throw
And
this in
be
here.
sure that whenever anything is burned, please type it into the fire pit that you have burned it. Zip.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Thank you. So yes,
Okay.
roll 2d6 for me, will you? You're trying to save those dice, so as long as you don't get 1 again, you're fine.
All right.
Double 2, you have saved them. So you open up the door to medical, and it opens up quite quickly. You can only assume that be to make sure that if anyone is dying, they can get in quick. The door stays open. It seems to be one of those doors that you have to push again to close. You then run into the room. What do you see?
So I see that for all intents and purposes, at least 75% of the medical supplies may still be in there, including adrenaline, acetaminophen, aspirin, things like that. What I do immediately without even saying anything, I just go under my breath, good, okay, finally. And then I start cramming as many medical supplies that may seem important into my bag as possible. Don't really know
Okay.
exactly what they are, but I seem to think I really need these.
Fair enough. Yeah, in your selfishness, you just cram as much things as you can into your bag. You're no doctor by any means, but you see anything with like a plus sign or anything that looks like a needle, and you start moving it to your bag.
Needle, gauze, bandages, medical tape, things like that. Maybe even
Right.
stitches.
Yes, so for all intents and purposes, you just have a bag of assorted medical items. Hopefully you have everything, but I'll tell you now, you certainly have a lot, because it does feel quite heavy on your back.
As soon as it starts feeling any more heavy than it needs to be, I stop.
Alright then, fair enough.
There may still be some stuff in here, and then I quickly leave the room and start scanning the hallway.
Right, fair enough then. And this is all while you two are, I'm assuming, just standing outside, seeing this man just rat himself in.
Yeah, after he goes in, I'll just follow him in and see if I can get, like, standard med kit and maybe adrenaline.
I think that I'd need you to roll, since he's cleared out most of the things that he could quite easily see. There are a few locked areas, granted, but, you know, you need to open them up yourself, I think. And
Sure.
I doubt that your programmer friend is going to be helping you.
So it's roll 8d6 still, yeah?
Roll an 8d6, yep.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice. So, looking around the room, and you notice a few areas are locked, but, you know that a few of these security features are not quite as good. And you find a way to open up one of the cabinets. What do you find inside?
A med kit and a shot of adrenaline.
Fair enough. Very simple. You're packing light. I'm assuming you're putting this into your back?
Yep.
Alright, sweet. Navigator, are you doing anything?
Sounds like most of the stuff that could be done is being done, to be fair.
Well, there's always things to find in a room, and there's always things to notice.
Alright, I'll look around the room.
Alright. You look around the room, and whilst it is dark, you do see that there are bodies. It seems that the others have been quite self-absorbed, really.
Oh, dear.
There are multiple types of bodies, actually. There are some scientific staff, there are some guards, there are even a few D-class here and there. You can't quite see the wounds or anything like that. It's not quite as apparent. All you see is the blood around you. If you wanted to find out anything about these, you might need to go deeper.
I learnt my lesson from the last time I came across an 049-2 and then tried to kick it in the dick, so I think I'm going to just scan from a distance and look if any of them have a gun.
You want to see if any of them has a spare firearm?
Yeah, I mean, spare, they're not going to be using it.
How about you go and loot the dead then? Let's do a conflict roll for that.
I don't know, fine, okay.
Would you like
It
to?
better not be the same thing again, you're not pulling that shit again. Wait, what is it, roll?
You never know what I could pull. You're going to roll 8d6 and hope to God you don't happen to fail this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No!
Now.
I'm
No.
wearing headphones, you asshole!
Indeed, we all are. But Bruce, this is a quite bad situation, but
Oh,
there is something you could do.
Vice?
Mm-hmm.
Question mark?
You're
Okay,
an impatient man. How about you go about searching for things?
Searching things impatiently. I kind of just hurriedly. Wait, should I roll first?
No,
Quite
tell me how
deep
this
on
is
my
going to
life.
work.
Okay, I impatiently kind of just speed walk through them, kicking the bodies to see if, you know, there's a gun underneath them. I can't see anything on top. And one of them has a pistol holstered, and when
You
I kick
can't
him
say
in the
what you
ribs-
find just yet.
Damn
You
it.
need to say how you're doing it.
Okay, well, I fast walk through, kind of just kicking them as I go.
Fair enough. burned back in the fire pit, then rolled 1d6.
Oh dear.
So you're trying to go through these bodies. You know that everyone else has already taken their picks, so you're not really too fussed at the end of the day. You're just pushing them around a bit, probably flocking them off somewhere.
Oh god, okay. Wait, roll what d6 again? Sorry, I was wrong.
1d6.
Okay. Yeah!
Oh, nice. Well done.
Tell me how your impatience helps you find something.
Okay. I'm walking through, kicking the corpses. Nothing's really happening. Until I kick one who had a bag, and the bag was open, and something loose fell out onto the floor.
I'll
Do
tell
I
you
get to
no.
choose what it is? Or...
That you just stopped what you're talking about. You just said something loose. Are you going to pick it up?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
And I pick it up, and it is a, I don't know, Glock 19.
It
Oh,
looks
and
to
it's
be one.
magazine's full.
No,
Magazine's full.
I'd say it looks to be a Glock 19. You're not quite certain.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You're not very savvy about guns, to be frank. Quick question. How are you holding this gun?
With my hands? What do you
But
mean?
in what way?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes, pointing straight. No, well, like you hold a gun, I'm trying to imitate what most action stars look like when they hold guns, because that's the most I've seen of them.
Trigger discipline.
Oh yeah, with my finger off the trigger. I
Can
forgot
you-
every little detail.
I would like to ask. Could you do me a favor? In your impatience, you just kick around a few things and you see what you find. You find a gun and you just go to grab it. Can you roll me another conflict roll of dire consequence?
Dire?
Oh shit.
Good thing I'm out of the room.
Wait, what is this? 7d6?
You are rolling 8d6. You have
Oh,
saved your
8d6.
6.
Hey, okay.
Oh Jesus.
Big oof.
You do succeed. No. About those ones. Let's talk about those
Damn,
ones,
son.
because, whew, is that unfortunate? You are speedrunning bunning through these now. Holy shit.
I'm Dream.
Now, logically, could you solve this?
Yes.
Tell me
Yes,
how
I'm-
you could logically do anything. If you wanted to get rid of those ones, if you want to let them go, that is perfectly fine too.
Logically,
Yeah.
with my big brain,
Mm-hmm.
I pick up the gun, carefully, making sure not to put my finger anywhere near the trigger, and, fuck, what else could kill me? And back away from the bodies. Yeah.
Roll 5d6 and burn your logical.
Where was my luck that I had the other time? Alright,
Ah. Well, I suppose that's better.
I haven't
that
seen
was-
what it is just yet, but I'm curious. Make sure to burn all of the things that you are burning right now, because whew, that is a lot. Alright, you have still lost 2d6. So, in future rolls, you're going to be rolling at 6d6, because someone wants to get themselves a gun that probably isn't going to murder them. So, tell me about this gun that you found. Because I'll tell you now, I'll tell you this. It's definitely a Glock. And I'd say how you picked it up, you make sure you don't pull the trigger. Then again, it probably doesn't do much anyway, bear in mind there is nothing in the magazine. In your impatience, you seem to have forgotten to look. Anything else you'd like to add?
No, because you'll find a way to twist it against me, and I'll dig myself a deeper hole. So, just fucking go crazy.
Welcome to 10 candles.
Alright.
Bring in
Welcome to 10
vampires. I don't
candles.
care.
Let me just make a note of that really quick. Okay. All right.
No,
so,
no.
so, you have found yourself an empty Glock. It has no ammo. The only person who has ammo for a pistol is your dear commander. He has some ammo about him, and you also have the firepower of a shotgun with you. You each have a light source, so I would say that, at least for now, you're pretty well armed amongst all of you. You have burned a fair few chances, though, to keep this in mind for the future. We have someone on the outside. I believe that's you, right, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for everyone to get the fuck going, basically.
Alright. Is anyone else doing anything?
Okay, well, navigator, from the med room, what are our options?
Right, hang on, let me have a look.
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's
You
sake.
hear something
cover?
out in the distance.
Oh, distance, okay, good. I didn't
You hear a
kill anyone.
gunshot ring out.
I'm in the hallway. From what direction can I tell it's coming from?
It's hard to tell, because if you're in the hallway and you're standing right outside of medical, you'd almost swear it was directly in front of you, but pretty far away.
Wait, is he... Did he walk out and look left or right? Because it's a corridor, so...
It sounds like it's going from all around you, is the thing. But you know it's probably quite a fair bit further in, so it's probably nowhere close to you right now.
I shout back into the med bay. Sounded like that came from deeper in the facility.
okay, well, let's move quickly then to see if we can find whoever's out there.
Why don't
or
we?
hopefully not find them.
They could be a, facility guard or something.
And what do you think the chances of someone like that surviving this long?
It's possible, it's happened.
It's possible, but not very plausible. I think we should just kind of make a run for it.
How about we consider the fact that whatever is left in the building probably isn't human?
That is also possible, I suppose.
Not human
But-
with a gun is bad.
But if someone out there is shooting at something, that means there are at least two things out there and they're not on the same side.
Or someone just shot themselves.
I suppose that's possible too.
Well, either way, it's safe to assume there are no humans left.
I don't think that, that's a possibility, but I'd say it's more likely there's someone left if there's a person capable of operating a gun.
If there is
Okay.
a person left, they're going to be down here past the intersection and probably down a bit more at the cafeteria. They've been here for a while, so they're going to need food.
Okay, I worked in a place like this before, and there are sapient things that are kept here. And by sapient, I mean probably enough to, both have opposable thumbs and enough brains to understand what a Glock is.
Yep, I am also familiar with how these places work, and people can hide pretty well.
Yeah. So, let's be scientific about this and not rule anything out, shall we?
Good call.
Yeah.
Let's
So-
move on.
Are you done in medical?
Yes.
I am anyway.
Right. You have a bag of assorted medications and something a little bit more specific at your disposal. So, how about you discuss your next stage of the plan?
Yeah, so what are our options for rooms to head to from here?
So the only things that could be useful, because there's just a bunch of offices, is a site manager's office and a cafeteria. Unless
Site
you want to
manager's
see a panic room or toilets, but I don't really think they're important.
Site
Yeah.
manager's office should have a computer terminal that has access to classified information. I can get into that.
Agreed. We want to find out what happened and, what SCP we need to recontain in order to fix this. So let's head
Right.
there.
Well, it's on the way to the checkpoint anyway, so we may as well start heading down there.
Yep, let's go.
Right. So, where are you heading off to? Cafeteria or site manager's office?
Site manager's office.
Site manager.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough. I'd say that. Which way are you going to go? Are you going to go the long way around to swing by the cafeteria, or are you going to go straight there, Mr. Navigator?
Just
What
are you going to
past
do?
cafeteria.
You're going to go by cafeteria.
No, not like swing around, but just kind of.
Yeah, straight there.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair
Let's
enough.
just
Yeah.
go straight there. Yeah.
Fair enough then. So you're going to go straight
Cafeteria
to.
is probably going to be a larger room, more opportunities to get murdered.
Yeah. You don't. So I would say that as you walk through the facility, things are very quiet. You don't
Good.
hear anything. So you go by a four-way intersection, you take a look around, you see an office, you're pretty sure there's nothing over there. So you continue on to another four-way intersection. Yet again, very uneventful. You do happen to notice that by the toilets there's a small amount of blood and things like that, but you decide to move on, I assume?
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
You go
I'm
to
not paying
another.
any mind to that.
You go to another four-way intersection, and Mr. Navigator, where would you like to go from here?
Left to the site manager's office. Well, left if we're walking down it.
Mm-hmm. Are you walking down it?
Yes.
One of the things I will mention is that you do see in front of you before you turn a dead scientist by a glass door. The glass has been smashed, and there appears to be a large gunshot wound in his head.
Hmm.
Does it appear to be fresh?
It is certainly not fresh.
Hmm.
Maybe a day. You can tell because with the general look of blood, there is certainly nothing flowing.
Probably
Okay,
not our problem then.
Well,
Can
probably
I-
our problem at some point, but not our immediate problem.
So
Would
are
it
you
be
heading
possible
to...
for-
Mhm. Sorry.
Would it be possible for me to frisk the scientist and see if there's anything useful on him?
You want to take a moment to do that now?
I'd be willing to.
Is everyone going to stay by him as he does it?
Nope, nope. I'm backing away. I've learnt my lesson backing away.
Well, I'm not gonna leave without him, but I'm not gonna stay near the body either. So I'll just kind of keep a lookout while he checks it.
Alright, fair
So
enough.
the first thing I'd like to do is to slowly approach the corpse and poke it with the barrel of my shotgun. You know, make sure the business end is pointed at a possible threat.
You definitely approach corpse, and you do immediately know that there is nothing behind those eyes. It's almost like a perfect execution, as something shot through the glass to hit this scientist. And you do happen to look beyond the glass, and you do see what might be a man in some grey clothing dead on the floor. You can't quite tell in the darkness right now. If you need to, you need to take a better look. But right now, you don't really see anything else, but you do see the dead scientist.
Okay, so is there any way for me to be certain that it will not jump up and attack me?
Maybe with a conflict roll, tell me what happens.
Okay. What kind of roll would that be at this point?
Roll me 66. As you
I'm on
look over the
Overwatch.
scientist, and I assume you keep your gun as close as you can.
Uh-oh.
And it's
Right then.
Now, can you do anything?
Well, can I do anything?
Because you have a virtue, but I'd be hard-pressed to find a way how that could apply to this situation right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not really sure selflessness would be very effective at this point, so what's my alternative?
You
we
lose a candle.
I
It's gonna
don't
happen
really
at some
see,
point.
I don't really see much of an alternative, plus we have 9 candles left, so...
Yeah.
That's one way of looking at it, yeah.
So, you want to lose a candle?
I suppose we have no choice.
Yep.
Very well then. In that case, I now take a little bit of control. So, you go about looking over this scientist, and you don't see anything of note. You see a scientist keycard that's clearly been used, and you're looking over him. There's not really anything. There's no form of like a memory stick or anything like that that could be useful. The only thing you can't help but shake is a slight feeling. You almost hear a from just behind you, and then right next to you. You feel like something's in the room with you, but you can't see it. All you hear is
Sorry, the fuck?
it's not coming from a scientist, I can tell you that much. But we have lost our first candle. It was bound to happen, so don't feel bad. So,
Yeah.
we now get to the truths of the matter. Now, I will start by saying that these things are true. The world is dark. Now, as we go on, we will be going with the person who has failed. Now, if you could just give me one moment. I appear to be ill-prepared. I have not brought my notebook with me. I'm terribly sorry. Give me one moment.
That's okay. I'm not very prepared either. I'm going to think about this.
Don't worry, take some time to think about it. Take some time to think about it. So,
I have an idea, but it might set things off.
I mean, it's up to you as the truths come around. Since I tell you now, you each will have 9 individual truths you can say. As the last truth is always reserved to you being alive. That is something I can't counteract. So, we begin. So, tell me about your truth.
Well, I hear this, get pretty fucking scared at this, and I quickly swing around, pointing my shotgun in the general direction of where I think it's coming from. And I see on the wall a strange black stain that doesn't seem to be there a second ago.
Okay, so there's a black stain. No, that's fine. A black stain on the wall, it's fine. Let me think about something. The gunshot came from the offices by the checkpoint. Alright, so that is now my truth stated. Zip! How about you?
Okay. I see the source of the breathing sound.
I'm going to have to say no.
Ah.
I know what's happening.
Okay, all the lights in entrance zone are still on.
It's a dark place.
Oh wait, you're not supposed to do things for light, aren't you not?
These things are true, the world is dark. I would say right now this is your world. If you want to say that one room has its lights on, that's fine. I would not say the whole area has it.
Okay, yeah, then the room we're in has the lights on still.
Okay.
As I back away, I nearly slip, but find a magazine that's, I'll say, half loaded for the Glock.
Okay. Daniel.
I recognize the man as I get a better look at him, since he's starting to look a little calcified here. And he used to be a colleague. I tense up considerably.
Alright. There is a dead D-class in cafeteria.
Yes.
My med kit does have all the, all its contents still inside it.
Okay. We'll have 2 more until we get to the final truth of the matter.
Which we rehearsed.
Yeah.
I did get a flashlight, didn't I?
You do have a flashlight. You have a head-mounted flashlight.
Right.
You're pretty sure it's decent charge.
I don't know what to do for that one now. I've never been stuck on one of these.
If you want to talk about anything about the world, feel free to. If you want to talk about anything immediate, you can.
Right, okay.
You could even say about how, if anyone is even willing to help you right now. Anything about outside forces that could help or be a part, by all means. The government even.
What about we got sent out by someone, so if we're not back in a certain amount of time, they're going to send other people in to find us.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
May send others. Now, you have a final truth before we get to the last one. Make it count. Daniel.
And that falls on me then.
Yep.
One more truth before we get to the end.
There is a security camera that is lit and quickly looks at us. And then it deactivates.
All right. And finally,
We are still
You're
alive.
still alive.
indeed.
Oh, shit.
Nearly there. Nearly there.
That was kind of my reaction to being alive too.
And I am still alive.
For now. So, let me say how these things are going to implement right now. As you swing around, you notice a black stain on the wall, and you are fairly certain it wasn't there. It's kind of far away, but it's still something that unnerves you. And as for Gunner as well, you do happen to recognize that the gunshot probably came from one of the rooms adjacent to you. Now, the lights are also on the room at least, so you at least know that you're probably not going to be attacked here. And because of that, Rusky, you are able to find another magazine of ammunition. You also happen to find out who the dead scientist is, Daniel, and you happen to know what experiments they might have done with people, and who they're associated with before things went dark here. There's also a dead D-class in the cafeteria, in a state that I have not stated. The medkit is also filled up with items, so should there be any emergency, you should be able to deal with it. You also know that should you not arrive after a set amount of time, someone may come for you. Finally, unbeknownst to all of you, as no one seems to recognize this, the camera flicks on for just a moment, then deactivates. Something has logged your presence. But, here's the thing. Daniel, you still hear the breathing.
Oh. Why?
Something's around
Why
you.
me? Hey,
Are you feeling tired by any chance, Daniel?
no, maybe a little agitated, because I don't like it when people breathe down my neck. And I
Okay.
quickly ask the others, hey, can you really quickly see if there's something behind me? You know, do me that quick favor if you don't mind.
Well, I take it I can't see anything.
You don't see anything around him.
Then,
Say that.
do you guys hear anything perchance?
I stop and listen.
There's a very faint breathing, but it's definitely from around where Daniel is. You still feel like you're being watched, though, which, is interesting.
Does it feel like it's coming from behind me?
Right behind you.
And if I were to turn around and point my shotgun with the flashlight in its general direction?
It's still there.
I stand aside so he's not pointing it in my direction in any way.
I do not care if I'm pointing it in your direction or not. Behind me, as in it stayed behind me as I turned around.
You turn your gun to where you hear the breathing, and the breathing is still there.
Do it.
And it stayed pretty much stationary.
It is stationary.
Do I see anything?
You see nothing. No one sees anything. They only hear the breathing. You just feel like there is something in this room with you.
All right. You can definitely see that I am at least hearing something that just doesn't sound right.
Mm-hmm.
And I shout, "Show yourself, coward!"
You're...
No. Go to a dentist, you smell.
I am really tempted. Did I hear that last bit?
Not really, no. It was very quiet. In fact, I dare say it was right by Daniel's ear.
Guys, perhaps we should be moving on. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
He's here.
Where are
I
you
had a
moving?
stalker once in high school, just as soon not have one again.
Okay, Navigator, lead us to the manager's office.
Right. Wait, did we pass the what's it called? Cross section with the cafeteria to the left.
The cafeteria has been crossed by. If you, at any point you want to, you can go back.
Oh wait, yeah, you did say. Okay, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just left from where we came.
You'll be able to manage your way back if you go into site managers. Where are you guys going? Are you going cafeteria or site manager? I'm getting 2 different responses.
Yeah, we want to go to site manager first and then maybe swing by the cafeteria after, but
Okay.
site manager might have information for us.
Also, please do remember the truth that you know the gunshot happened close by to where you currently are right now.
Oh, for sure.
But we know where the gunshot came from.
You know
Yeah,
where
that
it
was
came from.
that was one of the offices, wasn't it?
It is. Navigate, if you would take a look at your map, it's the office closest to the checkpoint that I said.
That one. Oh, right. Okay.
So keep that in mind. So, are you moving on to the site manager's office?
Yes, at least I am.
Yeah,
You know,
we'll head
with
there and
the-
then we'll take a look at the other places. I just want to see if we can get any information from there.
Fair enough.
yeah, no, I'm just going straight to the site manager's office with a little, pep in my step, as it were.
Yep. As you
Um,
walk, you do hear it slowly fade away a bit, and you feel that feeling of being watched slowly seep.
Yeah, good. Okay, thanks for leaving me the fuck alone, I say under my breath. And
The site
still
manager's office
keeping
is
a
open.
very... Okay. And if I were to shine my light in there, very carefully, of course, would I see anything that could be perceived as a threat?
You don't see anything, but then again, it appears that the site manager was someone who quite liked decorating. As there are many decorations about some of Japanese tradition, and a very large ornate desk. You can't see much into the room.
I kind of look at all of this garishness and go under my breath, fucking pompous ass.
He does have a picture of himself that you can see on the wall.
Christ, he's like my old boss. I hate this asshole. Alright, and then I mosey on in. Again, triple checking because I just had a stalker and I'm a little bit eerie now
Fair enough.
in feeling. And then I want to locate his computer terminal.
I want you to do a conflict roll for me.
Okay.
This is also going to count as a general search of a room, so if you want to say what you find, this is going to encompass it.
Okay. And what's my roll?
You're going to be rolling 9d6.
96. Okay. Just needed to be sure. Hey, no ones. That's pretty good, boss man.
Uh-oh.
Now,
What happened
as
to
the
the
game
tie?
progresses in 10 candles, I get dice 2 equivalent to the candles that are lost. In the event of a tie, I will take narrative rights. However, it will go as continued. So, I'll tell you what happens. You go into a room and you scan around. You're a IT sword, so you immediately see the terminal. It's clearly something old. You'd imagine it's running in Windows Vista. It's ancient technology.
This pisses me off.
You take a sit down and immediately you see that there is a password screen, even though the lights are out. You also can't help but notice that on the desk there is also a blunt.
Hey, sweetness.
Priorities.
I immediately pocket the blunt.
Okay. Want to use it?
I'm going to take a single hit and then put it out.
Oh wait, I know what this is.
So do I.
I do not.
420J.
Damn, man, that's some good ass shit! You hear Daniel exclaim.
Far out.
You are very much high as a motherfucker.
Oh, I have achieved transcendence.
And you have a shotgun in your hand, and let's hope that you can aim true.
It's all right. This ain't my first rodeo.
We'll soon see when it comes to using things. But for now, I would say that you are under the influence of SCP-420J.
Damn. It's
Do you-
interdimensional.
Do any of us know what that is?
I don't know, it's just a blunt.
Oh dear.
I mean,
None of you are in the room with me, are you?
Well,
I
I
don't
intended
think so.
to follow you in.
I mean,
So, yeah, I'm going to look and see if I can find any records or anything that might give us any idea of what SCPs were in this facility.
I'm gonna go for at least one.
if there is anything, it's probably on the computer in which your colleague is currently sitting at.
Okay, well, while he's high off his butt, I'm gonna go and try and see if I can access the computer.
Roll me a conflict roll.
Okay, 96.
Mm-hmm.
Nuts.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what the?
Far out.
Now, James. That's a 1 right there.
Yes, it is.
Got anything to do about it?
Well, I was thinking I could use my vice for it, and I know how I would use it, but then at most I would get 1 success, which means you get narrative control anyway. So,
But you could not lose a candle.
oh, do we lose? Oh,
You have no 6s, do you?
oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Crap. I need to do that then.
Either way, I will take narrative control, but you can at least make it a success as opposed to a complete failure.
Yeah, I'll try that. So it's my vice, which is clumsy. So
I can imagine.
I'm gonna say clumsy can help me here by as I'm walking across the room, I trip up over a box which has a bunch of this guy's notes in it because he's clearly very vain, which may contain something useful if I'm lucky.
Mm-hmm. Now
So
then, how about you roll 1d6?
Well, it works for you, so
And
hopefully.
burn your clumsiness in the fire pit.
Okay, so dang it. No, 6.
The candles start to go already. Let me tell you what happened,
God
shall I?
damn, son.
Not only do you happen
Alright.
to trip over your the box of stuff, you're already a little bit agitated by this point. You know, no one seems to be taking you seriously. You have one person who is quite clearly armed with some highly powerful software, just having a great old time. No one is taking this seriously. You're grinding a little bit pissed off. Your navigator, they seem okay, but they seem a little bit green. You want to get the shit done, and so you go back to the computer and you just start smashing shit into it. And boy, are you clumsy, because you just so happen to break the keyboard.
Oh dear.
And yet again,
Hey man, I needed that.
you notice that
You didn't notice
are
anything,
being
you're high.
watched. Oh, but you notice this. You notice that you are feeling like you are being watched.
Uh-oh.
And yet again, you now hear the breathing in your ear. As you sit in that desk and you wonder just what on earth might be happening here, as you have no idea what SCPs are even in this facility. Another candle goes out, huh? Starting to go a little bit quicker. So, we will now have 8 truths that are spoken, but let me start by saying that these things are true. The world is dark.
Who's first?
The person who
it's-
failed.
Yeah, it's me. I was unprepared for this one. There's a spare keyboard in a cupboard nearby.
Alright then. Bruce,
I have no idea where I am right now, to be fair.
did you go into a room?
No, I haven't really. No.
Okay. I'd say that maybe you are outside the corridor, perhaps keeping a watch on things then. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear nothing outside of a room, and am pretty
Nothing-
confident that there's nothing else on this level.
Nothing outside heard is all enough. Daniel.
The effects of 420J are starting to wear off to the point where I have proper cognition again,
Okay.
because I have a pretty decent tolerance.
Fair enough. There is a pair of night vision goggles in one of the offices.
Mhm.
Probably the one with a gunshot.
Zip.
Oh, yes, it's me again.
James, let's see it. Let's hear it. What do you have to bring to the table?
What? There is a second set in the cafeteria.
A what?
Second set of night vision goggles.
Okay, fine. We will then have Bruce, and then Daniel will be the last one yet again.
Okay.
Bruce, hit me.
Happily. While out there, I see half a corpse with a pretty decent keycard on it. And I take the keycard.
Okay. Daniel?
In a file cabinet in one of the offices on this level, there is a personal hard drive that belonged to Daniel, which has a program on it.
I'd say you know where it is.
I
You'll
have
be
a
able to
pretty
find it
idea.
when it comes to it.
Mhm.
And finally,
We are still alive.
Alive.
getting better. Alright, let me tell you now the events of these truths. In this office, you know, well, you don't know. There is a keyboard, though. I don't know, maybe if you went searching for it, you could find it. Nothing outside is heard, which is good for you, Bruce, good for you. SCP-420J starts to wear off on you, Daniel, and you too start to feel watched as a side result. And if you were to search hard enough, you would probably find some night vision in the office, and night vision in the cafeteria. Bruce, you also see a body with a keycard, and as you said you wanted to go and take this keycard, you would find that it is a keycard that allows for decent access to SCP items. And you know that whilst the commander is much more for gaining access to rooms, this is more for gaining access to SCPs. It's not the best, but it's decent enough. And also, in one of these offices that have been mentioned, there is a hard drive that Daniel knows about. That's it. No one else knows about it, but let's see where we go from. The keyboard has been smashed, and the computer cannot be inputted to now.
I, in my increased cognitive state, realize what happened and go, hey, what the fuck?
I have no idea how that happened.
Bullshit. I was right here.
You must have done something then. You were high as fuck.
You must have done something. You were pissed off. Hey, James, you do hear that too, do you?
I was kind of trying not to think about it, but yes, I can hear that very clearly.
You do start to feel quite tired, though, Daniel, is the thing. Like, you're starting to feel a little bit like, you start to feel a bit tired.
It's I had coffee 2 hours ago. This shouldn't be happening. Yeah, we should probably leave.
Yep, up you get. Keep moving. Let's go.
Yeah,
Cafeteria time.
You know what? There's other terminals that can access classified information here that I would definitely be able to get into. So we should probably get out.
Yep,
quickly
let's
as we
get you a coffee or something if you're getting tired. Let's go. We go.
No. I shouldn't over-caffeinate. I've had coffee 2 hours ago, and no more time. So anyway.
Alright, so are you leaving the office now?
Yep, very quickly.
Fair
Oh
enough.
yeah, no. We don't need the site manager's office for my level of access. I'm confident enough to say, but I don't know if that's actually the case or not. That's just something that Daniel would say.
Yeah, I mean, the door was open to the site manager's office, so you can by all means walk out. The breathing still does follow you, though.
Damn
But,
it.
you know, that's to think about in another point. You meet back up with your friend Bruce. Bruce, are you keeping the keycard hidden, or are you going to show it off? Just curious.
Now, show it off.
Fair enough. You see that Bruce has in his hand a card for a containment engineer. You also see the corpse that is seemingly some form of higher-up scientist. You would probably know, Daniel, that this will get you into most SCP areas. Not all of them, but most. I don't think the other two would know quite as well.
Well, the easier the containment, the less dangerous the SCP is, this is at least a good start.
Mm-hmm. So,
hey, listen, I also need to look for something up here. Should be in room 238. We can make our way back there.
Whereabouts in the facility is that room?
Well, whatever room happens to have the hard drive in it, I'm trying to sway them to come with me to do that.
Yeah, you'll be able to find that room as you decide to search it, I would say.
I see.
So,
Okay, so are we going to the cafeteria or the office next?
up to you. Navigator, where would you like to go?
I don't know why I get this choice.
You have the map, you know where to go. You could lead them wherever you want to.
Yes, I shall lead them to no, joking. There's a panic room. That could have something in it.
Well, right now we know there's useful stuff in both the cafeteria and the office.
You know,
So
as
I'm thinking-
players, you're not quite sure now, though, as people. Keep that in mind.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, we
Then
still
I-
haven't found the source of a gunshot, have we?
You know where it is, roughly.
Well, I think it's more of a case of the more we search around, the more likely we are to come across whatever has a gun.
Well, yeah, I'd say we should probably make our way towards that.
All
Where are you
right.
going?
And well, the gunshot came from checkpoint office kind of area, didn't it?
Navigator? Did it?
That's
where
where
are you
we're
going?
at right now, isn't? Yeah.
You are standing outside of the site manager's office, is what I would say.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got to go back to the intersection then. If you want to go down there.
All right.
Oh, go to
Also,
there
just
then.
out of curiosity, Daniel, are you still holding on to SCP-420J?
Oh yeah, I put it in my breast pocket.
Did you snuff it out, by the way?
I did.
Okay, good, good.
I said I took one hit, snuffed it out, and put it in my breast pocket.
Fair enough. Good, I'm just making sure.
Of
So, you would like to leave from site manager's office, and at the intersection, which way are you going?
Left.
You go left then. You go by the dead guard, and Daniel, as you saw earlier, you see the guard, there. He seems to have been shot to absolute hell. Some squad came through here before, and they were not taking any chances with him. You can't help but notice that there is a large amount of black fluid all over his face, and you notice another body just beyond his as well, too with black fluid all over it. However, it appears that that person has died by another means, perhaps something to do with a neck snap. But
Oh.
you walk forward.
Do I recognize the fluid?
If you do a conflict roll, maybe.
Okay, I'll do a conflict.
You're going to do a conflict. If you succeed in this, I'll tell you what fluid it is.
Yeah.
Now, I need you to roll 8d6.
Oh.
Typical.
Well, you have 2 1s. Can you do anything about it?
Wait,
Well-
why did Dam roll 8d6?
Because
Hey.
I was trying to interpret how he died, and that's a
Yeah.
conflict roll, I guess.
You know, I would say that this could reveal some secrets. So, yeah.
Selflessness. How can I be selfless in this particular situation?
Perhaps you were doing it out of concern of others.
Yeah,
You took a moment to lag behind and take a look.
I take a moment to realize that the gravity of the situation may be a little bit more steep than I originally thought, because I realize that everything has broken containment. So, in a effort of selflessness, I would like to divulge all the information I have on the facility.
Very well then, take a look at him, and I'll tell you anything that you might know. If you succeed, well, you have succeeded, so, you know. Reroll that, burn it in the fire pit, and let's see what happens. You'll be rolling 2d6.
Okay.
Oh, why did I roll 8d6? I'm terribly sorry.
That's what I was asking.
I just realised I shouldn't have rolled it. I should have rolled 2. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have worked out anyway. Yeah, no, we get you now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I
virtue.
misspelled that.
Don't worry. As long as it's there for a log, that's fine. But let's roll 2d6, and I will tell you about how this man died.
That's you or me?
You roll them. Good, you'll try and save those ones. They are saved. So,
Cool.
let me tell you this information. This is a bit unusual, but bear in mind this is a module we are doing. I sort of need to tell you some things.
Okay.
You inspect the body, and you do notice that there is an incredibly large amount of black fluid, and that is something similar to what you might know as SCP-035. Now, the cause of this man's death is a little more unusual. It appears that in some way he was able to snap his own neck. And you start to look around and think just what the hell exactly happened, and you do notice that on the guard's body there's significantly less, so you can start to think that perhaps he was trying to spread. But I will say that you are able to identify the body of the more gunked up version as the site manager himself. His face is something you looked at in the site manager's office, so this is at least one piece of information you get. So, you can only imagine that the site manager was the one holding the SCP-035.
Or at least host to it.
You never know.
Had to have been. I mean, he's intelligent. It's intelligent enough to realize that that's the site manager. He would have the authority to, you know, release all containment should he decide to. Which is probably exactly what he did.
One of the things you would know
So
as well with SCP-035 is the fact that it has an aura about it. It's not a case of simply choosing, it's almost a compulsion.
Yeah.
But that's the information you
pretty-
have.
And of course I relay it in turn, without having to repeat anything here.
Yeah. Exactly. So
I
now
don't-
all of you know about how this person died, and you can start to build up a rough scene of what might have happened in this area. The scientist you assume is also probably a part of it.
So I'm just going to warn you both. If you see anyone that's holding that damn mask, you shoot him immediately and you stay the fuck away from that thing.
Alright.
Is that the only defense against it? Just don't go near it?
I mean, if you think you can shoot the mask and kill it, that's your prerogative, but I just assume not fuck around and find out.
You would know that the mask has been so far deemed as indestructible.
Yeah, so that's basically impossible then, so don't even try.
Okay, noted.
So, are you continuing on to the office where the gunshot was?
I suppose we are.
Right then.
Yes.
At least I am, anyway.
So, you enter the office. You see a large blood splatter by where the lower area to the office is, as if you could imagine it, it's basically a hallway with an extension downwards to where you assume the computers are. If you can imagine SCP Secret Lab with that office, this is roughly what we've got going on here.
Yeah.
You don't see, obviously, what's going on down there, but if you want to, you can.
Well, yeah. So, I'm guessing that's another conflict roll if I were to take a closer look at everything that's happening down here.
If you want to take a general sweep round, I would say that's fine.
That's what I'll do then.
Right. So, I'm assuming that you're going first in this, or talk like this. You go first and you scan around in your quite paranoid state as you still hear the breathing. I haven't forgotten about that. It's still around you. And you slowly turn the corner and you notice the dead body of a janitor. It appears he has committed suicide, as there is a gun right by his hand. A pistol of sorts.
Okay.
That would explain the large blood splatter.
And I can tell the wound is fresh.
It's very fresh. There's
And
still
that's
blood
after-
dripping from the ceiling.
Uh-huh. And that's through his head, isn't it? A Kurt Cobain himself.
Right through the head. Although you would notice, he didn't exactly do it quite as efficiently. You'd imagined that he's not a man who knows how to use guns, and how he did it. He probably
doesn't
had a
have any
few
fire.
extra seconds of life before he eventually passed. You can notice that
Okay.
his eye is gone.
Yeah, I know the feeling, pal.
But
So I shine my flashlight in the direction of where I believe the gun is. If I were to take a look at it, do I see anything anomalous about it?
maybe a conflict roll. Are you picking up the gun?
No, I just want to look at it. I want to make sure it's safe first.
Fair enough, yeah.
And that's what D8?
That would be 8d6.
8d6. Thanks.
You should roll more than 2 6s. Oh. You need to slash roll 8d6. You put another slash in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't worry.
Roll 8d6. I thought I did that. Ah, here we
Nice.
go.
There is a 1, but you have also outdone me. Now,
Okay.
you asked about if there's anything about the gun, and I will say there is, blood on it. But, at least at a first glance, you don't notice anything on the gun.
Okay, so presuming that it's safe enough to use, I mentioned, well, there's a free firearm if you guys need it.
Well, I've got a weapon.
So do I.
You do see
Fair
there is still a
enough.
magazine in it, however.
Yeah. I wish to pick the gun up, and being careful not to discharge it, I'd like to flick the safety on and take the magazine out.
That's the thing. The magazine doesn't come out. Now, could you do me another favour?
Oh dear.
Okay.
Could you roll me 8d6 in a dire conflict?
Wow.
I'm gonna hate this.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
So,
8.
you pick up the gun, and as you pick it up, you hold it, seems fine. You can't help but notice that on the janitor's hand, it's raw. He's a left-handed man, as you imagine, because that's where the gun was. His whole palm is raw. And you try to take out the magazine, doesn't seem to want to come out, so you go, oh, okay. And you go to slot it into a handgun holster, but your hand gets stuck. You try to let go of it. It's not letting go.
Okay.
And you notice that as your blood starts to circulate through your body, you kind of feel it go into the gun itself. You now have a Colt 1911 attached to your hand. You assume it has ammo.
Huh. Alright. Well, yeah.
Are you left-handed or right-handed, by the way?
You know what? Daniel picks it up with his left hand. So
In
yeah,
that
he's
case,
left-handed.
it's going to be a little bit hard to shoot that shotgun in future. After all, how are you going to pump it?
Yeah, okay.
So,
Well, this sucks, guys.
welcome to another interaction with an SCP item. Something of my own creation, if you remember it a while ago, that I mentioned on my Discord. The SCP Blood Gun. You don't know what it does, but, we'll see what happens. So, let's get down to saying some truths, shall we? So, these things are true. The world is dark. Daniel, take it away.
I immediately know what this gun is as soon as I feel what's happening to me. And I'm kind of pissed about it.
Alright, I'll tell you about it afterwards then.
Alright.
Truth for me. Truth for me. Bruce. A slashing all of a sudden comes across your back.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, I got slashed.
You have been slashed by something.
Oh, how rude.
Okay, so You did say earlier for one of the troops with Thurber's goggles in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see them.
You do see SCP-966.
Oh, let's
Would I
see.
be familiar with that one?
Don't worry. Just know that you see this SCP, and I'll explain it to you in a moment.
Wait, is 966 was slashed me?
Maybe.
It's definitely was slashed.
Bruce, you've been slashed in the back.
Ow. We got those medical supplies from the medical place, right?
You got some medical supplies, yeah?
Well, probably not wise to use them on me and Daniel just yet, so I turn around. I turn around and see nothing.
Okay. Dan.
Oof. Give me a second to think about this.
Don't worry. A lot of stuff has happened very recently. After all,
Would I
you're
be
now...
able?
Sorry, continue.
Would I be able to see 966 at all, or know what's going on?
You get the idea there is a 966 entity around. You couldn't see them, though. If you want to have this be a personal thing that you can also know, by all means you can.
I know that there is a 966 in the building,
Mhm.
and assuming that's what's going on, as soon as I put 2 and 2 together, I fire 2 shots of the blood gun in the general direction of where I believe the 966 is.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Alright. What to do? After the slash, 966 moved away.
I realise now that I said I didn't see 966, but then he's invisible, so...
And finally!
We are still alive.
So, very few things have happened, and I feel like I need to explain some bits. Dan, you know about this gun that you have held onto. It's a recent SCP that still is yet to be classified. What you know is that when shots are fired, it takes from the user's bloodstream. And when you took those 2 shots, you immediately started to feel very faint. As you know that most people can survive about 3 or 4 shots. At about 3, they start becoming incredibly weak. But you take 2, and you definitely feel very much tired. And you see 2 bullets hit the wall, and soon turn back into blood. Bruce, you feel a sharp pain across your back, almost like a raking of claws against it. And soon blood starts to also fill from that. Blood is now starting to enter this room from other entities here. James, you see this and immediately put on night vision goggles, and you see an entity of 966 moving away, a strangely humanoid figure, but alien and hairless, and vicious. You're not quite sure maybe what it is, but you can get the idea that it probably doesn't want you to be here right now. Bruce, you saw nothing, quite frankly. All you know is that something hurts. And that 966 is now leaving the room. So, let's continue on with a very faint feeling Daniel.
Alright. Well, this is gonna ruin my day.
Can I take a shot at 966 before it leaves the room?
Do you want to roll a conflict roll for it?
Yeah, as I see it leaving the room, I fire a short burst trying to lock it in the head.
Okay. One moment. Sure. Yeah, try taking some shots. Roll 76.
Oh, nuts.
Oh,
Double nuts.
oh no.
I take control and you might lose 2d6. Do you have anything to defend yourself, or are you fucked?
Well, I'm trying to destroy something important right now.
Oh, this is your moment. Are you declaring this is your moment?
Well, yeah, because I was kind of thinking, my moment is, destroy something important, and SCPs are important, so yeah.
Hmm.
I don't think.
See, well, I can do something else about this. I'll take narrative control, but you can live out your moment. How about that?
Yeah.
Now, I didn't realize this was going to be your moment, but very well. That can be your moment. I would just say for the future, make sure you declare your moment before you do it. I'm going to give you a mulligan on that. Burn your moment.
Yep, burn my
Because
moment.
you now have a hope die that you can now roll after every roll that you do. And that will succeed on a 5 or a 6. Yeah, I'll give you a mulligan on that. I also don't think I've maybe explained it quite as well, so my apologies on that. But here's what happens. You shoot at the 966. You don't hit, but you do shoot something else. You do shoot another on computer. And it is strange, as just before you saw it, you could have sworn you saw something about personnel logs, everything about the system, everything in the facility. Something that was, quite frankly, probably cracked by some hacker. But, you destroy it. You don't know if you shot anything else from the computer, but you do see there's something sticking out of it. You destroyed something important. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good about that.
Good.
Maybe
You
not
feel
what
a bit
I was
of
trying
hope.
to destroy, but
You don't destroy the 966, but you do destroy a computer with something sticking out of it. Perhaps a hard drive.
I then slowly turn to you, seeing this, going, "You idiot!"
and I say, well, when you see I know you guys can't see this, but these goggles are showing me something invisible over there that just attacked our Bruce there. I was shooting at it.
I can confirm my back now hurts a lot.
It is starting to bleed.
Owie.
Alright, fine, fuck it. Here's my med kit. And then I just throw down the heavy ass bag. I then run over to what's left of the computer, and I'd like to take a look at what's sticking out of it. So it looks like it's a memory drive or something like that, or what?
I would say it's your hard drive, actually.
Oh, fuck, Alright.
Although, the key thing is they shot more of a monitor and a bit of a system. The burst raked across things, but if you were to roll me a conflict roll of 5d6, you could tell me whether that is in fact intact or not.
The hard drive itself?
The hard drive itself.
Oh, okay. This is too important to Daniel. It's a 5d6, you say?
5d6. And you're still in the entrance zone, bear that in mind. There are multiple zones to go. Okay.
Of course I lost one.
Yep. That will go down to 4d6 then, and I take narrative control.
Okay.
So, you do find it quite hard, but you do notice that the hard drive is intact, and granted you do have a gun for a hand now. But, it is intact, and you are able to take it, I will say. Granted, it took you a fair bit of time though, and you feel the breathing start to get even louder.
Oh.
The longer
That
you stay
asshole is
here, the
back.
louder it's getting.
We need to
Jay.
go now.
Do I see one of them near him?
You do see one of them near him. It's not attacking him, but it looks at you dead in the eyes.
Okay. Okay, this time before shooting, I will tell Daniel that there is one of them looking right at me and it's standing right beside him.
If I have one... No, fuck, I never racked the receiver. Can I... I don't want to lose any more blood either. So it's standing right beside me?
Right beside you is not attacking.
Okay.
It's curious.
If he's can James point at where it is in relative distance to me, I guess? Yeah.
Well,
just like right
well,
there,
yeah, I just
basically.
reach out beside me as if it was standing next to me, and like wave where it is to give him an idea for the distance between him and it.
Okay. It is right behind you. So I would say that if you wanted to, you could point a gun at it.
Can I throw Bruce the shotgun?
Bruce, do you want a shotgun?
Hell yeah.
I could be really mean here, but I won't.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Bruce, you want to be a hero?
Yeah, why not?
I throw you
Congratulations,
the
Bruce, you have
shotgun
been
and then I hit
upgraded.
the dirt. What?
Oh, I'm just saying, Bruce has been upgraded now. He's a bit of a gunner too.
Huzzah.
good. I
No,
throw
yeah,
you the
it's a good-
shotgun, hoping you'll catch it, and I hit the dirt.
Is anyone shooting this? Since I know I've got 2 people with the guns on it.
Well, Bruce, are you gonna shoot?
3.
Yeah, I
Two.
may as well.
Okay, I shoot as
Yeah,
well.
I shoot.
Who's
Oh, we
shooting?
both shoot, okay.
We're both shooting, I think.
Yeah.
One of you roll 4d6.
I'll start because I got the shotgun.
Only one of you roll.
Yeah, you go, Bruce.
4d6. Oh! I'm dead
Boy,
again.
oh boy! Woo! It's a bit of a shit show, isn't it?
Oh no.
We are fucking incompetent.
I have made a mistake again. Please help me.
You don't have anything to help you, do you, Bruce?
Well, no.
Oh, isn't that a real
Not even-
shame? Because last time I remember, you're a navigator. No, you're not someone who uses a shotgun. No,
Oh,
you're someone who
Paper
reads a
cutter.
fucking map, aren't you? You don't know how the hell these things work. Hell, you thought there were slugs in them, so you opened fire.
like actual
And
slugs.
Daniel, God, it fucking hurts. I tell you now. Like, whew, you should not have trusted that man with a shotgun because you feel buckshot go right into your leg, and boy, fucking howdy does it hurt. Because the SB-966 just fucked off. He doesn't even have any fucking night vision. He was just told to shoot in that direction.
Well,
Woo!
I mean, can I really be put a blame of this?
Well, you have a hard drive, so that's fucking something, isn't that right?
Yeah. See,
Ah,
look
good
on the
for
bright
all of
side
ya.
of life.
What the fuck are you doing here? If you can't
Um,
fucking shoot anything
I read
besides
maps.
me,
All I do is read maps. That's all I do.
You're a scientist, but that's why you're one of the map people. But lo and fucking behold, you were entrusted with a gun, and boy, have you fucked it up. Let's get to the goddamn truths. We have 2
Oh, you're
injured
right.
parties. Bruce, tell me something. Anything. Something, come on. SB-966
Shit.
is fucked off.
Shit.
You don't know it, but sure.
I dropped the shotgun, so I can't cause any more harm with it.
Oh, you dropped the shotgun, dude. I bet you can cause more fucking harm. I can tell you that right now. I can make it. No, you already said it. No, no, no,
placed the
Bruce. You already said it. You already said it.
Don't do this to me. It's
We
a
have
truth,
one more
so-
truth.
It's a truth, so it's
We have
okay.
a truth. Daniel, tell me something about it. He drops a
About what?
shotgun. He drops a
Oh,
shotgun.
because-
Tell me a truth. Because the world
Cool.
is dark.
all right, the world is dark. So, the guy that just fucking shot me in the leg,
Yeah.
dropped a goddamn shotgun again. It goes off a second time and finishes off my first shot leg, actually.
You used the truth to worsen yourself.
I'm giving myself an excuse to be pissed at you.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Very
know
well
he was
then.
going to betray me at first sight.
I'm expecting to die here anyway, so
We haven't even made it into heavy.
Someone loses a leg already. Boy, howdy. Whew, what can I even say to this? I don't even need to say anything.
Mm,
Let's think, shall we? No. Let's think.
please.
you told me to say something about the shotgun. I did my job.
Very well. You
I
said
had
something.
else in mind, and I do this under protest, but I did my job. Another
Yeah, very well.
Dice. It was the dice. Blame the dice. I'm
Let's
totally
think,
innocent.
let's think about something to say here. What Dan? Let me ask you something. What would you want to say right now about just something to help you? I'm curious.
I think your bond here, he was awfully specific as to the request.
Dan, do you have anything that you might want to say as a truth? Because I might think about it. I might be your vocal point.
There is one security camera on inside of the room we're in, and it hasn't shut off yet. In fact, it's just staring at me.
Okay. Fuck it, that'll be a truth. You know what? I'll give you another mulligan.
Another what? Who, me?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back up to good old James, shall we? Boy, isn't this a great unit you're commanding? What's happening here? You got medical supplies granted, but...
Not certain I can fix up a leg that's gotten shot twice. Okay, do I still have a truth?
You have a truth? Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I do, sweet.
You got someone starting to bleed out right now. Somebody who has a lot less blood than usual, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, so, in his bag, there is, a spare blood pack, I guess.
Are you going to say enough to fix the leg that's being mangled by buckshot?
Well, there's, spare blood and something to cauterize the wound.
I'll give you some help here. I'll give you some help here. If you want to, you can say that you can fix a broken leg. Well, it's a mangled leg, but you can fix it to a degree.
Okay, well, yes, I have experience in tending to legs. So,
So you're
I
not
know
going to
how
die
to
yet,
fix
Dan.
one, and the supplies are in his bag.
There we go. I'll say that you can fix a broken leg. I'll say you can fix a mangled leg. It's not going to be nice, but it's something. One more thing, Bruce. Tell me something. Watch what you fucking say.
Okay. I have leftover medical supplies as well from the medical place. Enough to cauterize the leg and stop him from bleeding out. Or
Did you just say cauterize?
maybe. Okay, should I just shut up then?
I'll be kind. I'll be kind here, Bruce. Since we already technically said that we could fix a mangled leg like that. We already said that. If you were happening to listen at that point, we could fix it. If you want to burn it, go ahead.
It feels like something that you would be like, oh wait, but then they didn't fix it, and now he's dying.
Think about something to say. You could say that you're now at the checkpoint if you want to. You can skip some time.
Okay, yeah.
There are
I'm
things
now at
you
the
can do.
checkpoint.
Is everyone at the
Waiting.
checkpoint? Has all this been sorted out in the time, or?
Yes.
Okay, things are sorted. Alright. And finally...
We are still
We are
alive.
still alive.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Fucking barely.
30 minutes have passed in facility. After Bruce drops his gun and yet again mangles poor Daniel's leg. At first it was just a pretty serious wound. Now the leg is effectively mangled beyond recognition. You try to do what you can to fix it. You effectively put it in between a few pieces of wood to create a splinted up leg with like a meaty interior. And if it wasn't for the morphine you had, dear fucking god, it would hurt so much. But only now it feels like a sword going into your leg every now and then, so that's at least something. You also can't help but notice that throughout this whole time there has been a camera looking at you. And if computers could speak, you can tell the look it's giving you. It's a look of sorrow and a look of acceptance. But after these minutes have passed, you have made your way to the checkpoint. So, what are we doing?
Okay, so I think we kind of need to get a move on here before, we lose too many more candles. So I'm going to say we head into heavy.
Move into heavy?
Yeah.
I'll give it to you. Alright, so you move down to heavy, and you see before you a freeway intersection.
Okay, so
All the
navigator,
doors
what's
here.
on this floor?
Yeah. I would also say as well, all the doors here do not have any glass on it.
As in the glass is broken, or they're just
There is no glass. It's much like the medical door and how it's a sliding door.
Okay. So what rooms are on this floor, navigator?
Let me have a look. Right, a bunch of SCP rooms and... Wait, it is the second one down, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, just only SCP rooms.
Are you going to take a look around your intersection?
There seems to be 6 of them, so take your pick.
Obviously, you're in a
Okay,
freeway
well-
intersection. I will say that. Would you like to inspect your surroundings?
Yeah, I'll take a look around the room.
Okay, so you take point and you take a look around the room. You have a gun, don't you? With
Yes, I
yeah. What light do you have again?
do. It was a P90 with a
Okay.
light attachment.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. So you take a look around and you see that peeking around the corner to your right there is an airlock. You don't see anything in particular that would be alarming. And from beyond the checkpoint, you see a room that has been titled SCP-1691.
Do any of us know what that might be?
I don't think so. No, I don't know.
Only one way to find out what it is.
Wait, hang on. Do you say we're going towards it?
Well, we need to find out what has caused the blackout and probably solve it. So it's probably an SCP, so we do need to investigate the SCP rooms. If we don't know what this one is, then we might as well take a look.
Sure.
Because,
Wait, is there any kind of signage or description or informational near this containment cell in any way?
Well, as I said, you do see SCP-1691. You also see that the classification of it is Euclid.
Okay, and no other information.
Nothing else right now. There is a vague picture, but you can't quite make it out.
I would know that, Euclid is basically one of the bad ones, yeah?
It's not that bad. It's something
like
that is safe for as long as things aren't... It's not that as long as it ain't messed around with. Safe is generally just it's pretty inane. Euclid is that there is a possibility for danger if treated badly. And Keitra is there is a constant risk of something. So this one probably isn't that bad.
Okay, then yeah, I say we go in and take a look. Although it's probably not the one that caused the problem if it's not that bad.
Fair
Right.
enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to ask something. In their efforts to essentially repair me as much as they could, did they ever use a blood pack or anything like that?
I would say they have, yeah. So,
Okay.
let's see, I'm gonna say and be lucky with the fact that you're probably the blood type that can take any blood.
Okay.
You're that blood type, congratulations, you're special. So, I would say that if you were to need to shoot something else again, maybe you got about 3 bullets before you die.
Fair enough.
But
I'm just gonna go ahead and keep my gun arm in my pocket then.
yeah, you can't let that
Away
thing
from
go.
away from my other leg, preferably pointed away from that. Just out of compulsion, really, more than anything.
It does still hurt to walk on your leg as well, and you are slower than everyone else. It feels like you're walking on a sword right now.
Yeah.
And each time it's digging into your marrow.
Okay. Question. That shotgun, if I were to unload it, could I use that as a walking stick?
Sure. Bruce has it though.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
trust this gun in Bruce's hands anymore, and I asked for it
Happily
back.
take it. Well, I mean, I did drop it. So.
Yeah, to be fair, I would not have let him pick that
yeah.
back up again.
He did drop it back in the entrance zone, didn't he?
And you didn't pick it back up.
I mean, what would have happened if I did pick it up? Probably more accidents.
Well, that's a damn shame, isn't it?
But I still have my Glock. Don't know if you could use that as a walking stick, unless you're really sure.
Well, that's a damn shame, isn't it?
5'9".
Hmm.
Would you like to take a look in the SCP room?
Yes, I would.
Yeah,
So
I'm guessing there's
you-
a chair in there, so yes.
I will
Yeah.
too.
There is definitely a chair in there. You walk into a relatively large room, and you see that within it there is a roughly 5x5 containment area for it, so 5 meters around. Inside, you see a revolving door with a large amount of glass around it, mirrored even.
I know this.
Any
Right,
actions?
Okay.
Is
this
there
one
is there like any signs or anything in the room that would, have any information?
If you want to look around for it, that'd be a conflict roll.
Well, yeah, I'd be willing to look around for that.
Alright then, roll your 6d6, but you have a hope die, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Alright then, use that afterwards, so you roll 6d6 then 1d6.
6D.
And I will roll 4d6. Hmm.
Mhm.
Dang it.
Alright, that's fine, you still keep your hope dice, it's fine. But you win this one. So, I'll tell you that you do find a file on this SCP. What would you like to know about it?
Well, just basically, is it safe and what it does when it's not safe?
Alright, fair enough. What you end up finding through multiple files, you can't use a computer because that's password locked, but you do find multiple handwritten notes, and you seem to get a rough idea that with SCP it's something to do with dimensions, and that going through it is not an issue whatsoever. It's just that when you go through it, something strange can happen with writings and things like that. Almost like a completely different world, but still the same. They've called this the doppelganger effect.
Right.
Which of Daniel's hands is burnt again?
Daniel, what handed
My
are you?
I picked the gun up with my left hand.
And your right leg is the one that is mangled.
Yep.
And your hand is fine from the blood gun thing?
I mean, it's fine enough. I can't let go of it though.
There's only
I'm
one way
keeping
you
it-
can let go.
Well, I could kill myself, but not yet.
There's also removing the limb.
I mean,
It's not really worth it, I don't think.
I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
seems extreme at this
I-
point.
I've still lost one of my objects of dexterity, so
Mm-hmm. You've lost an eye, you've
So-
nearly lost a leg, you've now lost all ability in a hand. Boy, is it a bad day for you.
I can still handpick a keyboard. I'm still useful.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that this SCP is not the one that's caused the problem,
Okay.
Probably not.
and
No.
maybe we
But-
should move on.
Okay.
Well,
No one wants
What else
to
does-
interact?
so this SCP just like shunts you into a different dimension then?
From what you gather, someone walks in, someone else walks out.
Are
Somebody-
we allowed to use our knowledge, like, outside of all of this, in this?
I'm really
Mm,
trying not
If
to.
you've read the
Me too.
notes, then I'd say that you generally get the gist.
Hmm.
And I'd say that now that you've read the notes, you know roughly what this SCP is.
Tell you what, why don't we just say that this is like an escape? Because if we go through this doorway, we'll at least have a chance of being somewhere that's slightly less dangerous than this if this all goes to shit.
Couldn't we
Let
use this to unfuck
Let
his
our
left
interdimensional
hand?
counterparts deal with it then. Fuck them, frankly, because I don't know them.
Fair enough.
Okay, so what, Navigator? What are the nearest, other than this one, what are the nearest SCP rooms?
We came in and went left, right?
You went straight from the checkpoint.
Oh, straight from the checkpoint to the one that's like on the corridor.
Yeah.
Well, the other ones are all branching off. There's one across from the checkpoint through an airlock. If you only want to see one more, I'd probably choose that one.
Okay.
Just on a... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, okay, lead the way to it, but if you've got something to say.
Well, I was going to say, just on a whim, I'd like to look around the room and look for a security camera, just to see if we're being monitored.
There's a camera.
Does it appear to be on?
You could have sworn you saw a blink of it at one point, but as soon as you looked, it's not there.
My intuition says we are being observed, probably by more than one thing. I'd like to recommend we move on. And then I would like to keep an eye open for other security cameras.
Yeah. I'll let you know if anything particularly catches your eye then.
Okay.
So move on to the next one. So
So
after
yeah.
where are you going to now?
Through the airlock,
Okay.
which is down the corridor.
So you need to go through the airlock as a thing. It is a one person at a time sort of deal. So who's going to go through first?
I'm probably in the best condition, so I don't mind going first.
Okay, fair enough.
Go for it.
So you're going to go through the airlock?
Yeah.
Fair enough. You open up the door and you do immediately see the dead body of the scientist.
Eesh.
The
Can I
door
just
seems to... you can't really determine how it dies. There's no open wounds.
Okay, well, I am just going to move on then.
Right. The door is a little bit jammed and stuff like that, but you can sort of just push it away and it retracts back.
Right.
Who's next?
I volunteer myself, and then I kind of hobble into the airlock.
As you're in the airlock, you do see the camera turn on. And the door opens for you.
I look right at it, and then I say, hello? Is there somebody there?
The camera blinks, and the door opens for you.
Great, thank you. It could be, well, never mind. And then I hobble out of the airlock.
Bruce?
Yeah, I guess I'll just go through. I think all the interesting things have been seen.
Okay, fair enough. You go through the airlock, and immediately the doors both shut.
Oh. Good.
You see a camera looking at you. You're loud as the
Wait,
room starts to
what?
fill with a gas.
Oh shit.
What are you doing?
Can I tell what's happening?
You just know the doors are shut. Bruce, are you saying anything?
Yes, I want to look at the camera and say, could you stop the gas for a second? Can we at least talk about this?
He just looks at you.
Oh,
Is
you
there-
bastard.
Okay, are there any other security cameras in the hall that are looking at us?
No other ones. You don't know that there's a camera looking at him right now either. All you know is that the doors are shut, and you just hear him talking about a camera.
Right,
Wait.
look at the camera and attempt to bargain. I will say to the camera that we are here and we will actually help whoever's on the other side.
It doesn't listen. It doesn't seem to want to open up the door for you.
Okay, is there a control
gas is
panel
open
that
for the room.
controls the door manually?
If you do a conflict roll, you can take a look, but I think that this will come down to Bruce to make a dire conflict roll.
Fuck. Yes.
As the door is very
I-
slightly damaged, but, you know.
Yeah, I'll try and pry it open then.
Very well then. Pry it.
What is it?
You're rolling 6d6, I'm rolling 4d6. Because right now, the gas is starting to fill your room, and you can immediately start to feel your lungs start to seize up on you. You're starting to cough and hack. As everyone else is just hearing this going on.
Alright,
Can I hear him talking about the camera from the other side of the door? Like, how audible is he?
You can hear like a rough like like that.
Okay, I have a theory as to what's going on. Can I see the camera from the other side of the door? Say if there's a window on there.
There isn't a camera. You can't see the camera in there. The airlock is a sealed-in room.
Oh shit.
Can you make your die conflict roll?
Yeah, okay. Roll 66.
66.
Oh no.
Oh, Bagoo.
Oh no.
Oh. Big oof. Well, this is fun. I'm fucking dead.
Oh no.
Let me tell you what happens.
Fun.
Okay.
You cannot but plead at this camera, as it seems to just look at you with not even pity but disgust. It knows what you did to someone, and it doesn't like you one bit. And it is not opening up that door for you. And you try to pry it open, but you find that your strength is soon leaving you, because you just cannot breathe with the amount of gas and smoke that is filling the room right now. And soon, things go to black for you. The door opens and you see Bruce laying there.
Okay.
And that is where we get to truths. Because these things are true. The world is dark and we are halfway through our candles, but we are far more than halfway through with the game. So, Brucey?
I am dead, right?
No.
Oh?
Nope.
The world goes to black for you. But tell me,
Uh,
what happens?
The gas that was released wasn't some murdery gas, it was knockout gas. And now I am, instead of being dead, I am out cold, temporarily.
Okay. Can work with that. Daniel.
Will you allow me to say I know what it is?
That's fair to say
Based on its
anyway.
behavior.
That's fair to say
What?
anyway. Yep.
Alright. Daniel is very aware of what it is that attacked Bruce. And he is now going to try to make it to where it's being contained.
So I will say that you know where it is.
Okay, that's fair. I wasn't sure how far I could go with that.
I'll say that you know where it is, but I'll say that for now you can't just move there for now. But I'll say that you at least know where you'll find it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound fair?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Like I said, I just wasn't sure how far I could go.
fair enough. Whilst the knockout gas is temporary, it has caused a long-term effect on Bruce. You're not sure when he'll wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my turn.
Indeed.
There is a crowbar in the room.
Right. And finally,
We are still alive.
Alive.
I would
Right
like
then.
to I would like to hobble back into the airlock
mhm.
to check on Bruce.
I will just say
Not-
this is what has happened. I'll just give you a brief of what has happened.
Okay, I'm
So, yeah, sorry, I'd just like to do this just so everyone knows what's going on and how it ties. So,
I'm kind of excited.
yeah, Bruce. This gas was a knockout gas, but it wasn't done regulated by the facility. It was regulated by something else, so it was much more potent than you could ever imagine. Hence why you coughed quite as hard as you did. You don't know when you're going to be up, so for all intents and purposes, you cannot move and you cannot speak as your character right now.
Right.
Dan, you know where the 079 is. You know it's somewhere down the hall and the room just to the left before checkpoint. You also know that there is a crowbar in the room that could have been used, but he didn't. That's something you see. But
Swell.
let's continue from this point, shall we? Bruce is unconscious in the airlock, and the camera flicks off.
Ah, it does. Okay. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag him out of the airlock into the room that we are in.
Mm-hmm. You drag
Can
him.
I pick up the crowbar?
Certainly can. It's just standing there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the crowbar. It's gotta be just something nonchalant.
Yeah. Now I will say as well that are you gonna be storing this somewhere, or are you just gonna be holding it in your hands or hand?
I'm gonna shove it under my left arm just to kind of hang on to it for right now.
Okay, fair enough.
So it's just sort of hanging off there with my arm in my pocket, with my hand in my pocket still.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how you'll hold it for now, so that's fine. Okay. But yeah, you are dragging Bruce away, but one of the things I will say is that you do hear a small scuffle through the door you've yet to go through.
Huh.
If he's out, can I take a look at the map?
You want to take a look at his map?
But yeah, because I don't know what's in there, but the map might tell me.
The thing is, with his map, it is a PDA. And it is password locked.
Nuts.
And you know that as he uses his PDA, it is a case that he would put in his password each time. It is a 4-digit code, but right now it is locked.
Think I'd have a good chance of cracking it? Say with the hard drive? Or wait, no, hold on. I would like to chime in. I think I know somebody that can help us unlock it.
Somebody here?
Yes, we need to go to 079.
Do I know anything about that one?
Probably best you don't.
You might have heard some things, but, you know, not really that sure.
Look, I'm asking you to trust me. I'm not asking you to... Well, actually, that's just all I'm asking you.
Well, considering I have no idea where to go, and we really need the map in order to continue with the mission, I'd say a long shot's better than none, so sure.
Okay. Do you think I would know where 079 is?
What you would know is that it is down the corridor.
Alright, I need
So
you to help me
straight
get down
and
the corridor.
just the room before the checkpoint.
Right.
Okay. Well, if you know where it is, you take point, and I'll try and carry Bruce here.
Alright, that's fair. Just hand me the shotgun so I can lean on it. My leg is literally in pieces.
What shotgun?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we left that in the...
Okay.
I hand you his
All right.
Glock.
I already have a thing that I can use. That's fine. I just lean kind of against the wall and start making my way towards 079.
Use the crowbar?
I'm sure that's not going to be long enough.
A crowbar?
Crowbar?
You'd have to
Well,
hunch
hold
over
on.
a bit.
Better than nothing, and it can be useful in a pinch.
Yeah, well, how long is the crowbar?
It's one that you can hold in one hand, really. It's not that large. It's more like a pry bar, if anything. It's not something long.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Sure, I
Think
got, like, 8.
Gordon Freeman sort of stuff.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's what I thought anyway. I figured
Yeah.
you were going there. Okay,
Yep.
so what I do is I put all of the weight on my right arm as I just hobble down the corridor along the wall.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll
Now, you see,
swing.
here is the thing. There is a door in front of you, and as I said earlier, you did hear something behind it.
Is there a window on the door?
Nope, no windows here.
Can
Okay.
I listen to the door to try to tell what's going on?
You can take a listen, yeah, and I'll tell you this. You hear a rustling, and you hear a very faint voice.
What does the voice sound like? Do you know? Can I tell?
Ready to be like, oh fuck, god damn it, wait, fuck, where the fuck, oh, no, where the fuck is it?
Yeah, I think there's somebody else alive down here.
Is that the way we need to go to get to 7-9?
To 079 anyway.
Okay, well, if you open the door, I'll cover you.
Why don't you? I would then like to try to hobble out of the way, preferably out of sight if I can, and I open the door.
That won't need to be a conflict roll. I'll tell you what's behind it. You see a man in a guard's uniform hunched over a scientist. As soon as you open up the door, he immediately drops 2 guns. Both seem to be revolvers, and he goes, "Oh, oh, thank fuck! Holy shit, you're here! Hi.
Identify yourself.
I'm Johnson. I was charged to look out for this guy, but I don't know, something fucked him up.
Do you know what?
No fucking idea, man. I don't know. I'm not some forensic guy. Okay, come on.
I then completely disregard you, try to get past you, and then. Do I
Hey,
see
hey.
where 079 containment chamber is?
That's the thing. Would you know it would just be through the door, and it's even a door which has a window on it as one of the rare things, since it's a door that links to a containment unit.
Mm-hmm.
The only issue is that you shine your torch in, but all you see is black. Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Is this 079's door?
No, it's a bit further beyond.
Okay. Okay, we probably shouldn't be anywhere near that then.
Look. Do you need to get through there or something? Where are you going?
I need to get to 079, okay? Can you help me or not?
Well, yeah, there is a way, but I'm look, all due respect and all that, but I want to fucking live, okay? Can you just I don't know, can I just tag along with you guys?
I don't care.
Right, cool. Can anyone
okay,
just curious? One thing. Sorry, just one thing. Does anyone do an optional conflict roll?
I'd be willing to do one, but only if the group consents because of candles.
Yes.
I mean, you might as well. Yeah.
Would
Okay,
be
then yeah, I'll do one.
I won't challenge you. Just roll it. Rolling
Okay,
66 plus your hope die.
66.
Sorry, 5d6. My apologies.
Okay.
Don't forget your hope die. Ooh, not even needed.
Okay, that's promising.
You look
Oh,
around.
it's
I'll tell you this. You take a look around as Daniel is talking to this guard, and you notice in one of the corners, one of the SCP rooms, you take a look down there, and you see some discarded clothing. It seems to be of an orange jumpsuit, which you would probably know as a D-class uniform.
Right.
Yeah. You know it's a D-class uniform.
We got D-boys, boys.
It's discarded and seemingly it was trying to be hidden.
Didn't do a very good fucking job.
Okay. So I think I know what's happened here.
So, guard.
Yeah,
How long have you been in the base for?
I'm new. Fuck, it's been like what? How many days have been dark for?
Oh, I don't know. How many?
Ah,
You should
shit.
know this.
1, 2, 10. We'll call it 7. 7 days before everything went dark. A week.
So at this point, I was trying to kind of walk behind him then. Do I see his attention is more towards the guy he was trying to protect, or?
No, he's looking quite at you.
He's looking at me? Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to talk to you. He definitely seems quite panicked.
I'll say to him, okay, I've been in a very similar situation to you before,
Oh?
and if we stick together, we can get through this.
Oh shit! Yeah, listen to this guy. Oh god, thank you. What's your name?
James. James. Hughes.
James.
So at this point, is he looking at James?
Yeah, he's looking at James, and he seems to have a slight glint in his eye as well. Like, James. Nice.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Clarence, Clarence Johnson.
All right. Good to meet you.
Yeah. It's good to meet you too.
Right, Clarence.
Yeah.
Good to know you.
Yeah. It's good. Who is that a guy down there? And he points over to where Bruce is.
Yep, he's with us. So here's the plan. We need to get to 079, and
Right.
Daniel here knows where it is. So Daniel can lead the way. Clarence will carry Bruce, and I'll cover the rear.
Sure. Yeah, I can carry him. Yeah. I can do that. Look, here's the thing. You have to go around that room, and he points over towards the dark area. There's these weird fucking tunnels just up over there, and he points over to the right. Yeah, it's by one of the SCP rooms. It's a bit of a tight squeeze. It's by what's it fucking called? The Invisible Bastards. What are they fucking called? You know what I mean. They fucking attack you in the night. Yeah, you need to go through. That's it. You're a smart guy. Yeah, we need to go through one of those tunnels. It's a bit of a crawl space, so just watch your head. We go through the 096 chamber. There's some weird shit there. Then we just go through that. Then we should be right there. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Daniel's keeping a very skeptical eye on our new friend here.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks to himself, or actually he just says, all right then, I trust you've been here longer than we are.
Yeah.
You can make it that way. I'm going to make it to 079.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you just go through the tunnels. I'll be with you in just a moment. I need to take some bits from this guy's buddy. He's got some stuff I needed, and I'll help out with your buddy right up there. Just give me a moment.
You're a guard.
Yeah.
You're a guard, dude.
Yeah.
You should have as much clearance as the scientist here.
You think I got clearance? I can already open up some doors every now and then.
Yeah, me too. I know what kind of clearance you have.
No, it's okay. We've got pretty good clearance, so
okay.
We just need you to, carry our buddy here.
Yeah. Just let me just and he goes over to the scientist's body and he tries to pick up the two guns again.
The sweat beating down Daniel's face is now too much for him, so he takes his helmet off. And then he puts his glasses back on.
All right. I mean, sure. That's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Don't understand how you people can live with those things.
I know, man. I mean, dude, I'm wearing balaclava, and it's a whole mix, and it's a hard thing right now. The air conditioner hasn't been on in a while, and I'm sweating buckets.
When did the AC go off? Do you know?
Oh God, I mean, time's kind of not a big thing down here right now. Maybe 3 days. It's stuffy as hell. It's something.
So that's how long he's been. Right. Okay. Go help Bruce over there, I guess.
Will do.
Go follow James. Okay.
I got you. I got you. Just give me a moment. I'll totally try and drag him around. And
go back.
He goes over.
Go back and get Bruce, and then I kind of motion for James to come over by me.
Yeah, I'll come over to Daniel, but keep an eye on Clarence.
Yeah, do keep an eye on Clarence. And then I kind of gesture over to where that D-boy's uniform is.
And I say, noticed. Don't worry, there's a reason I'm covering the rear.
Yeah, not a bad idea, man. Look, just keep an eye open, and I don't know what's going through his head. Watch out for the security cameras, okay?
Will do.
All right, I got him.
All right, let's go.
God, he's a really heavy guy. Whew.
Okay.
I know I'm not exactly prime condition and all that, but whew, boy, he's a boy.
Don't worry, once he wakes up, he'll be very useful.
Right. What happened to him?
It was a malfunction.
Accident.
Oh.
There was a malfunction with the airlock. Don't worry about it. It happens sometimes.
It didn't happen on me.
Well, it happens sometimes. You were just lucky.
I don't remember that. No. Anyway, I'll show you guys over to where the tunnel thingies are. Yep.
Lead on.
And the tunnel's kind of a ways away from where 079 is.
Well, look, we just gotta go through a tunnel area, and then we're not too far away. We're about halfway through the hallway area, and then we're there. Once we go through those tunnels, we'll get there. We're good. You know, we all go home after that. You'll see your wives. Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking a little bit of a detour, but then the direct route seems to be blocked.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. I haven't tried to go through that.
Considering
Anyway,
the circumstances, I guess we don't have a choice. Lead on.
Yeah. Anyway, I haven't bothered looking at other room over there. But yeah, follow me. He then takes you down the right corridor. Over to where there is a small corner area. Yeah, you see that big ass fucking hole right there? And you do see that there is a very large sort of imagine it like a very large vent. And it's been quite roughly chiseled out with stone. I don't know what fuck did that. There's nothing in here that can do that.
So it may have came up from from another containment area.
Maybe. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of stuff in here that I don't remember seeing. I'll be frank with you.
Right. Okay. Since you are new and all.
Yeah.
Do I see any other security cameras around here?
Yeah, I'd say that for the sake of it, there are always cameras around in every sort of room.
So the camera I spot in the room that we're in right now, is it looking at us?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Well, you go first then, since you seem to know the territory.
Yeah, but I'm kind of dragging, and he just points towards, Bruce.
All right, fine.
Bruce, would you like to roll a conflict roll?
To wake up. Yeah, alright, what am I rolling?
You are
5d6.
rolling, my dear sir, 5d6.
I am alive.
Tell me what happens.
I wake up.
Whoa, shit!
Yeah, I don't really know what to add to that. I don't think there's much I can add to that.
You wake
have
up
woken up.
feeling stronger and more youthful than ever.
Yeah, you
Aha,
wake up. You
and
wake up
not
being.
incompetent with a shotgun.
You wake up being dragged. Your buddy's awake now. That's all that issue then. Bruce, was it?
Yeah, fuck.
The guy just sort of looks around.
Hey Bruce, we're still alive. Great.
Where the hell are we?
Okay, so we didn't know how to access your map, so we're kind of taking a bit of a detour. So yeah, maybe you can tell us if you activate your map.
Well, did we go to the checkpoint or not?
Wait, you mean the checkpoint into Heavy?
Well, I kind of just got knocked out in an airlock outside of the checkpoint. Did we make it through?
Oh yeah, so we're at the other side of that airlock, and then we turned right, I want to believe. Right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just down the corridor, if you went left, is the checkpoint, so...
Yeah. That's
we're looking
that.
for 7-9.
Yeah,
Oh.
you see, that's the thing about going down the straight path.
Oh dear.
It's kind of a massive dark area that not even God could probably see through.
And is
Yeah.
there anything out there?
I
I
didn't
need to
see
know
anything
about?
through there, but all I know is that I got through the tunnels.
Well, to get to that checkpoint, it's a straight walk, so even without light, if we can't get any, we should be able to just walk in a straight line and eventually find where we need to be.
You want to walk through that?
And at the moment, we're not certain where we need to be, but if 079 has access to the cameras, it might be able to give us an idea.
Well, it doesn't seem
Direction.
too best pleased with me, so I ain't gonna be the one to
The
bother
camera
with
does
it.
turn on.
I noticed this.
You definitely notice it.
Are you there?
You see it blink once.
Can you help me reach you?
Once
There's
blink.
something I need to do.
One blink.
Thank you.
It switches off. So
I
you
think we
going
might
through
be
tunnels or what?
Yes, we are.
Well,
All right.
Navigator, is there a better way to 079 through the tunnels?
Well, like, here's the thing. That's like the only way. Through the tunnels or through that dark area, and I don't want to go near that dark area. If I like ain't going through, I ain't going through.
Did you see what happened through that dark area?
Nope, and I don't want to.
Are you absolutely certain?
I am very certain.
Right. Guys, he's very certain. I
Very.
wonder why.
Is that a priority right now?
If I had to crawl down there, would that, make my leg even worse at this point? Be hurt? Hurt me even more?
It would definitely be quite hard to. You probably more have to like army crawl as opposed to crawl on all fours. So you will be slower than everyone.
All right. I then take my crowbar and I hand it to James because I'm going to need to take my arm out of my pocket. And then I go, all right, well, we have no time to spare. And then I start army crawling.
Whoa, is that a gun? What gun is that?
You know what? I don't know. And don't ask.
Oh, all right. Fine. You're going through first?
Yeah, I'm going through first.
Okay, can I get a rough ordering of where people are going? Paris is just going to go wherever, really. He sees you guys as more authoritative, so he's just going to go with whatever you guys do.
Yeah, well, Dan will go first, then Clarence, then Bruce, then me.
On it. Yeah. All of you are sort of held up by Dan, because he is crawling while you guys are on all fours.
How quickly can I crawl then?
Not that. Imagine the normal crawl and imagine it halved.
At the moment, we need to, move through the place carefully, so speed isn't exactly a priority.
I am keeping an eye open. The only eye I have, really. And how far along at this point are we in the tunnel?
You say you've gone a fair few meters. The one thing you do notice is the fact that it is odd the fact that you were able to walk around for a little bit. You've been guided by other people's light, but your flashlight was on the shotgun. You're in the dark.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Somebody throw me a light.
As you're crawling, though, I need you to make a conflict.
Alright.
You are rolling 5d6.
Shit. Oh, that's fortunate.
Alright. Here's what happens. You are crawling in. As you say, oh shit, my, hey, can someone get me a flat? You immediately feel your arms give way as you start to fall towards the floor. Shit. Luckily, you catch on, but your leg still hits against the walls. And what you don't realize that the tunnel was actually a few meters above the actual room you're in. And your already pretty pulverized leg gets slightly more mashed against the wall as you hang on. But it could have been a lot worse. It causes a surge of pain yet again. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to say, yeah.
Nothing fucking kills you in this place. I'll kill you myself.
Is there another box or anything? I left a box there.
What?
They're in a box?
Fucking... just pull me up, somebody.
Oh shit, alright. Clarence is gonna pull you up.
What fucking box?
I don't know. There was a box there, right? I had to get up here somehow, didn't I? I can't jump.
Considering you claim to be a security guard, is there anything about this space you do fucking know?
I mean, I thought there was some SCPs here, but apparently those SCPs are going fucked off. I mean,
Yeah,
I
what SCPs?
I mean, I
every
ain't see-
fucking guard who works in this facility has to be familiarized with every fucking SCP in here. Now I'm ordering you. What the fuck are you, and what do you know?
Don't.
I mean, I don't know, man. Shit's weird, okay?
Yeah, the bipolar aspects of Daniel are kind of taking hold at the moment.
I noticed.
Yeah.
No. All I can say. Yeah.
Is at this point I pull up with the Blood Draco and start flashing it at him.
Whoa!
Everyone calm down.
Yes.
Look, I can at least tell you about one of the ones here, okay? I can tell at least one, okay? I don't know what the fuck has happened to the other one, but there's one fuck that's still here.
There's one fuck? Which one? What fuck?
Okay.
Identify those.
Yeah. I mean, if you let me talk about it, I can tell you. Just put the gun down,
And
please.
talk fast.
All right. 507. You know 507?
Yeah, let me think about that.
Did
Yeah.
I know anything about 507?
No. It's just this guy, okay? He's just a dude, Caucasian guy. He just sort of teleports in and out, okay? He just says hi, he fucks off, he goes around everywhere.
All right, you know something.
Yeah, I've seen him around a few areas, we've said hi.
And then the other pole decides to take over. And then I shove the gun back in my pocket.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Great.
Seems
Let's
very
keep moving. Get out of the tunnel.
Okay.
We need to get out of this fucking tunnel.
Yeah, I agree. I want to get the fuck out of this tunnel too. How about you just go down, but drop very, very carefully. I can't get by you. You're gonna have to drop down. I highly recommend going down on your non-injured leg and trying to stand on it.
If I were to look down there, can I see any immediate threats?
You don't see anything.
Wait, is
You can't
down
really see
there
much
where
anyway.
we're going, or are we trying to get through to the other end of the tunnel?
So you're trying to get through the other end of the tunnel, and at least from what the Clarence has told you, is that in order to get through the dark area, you need to mitigate it by going through the tunnels, through an SCP containment room, to then get back on track.
Okay, yeah. So we just if Bruce could hand his wee headlight thing over to Daniel, then Daniel can still lead the way and be able to see.
Yes, I will happily do that.
It means we don't have to climb down and potentially leave you on your own in the room for a wee bit.
He's evilly laughing. Something's gonna happen.
He's gonna evil laugh no matter what we do because he wants to unnerve us.
That is a good point.
Nah, he's preying on my suspicious nature.
So you now get the light.
Yeah, I strap it around my head and take a look around. If I were
Okay.
to look down into the hole, do I see anything, again, that could be perceived as a threat?
Well, you're looking down from the tunnel, since the tunnel is high up, and you're looking down into the room that you need to hop into before going through another tunnel. Since there's two tunnels that you can see. There's a tunnel just beyond the room, but you don't see anything. You see a SCP storage thingy, small area. It's made out of glass. It doesn't seem too bad. You can't quite make out what's in it. You do sort of take a look around though, and you do sweep SCP-096 in some of the lettering.
I see. I'm not sure I feel particularly comfortable with this. Yeah, do I know what SCP-096 is?
I feel like most people in the MDF area do know SCP-096.
We're not going down there.
What the hell do you mean? We have to go down here.
Well, is that the only way?
Unless you want to go for that darkness shit.
Are you absolutely certain, Clarence?
I am very fucking certain not to go through that darkness. Another guy went through there, hadn't seen him.
096, while, extremely dangerous, is also avoidable.
I mean, he ain't here. That's the thing. You know when I said shit was weird here? He ain't here.
So he's already out of containment?
I don't know where the fuck he is. He ain't in the facility, I tell you that much.
Okay, if I were to...
Look, take a look at this. Take a look at this room. Does this look like an SCP-096 containment room? Why is there a small SCP item right there?
If he's not here, then what are we worrying about?
Exactly.
Yeah, if he's not here, then
Well,
we
then
can
let's go
push
first.
through.
Look, as I said, shit is weird here, okay? I'm just saying, you, navigator guy, you're reading a map, right?
Yeah.
Whatever your map says and whatever SCPs are on it, don't fucking trust it.
I will, just because it's easier, but why?
Because I'm seeing SCPs in rooms that they shouldn't be in.
Well, it is a breach, and it doesn't tell me what SCP
No,
is
no,
in
no,
what
you
rooms.
don't understand. There are SCPs in this facility that have never been here.
Oh. That's not right.
Ever since that breach when everything went out, there's been things that have been coming and going.
That's the first intelligent thing I've heard you say.
Okay.
Thank
okay.
you.
Yeah. So, if the map is unreliable, then we definitely should go by Daniel's knowledge of where 079 is, and maybe we can get an up-to-date map there.
I'm still not getting rid of a map because it tells us where the checkpoints are, and that's all we need to know.
Well, yes.
Keep the map PDA. That'll be useful later.
Yeah.
Alright, so Cyclops, you dropping down or what?
Yeah, go ahead.
I then give you the death stare with my one good eye. And then without taking my eye off of you, I start to slowly descend. Being very mindful of my one good leg. But before I go any further, I'm kind of hanging in the room right now.
Okay.
About how far away is the floor from where I'm hanging?
About half a meter.
Okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So I then drop, and then I just want to quickly scan the room.
Yeah, you immediately get a small jolt of pain as your other foot comes down, but it's nothing more than like, shit. But, you know,
Yeah.
you scan around the room, and whilst you do see, like, different controls and things like that, you don't see any SCPs. The only thing you see is some box in a SCP containment locker.
There's a reason this thing's contained. Is it actually being contained right now?
It's in a locker, and it has a small card access. You do see on it safe.
It is safe.
Yeah.
Safe usually indicates that it's just easy to contain, though.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it's not dangerous.
Do you want to take a look around to try and see what it is?
Yeah, I'd like to try to at least find some documentation on it.
Roll for it.
Which kind of roll am I looking at?
You're looking at still 5d6.
5d6. Jesus Christ.
Oh, we both did kind of bad there. You still take control, but you have lost 2 ones, as I believe you don't have a way to re-roll them.
Uh-oh.
Right?
No. I suppose I don't.
Very well.
Not at the moment, anyway. With the
Next
moment.
rolls will be at 3d6. So, you take a look around, and whilst you don't see any information, Clarence by button says, "Oh, yeah, that's oh, fucking what's it called? 662. You know that little bell thing?
6. Wait, that bell thing?
Yeah, the bell thing. Oh yeah, you hadn't heard the story about the pawn shop?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And then, does it actually occur to me as to what that bell is?
It might.
Okay.
At the very least, you know that's probably not going to kill you.
James, throw me your key card.
It was Bruce that had the SCP containment keycard.
Yeah, I still
Yeah.
have it.
Okay, Bruce, can you throw
Then
me the
again,
key card,
here's the
please?
thing. Bruce, you were dragged around for a
Uh.
bit, weren't you?
Shit.
Can you do
Are
a,
you
if you would like to do a convict roll to ensure that you have your items on you after you've been handled by an outside member of your team, that'd be
Alright.
most appreciated. If you want to do
Uh,
that. If you want to do that. Unless...
I'll roll to see if I still have it on me then,
Now,
right? Is that
just
what I'm
remember...
doing?
Yes, now here's the thing. Just remember, you're rolling at 3d6. You
Oh,
could just say
God.
you don't have it,
I feel
and
like
not risk a candle.
I don't... Should I? I don't think I'm... I don't want to make this decision without any outside...
No. I'm gonna leave it to you. No one else say a thing.
Please, someone...
No
anyone...
one say anything. It's up to you, Bruce. Bruce, you're checking your pockets. Is it there, or do you want to see if it isn't there?
I'm gonna roll. I'm feeling lucky.
Roll it then.
Oh yeah. Oh,
All right.
I mean, it's still good.
You do check your
Don't lose
pockets.
any dice.
You do check your pockets, and you do find the card in there. Granted, it's a bit bent, so you hope that it won't break at all, but it is still there. You do notice, however, that some of your ammunition is gone.
Oh.
Okay.
I wonder who. I'm guessing that was Clarence.
It's just gone.
Oh yeah.
So, you do have the Containment Engineer keycard.
Cool. Well, I'll throw that to Daniel then.
Mhm.
And I catch that and use the key card to open the containment locker.
Okay.
And
Screw us.
if I were to open it, do I see the bell?
You see a small velvet box.
I would like to take the box out,
Mhm.
open it up.
There
and
is a
confirm that-
small silver bell. It seems a little bit rusted, but it's there.
Oh. Guys, I think this might actually help us. I then would like to ring the bell.
See, I know what this is, but
You
I
ring
don't
a bell?
think James does.
Hmm.
Where are you guys looking right now?
I'm still watching Clarence.
Okay. From behind you, you hear, "Good evening, sir. I'm Mr. Deeds. How may I be of service?"
Boy,
Wait.
am I glad to see you. First thing I would like your help with is, can you mend my leg at all? It's killing me.
I'm afraid I may only be able to give you some medication. That sort of wound is not by my, wheelhouse, really. I terribly apologize for that.
No, that's okay. I'll take anything I can get. Listen,
Right
is
then.
there any way for you to tell us what happened here?
Well, I don't really know. He sort of just looks around for a moment. At least from my recall, I was never in this room, but that's peculiar. It appears there's some form of containment breach going on, sir.
Well, that makes sense to me. Is there any way for you to tell us if the path beyond is safe?
If you
trying
would
to
like
make it
me
as-
to take a look, I can certainly take a look, sir.
Please do so.
Very well. He will then go up into the tunnel.
Back up into the tunnel I just dropped from.
No, the other tunnel. It's slightly up, but he hops through.
Okay.
Are we still in the tunnel, or can we have dropped down?
No,
by now?
I'd assume that you all are in the room.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet.
Clarence sort of looks like, who the fuck was that?
Well, right now he's a friend.
Fair enough.
He's scouting ahead for us, so let's not complain.
I then hobble over to the tunnel entrance and see if I can't get a good look inside.
Yeah, you take a quick look inside. Mr. Deeds comes back through as well and says, sir, it appears that the area is safe. I would highly recommend keeping your wits about you, though, through this tunnel. There are some sharp areas.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Is there anything
Listen.
else I could do for you?
Oh shit, a cane would be nice right now.
Certainly, sir. And he goes away for a moment. He then comes back with a rather ornate-looking cane. It's nothing quite grand, but you can take a look at it, and it does seem like a sturdy mahogany one. And he says, I do hope this suffices, sir.
You know what? This is more than enough, thanks.
Is there anything
Listen,
else I can
I
do
need-
for you?
Just make sure that the other three guys up there are safe when they come through, okay?
Certainly, sir. I shall wait in here.
Appreciate it. I would
And
then
he
like
sends
to keep the bell in my other breast pocket.
Mhm.
And hopefully, I'm trying my best not to damage it or anything like that,
Okay.
because my dude deeds would definitely be helpful in the future.
Mhm.
All right. He says it's safe for now. We should be wary. Come on down.
All right.
And then I start to try to make it up into the tunnel with my
Alright.
cane in hand.
Yeah, same formation.
Fair enough, fair enough. I would say because of Mr. Deeds, he does allow you to get through this without a conflict roll.
Yay!
Yeah.
My man,
Uh,
Mr. Deeds.
Everyone knows.
MVP. Alright then, now let's see where you are now. You are standing in the room of an SCP. Now then, let me just confirm which one this is, as I do have files on all of these. Sorry, just give me one moment. It appears I've forgotten this one. Ah. Would anyone like to make a conflict roll?
I'm closer to the tunnel, so I suppose I will.
It's what's in the room is the key thing.
Right.
Because as you enter a room, you see a mechanical monkey.
Oh no.
Oh.
So
That's
I've got to
one I
ask,
don't know.
would someone like to make a roll to see if it's their birthday?
Is it a good or a bad thing if it's our birthday?
No.
Depends.
If you're smart,
Who's
okay.
rolling?
it's not a bad thing.
Okay, honestly, I'm kind of curious, so I don't mind rolling.
Roll it then.
Okay, what are we on?
You are on 3d6 plus your hope die.
Dang it.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Does this mean it's not my birthday?
No, I think there's something you could do here, though.
Hmm?
Is there not something you can do?
Something I could do.
You have gone through your hope. You have gone through your vice. You've gone through your virtue. What is left?
My brink.
Tell me. Does anything you've brought maybe help you out with this issue of a mechanical monkey?
I honestly, I'm not familiar with this one, so honestly, I don't know. I know what you're referring to, but
Would you like
I
to
can't
lose the
think of
candle?
anything. Well, yeah, I can't think of how it would help.
Alright then.
Now
So,
you really have my curiosity.
Yeah.
in which
Come on, we've
case,
gotta
you
leave somewhere.
go into a room. Daniel, you walk through and it's perfectly fine. Bruce, you walk through, it's fine. Clarence walks through and it's fine. On you, however, the monkey all of a sudden wakes up and starts singing "Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear, happy birthday to you, ding ding ding, it's your birthday." And we'll continue that a bit later. Well, now we have truths to go through. Tell me something. Tell me something here, James. Give me a truth.
There's a spare flashlight in the room.
Okay. Got anything here, Bruce?
Not really. Wait, did I ever fix the scratch on my back, or is that kind of alright now?
Yeah, you've been fixed. You've been bleeding for a while.
Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about that.
I've been
No.
tracking this.
I'm way too used to lax D&D campaigns. I completely forgot that you were fucking bleeding out.
I've got a
Mhm.
med kit. I could have done something about that.
You
I
could have
got
done something,
bandages.
but wow, it was a real shame you were knocked out for a small period of time as well, huh?
Oh.
You know, I wonder if that's done
Um,
anything to the amount of blood in your body right now, huh?
Well, fuck. Okay, well, that blood's probably just down on the floor. That's a shame.
You have been leaving a trail.
I had. Oh, and they can track stuff. What about?
Use
Do we
your
have
truth to
anything
help
left in the med pack?
I mean, you've got a
can't
bunch of
remember.
things in a med pack.
Okay. trying to think of what you would use on a weird inhuman scratch mark.
It is like 3 raked claws going down your back.
Bandages,
I
disinfectant,
don't think I'd
stuff.
have to worry about disinfecting, right? Right?
It's your truth, mate.
What are you doing?
With the medical supplies, can't reach my own fucking back.
Back scratcher, get your back scratcher here.
Your
Back
truth could
scratcher?
be that somebody helps you.
yes.
Butt scratcher.
What are you doing? Or what is someone doing for you?
Daniel, in one point in the last 5 minutes, put
Daniel's
some
back.
bandages around my chest and across my back
Fair
to
enough.
stop the bleeding, I guess.
Daniel, your truth will be the last one for this session.
Let me think.
Just while
There
he's
is a
thinking, Rusky, you could have said that somebody patched you up while you were out.
There is a surprising amount of light coming from the other end of the tunnel, but it's not enough for it to be anything significant.
Okay, just confirm, which tunnel is this? Because you've just come out of the tunnel to drop into another SCP room.
Well, this is the tunnel that's in that SCP room.
Gotcha.
He's
That-
referring to the second tunnel.
I'm referring to the second tunnel.
Okay,
Since I'm kind of closer to it now, since I'm trying to get out of here.
okay, you see, that's I thought someone went through the tunnel. So there's one tunnel that goes into the SCP room, then another tunnel that goes into another SCP room.
It goes into another SCP room. That's the
Yeah.
tunnel of the first SCP room.
Mr.
then?
Deeds went through a tunnel into another SCP room that you haven't been to. And he said it was clear. And I believe you went through there?
Oh yes, we have already went through the second tunnel.
Mm-hmm. So
You
if you want
already
to
have
say...
went through the second tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of us have.
You all have. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's where
So
we
you're
found the
now
monkey.
in this room with this mechanical monkey.
Okay. Daniel asks Mr. Deeds to open the containment door, and he does so.
Containment door to where, just to be specific?
Out of the room.
Out of the room, noted.
Out of the room into the hallway.
Yeah. Okay, finally.
We are still
Oh,
alive.
we are still alive.
yeah,
Dang
we're
it,
still
sorry.
No, I forgot as well.
Alright. Before we get to the issue of a monkey, let me get these things straight. There is a spare flashlight in the room. You have your back healed up, Bruce. It's a bit of a botched job, but it's there. And the door out to the hallway is open. Probably by Mr. Deeds. Now, about this monkey. What are you doing, James? Since it's singing right now.
I've honestly got no idea what this thing is, so I say thank you.
You start to feel weak.
Did I screw up?
You just start to feel weak as it keeps on singing, and you can't help but keep your eyes on the monkey.
Okay, I mentioned that I'm feeling weak.
You're looking at
I
the
try
monkey.
to look away. Can I look away?
You can't look away, you're just looking at the monkey. You almost want to sing with it.
Can I say anything?
If you want to sing, you can. This is also going on while Daniel is patching up Bruce's back. So you two probably aren't quite as with what is going on right now. Happy birthday to... Happy birthday to you. Ding, ding, ding. It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Ding, ding, ding. It's your birthday.
Seems like the only option. I'll sing happy birthday to, I don't know, Bruce.
It drops out a black candy. And
Oh shit.
you feel a lot weaker.
Right.
I'm guessing I don't immediately notice this, do I?
If you're done patching him up, you can take a look at him.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
ask, does anybody know what the monkey is?
You look at James, and you could have sworn he was more in his 20s as opposed to his 50s.
Wait, what?
Fucking. Hey, Mr. Deeds, do you know what this thing is? What's going on?
I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I'm not entirely certain. Perhaps it would be best to leave the room, though, before it activates again.
Yeah, why
let's
don't
do that.
Alright, then you leave
Hey.
the room and the black candy.
Actually, wait. I look at my arm. Have I aged 30 years?
You look at your arms, and you definitely have wrinkles on your arms now.
Can we ask Mr. Deeds what the black candy is?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I do not know what that is. I would highly recommend not eating it, though. It's strange to eat things candied that are from strangers, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, hey, you mind if we get the fuck out of here now? Yeah, I think we should get out of here. And Clarence starts walking.
Favor of getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, right, we leave.
Alright, then.
I
You...
house hobble myself out of the room.
Indeed, you have a cane now, which is good for you. So, you walk out of the room and you are in a four-way intersection. To your left is the blackness. To your right is an SCP room. And, sorry, to your right is a checkpoint, and dead in front of you is an SCP room. Now, what you would know, Daniel, is that there should be 079 in here, even if it is labelled SCP-2022.
So I know that SCP-079 is definitively in this room.
Yeah. Even if it might
did
not
you-
seem like he is, he will be in here.
I see. I am going to use the key card to open the door and peer through it. What do I see?
What you see is a small containment room. It's nothing too large, really. It's put it this way: there's nothing right now that you see that is seemingly dangerous. But what you do see is that it was pitch black almost by it being dark, because there are no lights in here whatsoever right now.
Alright, I got it.
Yeah, sorry.
If I have a
Continue.
flash. Yeah, I was about to say, if I do have a flashlight, then I should be able to see.
Yep. Yeah, you look around and you just see a few desks really and a door also going on further. But you also see a set of pills on the side.
Pills?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a pill bottle to go with these?
They seem to be in a box.
A box of pills. Is it labeled?
Yeah. Yeah, you take a look at the labels and you see that it's a Bora Bora brand of pill.
Do I see any indication that it has an SCP classification?
You don't see anything exactly on it. All you see on it is Bora Bora and the word sunlight pills.
Bora
The box is
Bora
closed.
Sunlight. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be using these things. I'm just gonna set this down.
There is a very faint glow coming from the cracks.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just gonna... This could actually be useful, and I'm gonna go ahead and just gently pick it back up. And I signal for Mr. Deeds. Can you in? Do you know what these are, perhaps?
I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I'm not very knowledgeable of other SCPs.
Okay. Sorry, I just had to be sure.
Not at all,
So-
sir. Is there anything else you'd like for me to do?
Do you see any documentation in here that would indicate what these are?
Aside from the classification of it being a safe SCP, I see nothing else. Perhaps your friend here, Master Clarence, would know more.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck you're talking to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kind of thought so.
The
Well,
magical SCP that is able to get items and know things seems to disagree with you, Clarence.
Well, yeah, but like I don't know. Look, do you want me to open up these fucking pills or what?
yeah, why don't you go ahead and open up these fucking pills?
Alright, fine, I'll open up the fucking pills. He takes the pills and he opens up the box. Inside you see a unopened packet of pills that are glowing. Almost like a glow stick. Whoa. Hey, that's kinda bright.
I feel...
Oh.
Do I know what these are?
Did you want to roll for it?
I'm not sure it'd be worth it. Mr. Deeds, if I were to
Yes.
unlock this door here, would you be able to step through and see what you see on the other side?
Certainly, sir. I can take a look for you.
All right, I'd like to use the key card to unlock the door, and I let him through.
Alright, then Mr. Deeds takes a look through. He's gone for about a minute or so, and he says, "It appears there is a computer, sir. An old brand, possibly of, old Apple make."
Wait, are you sure it's not Nexity Sorcerer?
I'm not entirely computer savvy, sir. I know of Apple.
I, without saying anything else, start quickly hobbling over to where the computer is.
Okay, you hobble into SCP-079's room.
It's here.
In front of you, you do see what you certainly recognize as SCP-079.
I quickly try to sit down in front of it.
Get a map.
Mm-hmm. There is a gate
Yeah.
around it is the thing.
Is the gate controlled by any electronic means that I would be able to open?
It's a locked gate with a seemingly manual key. It seems that whoever put the gate here wants to make sure it has no electronical capabilities whatsoever.
I see. Mr. Deeds, can you open this gate?
I could certainly give it a try, sir. However, I'm not sure I have the tools available to do it.
Oh, just any old skeleton key would work, really.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I don't think I can achieve that item. That is impossible to get for this.
Does anyone have a handgun where we could blow the lock off?
I still have my Glock.
Well, Clarence has got 2 revolvers.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I do. I don't really want to use them right now, though.
Well, this computer might have the only map that can get us to, out of here safely and solve the issue. Might be a good idea to help us out here, Clarence.
How about you shoot it? And he passes you one of the revolvers.
Me?
He just holds it out to someone.
Sure, Mr. Deeds, can you take the revolver and shoot the lock?
But do not shoot the computer, whatever you do.
I believe that this is a matter better done for you, James, I believe.
Oh, okay, sure.
I am more proficient with a knife, and he produces a buck knife.
Oh, jeez.
Sweet.
Indeed, I am able to do things with these knives if you so require me to, sir.
Tell you what, anything that isn't human that comes through that door, why don't you see what it is, and if it's hostile, take it out.
I will certainly do that for now, sir. And he walks outside.
James, would you do the honors?
Okay, sure. I take the revolver and gonna try and shoot the lock.
I'm gonna shoot a lock? Alright then, I want you to roll 4d6.
Yeah.
I roll 6.
Yeah, that's not good, but it's always gonna happen at some point.
Mm-hmm.
4d6, then slash roll 1.
Looks like it. Well, at least we only lost 1 die.
Here's what happens. You shoot the lock. Now, the thing is, with locks like this, it's a full metal construction, and it's very hard just to blast it open. You shoot your revolver into the lock. It fragments within it, and some fragments come out, and they stretch across your arm as you have your arm extended towards it. So immediately you feel this hot, searing pain as almost like mini teeth start ripping across your arm. But in distance, you also hear, "Nice shot!"
What?
Uh-oh.
But
Where'd that come from?
the door is open.
Is there
Alright.
anybody standing in the
Without-
door?
Without
No.
saying anything else, I quickly wait. Did you say that the gate was open? Was that successful?
Yeah, it was successful. It's just that you've been injured as a result of it, James.
Okay, I quickly fling the gate open and I try to make it to the terminal.
Alright, fair enough. You get it to the terminal. What are you trying to do?
Wait, who said nice shot?
You just heard a voice saying, "Nice shot"?
Uh-oh.
The gun's an
What?
SCP, isn't it?
Maybe. Maybe it's an anomalous object.
What did the voice sound like?
It just sounded like a male voice going, "Nice shot!"
Did it sound like it was coming over the speaker system, or was it coming from SCP-079? Or
It was coming from just somewhere. You don't know. It was just
Okay.
there.
all right, I would like to see what's currently displayed on the screen.
Now, is this you trying to live out your moment?
I suppose it is.
Okay, let's go with a moment roll then. Roll for me to see if you can live out your moment.
What role would that be?
That would be 3d6.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
So, what am I rolling now?
You can't roll anything, can you?
I'm not sure.
This is your moment that you are trying to burn to take it.
I press the key. Do
I
I
need
dictate what's
to
happening?
say. I need to say what's happening.
Okay.
So you try to access 079. It appears it isn't responding. You're typing and you're trying to make a connection, just absolutely anything, password after password, everything you should know. And you've got your hard drive ready as well. You just try everything in the book that you can, just to try and get 079 to respond to you. It doesn't. All you see is a camera in the back, flickering. And then shut off. As
Flicker.
you hear a slow in the facility.
From the computer itself or all over the facility?
Almost like a generator has gone off.
I see. And
So,
nothing else is happening.
nothing else is happening, and you have tried to live out your moment, but you have failed.
Very
So,
cool.
that's how 10 caps can go. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose your moment. But in the end, you still perish. Sorry.
So I can see where the the hard drive is, where 79 has been transferred to.
You can't access it. You've tried to live it, and 079 is not responding, so now we must get to truths.
Okay.
These things are true. The world is dark. Daniel?
I unplug the hard drive that 079 was stored on, and I pocket it very solidly.
Okay. I'm going to do something dickish.
Uh-oh.
Clarence takes the bell.
Oh no.
Out of my breast pocket?
Yeah. Well, you were trying to take the hard drive, he takes it out. So, please remember to burn your moment, Daniel, or you cannot live it.
Fair enough.
Why have we not really addressed Clarence too much?
I like to think that I have.
Oh, I definitely have.
I haven't. I mean, I think I'm probably just speaking for myself there. He took my bullets. He took your shit.
So, let's continue on, shall we? The truths are in effect that you have been pocketing the hard drive, and as you hunch over, the bell falls out and Clarence takes it. So this is the thing that gets the other dude to fall out?
Yeah, you bring it and he shows up.
He brings it. Mr. Deeds comes back around. But, sir, how may I be of assistance for you? Well, first, you can get me an iced tea? Certainly, sir. He goes around the corner and gets an iced tea for him. It's very nice. He has no complaints, really. Clarence then asks, what can you do with that knife? What do you see, sir? I am capable of many things with this knife. If you need an elimination, I can also do that.
Oh dear.
Clarence says, take out Daniel. Certainly, sir. And Daniel,
Oh,
you
well,
watch as Mr. Deeds comes towards you with a knife.
I would like to unholster the blood gun.
It's already in your hand.
I would like to pop one into Mr. Deeds and another into Clarence. Because I ain't going to be the last one that gets hurt in here.
You're going to need to make a dire conflict roll for that.
What am I rolling?
You're rolling 3d6.
I'm not expecting too much.
There is one more thing you can do. You've tried to live out your hope, and you've lost it. You have no virtue or vice left. You're at your very end. Is there anything you can do to incorporate that into this situation?
Yeah. I've just lost basically everything I've come to work for. And frankly, I never really trusted him from the start, and I'm a little bit peeved that everyone else didn't scrutinize him as much as I did. You goddamn low-life, double-decker fucking D-boy piece of shit! And then I immediately make a mad dash for him and I try to choke him out. Clarence.
Alright. Re-roll your dice. Roll the 3d6 again and burn your brink as you use a fucking rage to try and take this motherfucker out.
Yes.
There you go, and you take narrative control. Tell me what fucking happens.
So, popping one into Mr. Deeds, neutralizing him, popped another into our D-boy friend here. I then scream at the top of my lungs, "Goddamn fucking cunt!" And then I immediately dash over to where he is and fucking wring his neck until there's nothing left in his eye other than fear and a cataract, maybe. Kind of fucking frothing at the mouth. There's a lot more blood seeping out of my leg, but I don't even care. Don't even notice the fucking pain.
Damn right you fucking don't, and you don't even notice just how much damage it's doing to your body, but you are locking eyes with Clarence. He called you Cyclops 1, you'll fucking make him one. As you even choke him so hard that his eye pops out. He's fucking dead.
Fucking lowly human! Lowly fucking organic! And I'm screaming shit like that relentlessly, like in a psychotic breakdown.
The only issue is that, as you were doing that,
Oh dear.
James, you notice that the bell falls. And it blunts against the ground.
Is it close to me? Can I grab it?
It's far away, but it effectively breaks.
Oh.
You also see the amount of blood that is now leaking from Daniel, and after your rage, you start to feel very faint. You start breathing heavily. You start losing focus on things. You're trying to hear everything going on. You see James going over to a bell, and you're trying to think about what to do there. But then you also see VO79, and the world is just spinning. You just like try to sit down against the wall for a bit, and just try to take a few breaths. But you're bleeding again.
the pain and the pressure and everything else that's happening is too much. I quickly vomit right beside me.
Hmm.
And still muttering lowly human, fucking organic under my breath, I promptly pass out.
Has Mr. Deeds left, or is he still stabbing him?
He was shot dead. He's on the ground dead.
Oh,
Oh, my bell's broken. So,
Mm-hmm.
okay, so
And Daniel is now passed out.
is Daniel alive?
Barely.
You can check.
Okay, yeah, I'll go over and check and see if he's alive.
He's breathing.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and stabilize him with my medkit.
Ask me a conflict roll.
Alright. 3d6.
Yeah, you've seen it before and how he seemed to be very low on blood, so you're going to try and attach something to him to try and help him out. But this is also going to be a dire conflict as well to try and save him.
Okay.
So you better hope your hope dice falls through for you.
Yep, so roll 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
Then slash roll 1d6. Oof.
uh-oh.
Well, boys,
Well, hold on. We have one more thing that can be done.
Yeah.
Now, in your history, you know how to take things quickly and do things right. I don't know how your feelings are for Daniel or for Bruce, but you're maybe the sort to let another man go to help another. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
So tell me, can you use your brink, and if so, how?
I had a perfect idea of how to use it, but narratively, I'll use it now. So I pull up my trouser leg, reach into my prosthetic leg, and take out the item I had stored in there.
What is it?
It is an SCP-500 pill. And I force feed him it.
Roll.
Okay, so is that the 3d6 and my...
3d6 and your hope dice.
Okay. 3d slash roll 1d6. Dang it!
Recipe 500 was a dud.
Dang it.
No.
Daniel, do you want to say how you die, or do you want me to?
you know what? Why don't you go ahead? There's really not much more I can say on the matter. I'm out. That was pretty much my last hurrah.
Yeah. You start coming back from your rage, and you start trying to see clearer again. The mind is still foggy. You still look around quite confused. You're exactly where you want to be, and you were just so goddamn close to getting what you needed, but fate didn't have it out for you. But you sit against a wall, slowly bleeding out as you don't feel the effects of the pill come through. The only thing you do know is that you have one more puff. You take it, and you don't exhale. It slowly just goes out, much like your spirit has gone. Nick, thank you for playing. If I could have you muted for now, I would like for you to stay in and listen to the rest of what is happening.
By all means.
We've reached this time, fellas. The stakes have been raised, and we now have a death.
Oh.
So, tell me, since the man who died technically could have taken the truth, I'll leave it to you, James. I will say that these things are true. The world is dark, and you can say one more thing. And whilst you say this one more thing, please do consider there is still one player here who has yet to try and live a moment.
Hello.
And an enemy can be made through any means necessary.
Huh?
Can I say that I have a second item in my leg?
You have a set of tools. So, what item do you have?
Do I have a frag grenade in my leg?
The old frag grenade prosthetic, huh?
That was my original idea.
Alright. And finally...
And
We are still alive.
Still alive. Woo.
one less voice in the choir.
No.
So, here's what's happening because we're coming close to the end of the game. You are still in heavy. You are not even near to the D-class cells. Quite frankly, your mission is looking bleak. But, let's see where you can go, shall we? You still have a frag grenade in your leg. And it was probably quite a surprise to everyone that you actually were wearing a prosthetic. Let's continue on from there, shall we? As we still have a player who has yet to live their moment, but let us remind them that an enemy can be made of anything.
True.
So, what are you all doing? Because, let me just say this, from an outside perspective, James gave Daniel a pill, and he died.
Ah, son of a... Well, to be fair...
Yourself.
Well, I was maybe attempting to fix up all the blood loss and whatnot he got.
With one little pill, huh?
Yeah,
One more thing. As he dies, the blood gun detaches from his hand.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
definitely
say,
not the best person to take that. I lost a lot of blood from my back.
it's true. In fact, if you were to take that, it would likely kill you in a single shot. So you should definitely not take that.
I think I won't. I'm alright.
Awesome.
Do you want it?
I'm not taking it. I thought
Yeah,
it'd be
nah.
90.
I'm alright. Do I still have my Glock from back at the beginning?
You have a Glock but no ammo for it, after all. It's somewhere.
Didn't I find ammo? Didn't I trip over some ammo as one of my troops?
You found half a clip, but as I said, that ammo you can't find.
Oh.
You do know that Clarence does have
Clarence.
a revolver at least.
Remind me why Clarence is still alive?
He's
He's
dead.
not.
Yeah. Yeah.
On his body there is at least one more revolver.
Cool.
James has the other.
Shit. He used his, so
There's
I
one more
want to
revolver
loot.
on his body, yeah.
I want to loot Clarence's revolver. I want to take it.
Alright, you're taking it? It seems to be fully loaded.
I'm just going to keep my eyes on
This is,
Bruce while he does this.
this is the only time I've had any luck.
What are you doing? I think tensions are high right now and there's a mission to complete. Maybe a little bit of distrust among you, eh?
Definitely not shooting the only person who could probably, help me out whatsoever.
Let's just give a quick reminder of what's happened between the two of us at the moment.
Yeah.
So, I tried to shoot at an invisible monster. You tried to shoot it as well. You shot our buddy, dropped the gun, shooting him again. I then took the medical supplies and fixed up his leg. You got stuck in a gas room. I dragged you out, got this other guy to carry you until you woke up, and now I tried to save him. So which one of us is trustworthy at the moment?
We've come all this way, and you saved me at points. I don't think that there's much use in just killing me now. That would be quite rude.
I never said anything about killing anybody.
We should probably just continue. I've still got my dodgy map that doesn't say anything.
Yes, we'll just keep checking SCP rooms, try and find out what caused the issue, and, I've got a nice wee surprise for whatever caused the issue.
We're still in heavy, though, and I know the way out, I'm pretty sure. Except now that you said tunnels, so I'm doubting that my map's going to be as useful as I presumed.
That is a good point. Where is there anything near us on the map?
The only thing it says on the map is the checkpoint is opposite where we came into the SCP room. That's it.
Right.
So what are you doing?
We could backtrack? If that's a good idea.
Oh, well, there was the monkey thing that made me age.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Where are you going then? Are you going through checkpoint or going back through monkey?
Oh, wait, can we get to the checkpoint from where we are now?
You can. It's by navigator demand, you could easily get there right now and get into the light containment zone.
Oh, yeah, well, do that?
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
Very well then, you get to a checkpoint without issue, and you step into light containment after the elevator opens for you.
Well, yeah, this is light. I have my map here. Alright,
In front of you there is an SCP room, and to the left there is a storage room. On the SCP room you see SCP-205. 025.
025. Don't know that one either.
once we get past storage, we have the option of either multiple SCP rooms or a Tesla and then multiple SCP rooms. So,
Well, let's try to avoid the Tesla.
yeah, that's a good idea. I don't fancy that dice roll. SCP room?
Yeah, sure. We have to go through storage, did you say?
Yeah, we don't have to go to this SCP room necessarily. It's either we go straight ahead to the room or we go left to storage on our way to the D-class cells. Up to you.
What are you doing? Are you going to take a detour to the SCP room, or are you going through storage?
You choose. What do you?
No, we'll go the more direct way to a group of rooms, so that's through storage, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go through that then.
Alright then, you continue through storage. Is there anything you want to do in storage?
At the moment, I'm really scared of like searching anything because, you know, two candles.
One thing I will say as well is you do start to hear something around you.
Goggles back on.
Yes.
They are around.
Shit, how many?
You can't count them.
Oh.
That many?
They're at a checkpoint. And they're slowly coming towards you.
Oh dear.
Can I entrust my revolver?
I want some action right now. What's going on?
Okay, well, there's too many of them for me to count, and they're coming through the checkpoint towards us. So are they cutting us off from heavy, or are we coming out of heavy and they're in front of us?
You're being cut off from heavy.
Okay, yeah, just start moving, get through the storage room before they catch us.
Very well, you're in a four-way section. Where are you going?
Right.
You're gonna go right? Okay, you avoid the SCP room and you avoid Tesla Gate. You go into another hallway. Are you continuing forwards?
Hell yeah.
Right then. You go past surveillance.
Much point in going in there?
Well, maybe was it surveillance? Did you say?
Surveillance, yes.
Okay, well, yeah, we can go in there, take a quick look, or see if we can, find out. We still don't know what caused the problem.
I mean, sure, yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, we go in there.
You want to take a look at surveillance?
Yeah, go on.
Right. Inside, you see multiple dead bodies.
Oh.
They seem to show a sign of rot. The security system is on, however. And if you'd like to try to use it, I will need a conflict roll.
Crud. Well, yeah, because at this point we don't have many options and we need to try and figure out what's going on, so yeah, I'll try and use it.
You're gonna do it? Alright then, do a conflict roll and add your hope dice, since you are going to fucking need it.
2d6, isn't it?
Yes, 2d6. The game soon comes to a close. I will roll 8 just to counter you. You are dividing.
Oh shit, whoops. Okay.
You're trying to look at the cameras, you're trying to get any form of information you can. You're trying to just see if you can get to the D-class camera, and you're just hoping that the camera hasn't been broken in any way, shape, or bloody form.
Please get a 6.
Ah, nope.
Oh.
Yep, we're done.
Uh-oh.
Well, here's what happens. You remember a long time ago there was a black stain on the wall?
Yeah.
Oh no.
You see an old friend.
Larry.
106. They're starting to come into a room.
Well,
I suggest you run.
Yeah, well, I will
But
do.
before that, we have merely one more truth to say, and you don't even need to see or say anything. Because all it simply is, these things are true. The world is dark.
And
And we are still
we're
alive.
alive.
For
long.
now, you are now in active pursuit. SCP-106 has come through the goddamn fucking camera wall and he is waiting for you. You see as well, as you go by, the corpses begin to rise. You can't tell if it's an 049-2 or an 008. Quite frankly, you don't give a fuck. Where are you going right now?
Out
Okay.
the roof.
I'm gonna do what I always do every time I see 106, and it's grab my grenade and cock it.
Alright. Are you gonna stand there and throw a grenade at it?
Pretty much, yeah. So basically, Bruce, run for it.
Yeah, can I? Yeah, I was
Alright,
about to say.
Bruce is
can I
gonna
just
start running.
run?
Yep, Bruce, you can start running. Where are you running? Just so I know.
Oh, actually, big brain idea. I'm not going to go through the multiple SCP rooms on that side. I'm going to go back down the corridor we came through to Tesla.
Alright. We're gonna start running down Tesla. So Bruce is gonna start running down Tesla, and James, do a die conflict roll.
Yep, time to break something. Very important.
Die conflict, James.
Body.
So-
You start to cock this
Just one-
grenade, and you hope to fuck this is not another goddamn dud. You're getting ready to try and nade this guy.
1d6, is it?
1d6 and your hope dice, James, because boy oh boys, it's a fucked up situation right now.
Please,
Yep.
please. Ah.
You need a 5 or a 6. You got a 6. Now let's take a look here. Oh, tell me what happens.
Yes.
Tell me what happens, James, as Bruce runs away.
I wait to
Okay.
the last second, throw my grenade at his feet, and leap out of the room.
Damn fucking right. That grenade goes off and Larry is not chasing you anymore. Now, Bruce, you run and you hear an explosion. You have not seen James yet, though. What are you doing?
I am going through Tesla because
You're going through the
square
Tesla
brain.
gate. All right,
Actually,
then.
hang on. I can't remember. Can 966 go through? Oh, fuck, I can't remember.
I don't know. What are you doing? Are you going through the Tesla gate?
Nah, if the explosion went off, that's probably a good thing.
Fair enough, then. You're running back to surveillance, and as you go back to surveillance, you see James running out. A little bit charred, but he's doing fine. Where the fuck are you two going now? Because you have 966 on your ass, and you got zombie instances on you.
Okay,
Yeah.
so.
Well,
Are you going to complete the fucking mission?
Yes.
yes. We have a
get to
job
it.
to do, god damn it.
So, where do we need to head?
The most direct route is just keep going up this corridor through multiple SCP rooms.
Alright, you go through multiple SCP rooms. You see in there something designated as SCP-500 and SCP-1499.
Ooh,
Okay, well,
500.
Are you stopping?
No,
No.
we're stopping.
No,
You're not
no
stopping.
stopping.
Alright, you keep moving. You then see SCP-507.
Left.
Alright, continuing.
no.
You see SCP-173.
Shit.
No, definitely not.
Alright then, what are you doing?
Keep going down the corridor.
You keep moving, you get to multiple MTF bodies. It is littered with corpses, and blood and viscera is everywhere.
The corpses are unimportant.
Are you moving to D-class cells?
Yes, go left and down the corridor, bolted to D-class cells. We can't get cut off as a Tesla gate.
You just stay left and down the corridors.
Yeah, so we turn left at that. Well, not at the freeway turn, but at the turn right out of the multiple SCP rooms. Left there.
Alright then. I was
What?
about to fuck you
you're
up.
making me judge every decision I make.
I was about to fuck you up there, since on my map you'd already been past 173. And then you
What?
say turn left.
Wait, what? I don't know what's happening. I can't see a map.
Look, just direct route to D-class cells. That's it. Just
You're going to D-class?
yes. We gotta do it. It's-
Wait, why are we going to D class?
I can't
This is your goddamn
remember.
mission.
What's the
You
mission
found a
again? I
large
can't
power
remember.
surge in D-Class's room. Are you opening up that fucking door?
Oh, yeah,
What?
yeah.
Yes.
You open up
but
the
what is
door.
our mission again? I can't remember.
Try and work out the source of his power surge and see if you can end this goddamn fucking calamity that's taken over the goddamn world.
Excellent. Alright.
Yeah,
No.
I knew that was the mission, but I didn't know it was located in the D class cells. That's why I was checking. on
I
the
said
SCP
it was in the
rooms and
D-Class cells.
Neither.
You should have
I'm the
listened
worst
during the
planner.
brief. Now, you enter the D-Class cells, and things look normal, but you continue forwards a bit longer. And you see a large oak door.
Oak door. Oh
Indeed.
wait, I know what this is.
Do you? I don't know.
I'm
about
pretty
that.
sure I do. I think this was in the old containment breach.
I don't believe so. But who's going
Alright.
through the door?
I'm just keeping my eye open behind us to see if there's any more than
Oh,
sixes
they
or
are
whatever it was.
behind you.
Fuck it,
Hooray.
I'll go through the door. I'm a brave boy.
Who's going
I'm
through
Billy,
first?
I'm Billy Big Balls. I'm going first.
Yeah.
Who's- I want someone to... Now, are you both forcing yourself through this door?
No, he's going through the door first.
Yeah.
The door slams shut on you, James.
Oh.
Which door? Oh wait, so there's no roll for going through it.
There's no roll to go through. I was going to make a
Shit,
conflict
you
roll to
should've
see
gone
if you
through.
get by. Do you want to do a conflict roll to see who pushes through first?
Oh no, I was watching behind us, so I was
Alright
letting
then.
him go through first.
You're
Oh,
watching
happily,
behind,
Yeah. I'll go
and
through.
all of a sudden you hear the door slam. And as you look
Okay.
back, the oak door is closed. And it seems to be shrinking.
Okay, so the door's shrinking and I can't open it.
You're jiggling the lock, it's not opening.
Ooh.
Okay, and I take
They
it that the
are upon you.
Yep, so I just open up and don't stop shooting until I'm out of bullets or ripped apart.
Die a conflict roll.
Come on,
Um,
come on.
So it's 1d6.
Luck of the devil, come on.
I'm the goddamn devil here, motherfucker.
Oh, well,
shit.
we're gonna nick your luck. Come on. Prove him wrong.
To be fair, I'm really happy I killed 106,
Mhm.
so
I want to luck. Yeah!
You got a
get the luck of
6.
chaos!
Roll.
and one.
You shoot
no.
into the crowd. You're not dead yet, but they're upon you. You can't see how many you're taking down or not, but you're just shooting out until your ammo runs out. Roll
Right,
another dire conflict roll as they are starting to tear upon you.
Okay.
That's not very fair.
This is 10
Nope.
counts. You're not meant to survive this.
Okay.
Well, yep, you are correct.
James, you have fought valiantly, but tell me now, would you like me to say what happens, or would you
Come
like
on.
to?
No, I'll say what happens.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I basically keep shooting, trying headshots until I'm out of ammo. First one that comes near me, I start beating it to death with a gun while the others rip me apart,
Mhm.
and I scream out, it started in the D-Boy cells, it ends in the D-Boy cells.
Yeah,
D-Boy
right.
1, SCP-0, as I just keep beating him until I die.
And then there's quiet. There's not a counter to lose, as there's still one person left alive right now.
Hello.
Bruce,
Yeah.
you step into a strange room. It's well furnished. And there's a man sitting in a plush armchair. He's not facing you.
Hmm. So, fuck, it's so quiet now. I want to walk over to him.
Very well. What else are you doing?
I will ask him loudly and clearly, who are you? Yeah. that'll do.
Well, I go by many names. Call me what you like.
Can I call you G-Man?
Ah, that's a topical reference, isn't it? Sure. Yes, you can.
Are you the one causing the power surge?
You call it a power surge. How do I put this lightly? You don't know about them, you're not advanced for it. Look, I'll be blunt with you. I feel sympathy. There's nothing you can do.
I beg to differ.
No, you don't understand. It's already been sealed in fate. Everything you have done in this day has been sealed. Tell me, do you really feel like you're in control? Or do you feel like there's another one around? Someone making the choices for you?
I believe that I make my own luck.
Humans are a funny thing, but I'll give you the honest truth. This calamity has been preordained to happen. Simply put, the ones above don't want this dimension anymore. Too many mistakes. Too much suffering. Too much pain. So, it's my job to make sure it's gone. Now, don't feel sad. It's happening to everyone and everything. You are not going to be the last, you are not the first. But just know this is inescapable. And I truly do empathize with you. It was hard seeing my world go.
I have only 2 questions.
I will be happy to indulge them for you.
My first is, if they have enough power to wipe out an entire dimension, why not just fix all the impurities and make it how they wanted it?
Fixing it. It's a term that is only temporary. This is a fix in its own right, my dear boy. It's a permanent wipe for a clean slate. You think you're the only ones here? This is happening all around your universe. There are other societies, you know. They are going through the same thing as you.
Aliens?
You may call them that.
Well, seeing as I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be dead in the next 10 to 15 seconds, I will ask my second question. Do you like 44 Magnum?
What do you mean by that?
This is speaking out of my character speaking. Could I proceed to use the revolver that I picked up and attempt to shoot the figure, even though it's pretty futile?
You certainly can. Do a dire conflict roll.
Hehehe. 1d6. Yep.
1d6.
Gods.
1 moment.
Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
Now you see, there's one thing I need to mention to you. This revolver is an anomalous item.
Oh.
Every shot from it, no matter what ammunition, is a blank.
Oh, actually, hang on.
You've
That
already
is the
said
thi-
what you're going to do.
The thing is, that's the thing about blanks, though. Even at a close distance, the fireball and the amount of gas that just expands
Yeah.
out of it is still enough to kill someone at close enough range. I'm probably not that close, but
You're
it'd
not
probably
that close.
be inconvenient to be standing at the business end of that.
Well, he's sitting at it. How about you tell me what happens?
Is this speaking about my death or speaking about what happens?
No, I was speaking about what happens, and you merely shot an anomalous item. I can read it out for you if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it.
Very well, let me find it. That's the Smith & Wesson. Here we go. A sidearm that discharges all loaded cartridges as if they were blanks. That is an anomalous item that Clarence was finding. Do you remember how he said, shit, which one is it?
Wait, hang on. So would I have been fine if I took the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
The one that said nice shot.
Right.
That one, it says nice shot on every third chamber.
I see. Well, seeing as I don't really know the properties of whoever this person is, I don't really know what it would do to them.
Would you like me to take over?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Very well.
Cheers.
You shoot, and obviously it is a blank, and whilst you are fully well expecting a full-on bullet to go out, nothing happens. You take out the bullet as well. You know that's not a blank, is a thing. You're fairly certain that should have fired. And yet, the figure just looks at you with a look of disgust.
Well, here I was thinking I was being civil. I invited you to my home and I let you ask some questions. Well, granted I didn't invite you, you more walked in. Now, tell me this. Do you really think this universe is worth saving if that is a response you give to me?
You know what? Yeah. I think it is. Because while there's, for every 50 cunts like me, there's always the odd good person.
Yes, well, in every other dimension right now, that's at least at 49. It's all about ratio. Now, I'm going to ask you this once. How would you like to die? Since if you'd like to die here, I can allow that to happen. If you'd like to die out there, to what I believe now is a horde of old friends, that can be arranged. I would grant you this mercy.
I would like to die by my own hand.
Meaning?
Could I get a normal revolver? This is kind of useless. I can't really use this on myself.
I believe your friend had one, actually. Yes, no, that, James fellow, right?
Yes.
Well, if I take a look... you should have enough time to do it. If you go out now, you should have enough time.
Do I really have to die out there?
You can die out there or die in here.
Well, seeing as you have what seems to be immense power, why couldn't you just bring it in here? This place seems nice and cozy.
I don't want to bring a mess in here, you see. One foreign object is more than enough. Now, I have a job to do, and you have your part to play. Would you kindly leave?
Fine, okay.
Thank you, and just know that this is absolutely nothing personal. I don't blame you for trying to shoot me. But just know that I am not the bad guy.
Well then, not bad guy. Enjoy destroying
Before
the
you say
universe, I
that,
guess.
you get pulled out of the house. The door slams shut, and it disappears. Before you is the corpse of James. And he has his revolver, which was Clarence's. Now, what would you like to do?
You know what? No, I'm gonna go back on my word. I'm gonna. Other 966 is still there.
You don't have night vision, you can't see, but you do see instances of a zombie type entity. You're not quite sure whether it's from 008 or from 049, but you'll see an old familiar friend. Well, more you hear him, you hear concrete scraping. If you're going to have a last stand, this is the time to do it.
Yep, this is
Things
the time to have
started
my last
here,
stand.
and things will end here. The
Alright.
scientists and the guard didn't make it, and unfortunately you won't make it out either. But you have now traded places with them, as they cowered here first, and you shall die here now.
Well,
What will you do?
my first plan of action is to tear off my shirt or whatever upper garment I'm wearing,
Mm-hmm.
and ignoring the gun completely, begin to bare knuckle brawl the zombies, being they 0491 or 008.
In that case, roll a die conflict roll.
Alright. See how long.
See how long you can go for.
Ooh. 1d6? Yep.
1d6.
Shit. Oh. Oops.
Would you like to say what happens?
You know what? I find it more interesting when you do it. How about you do it?
Very well. Granted, you were wearing body armor, so it took you a little bit too long to rip it all off. You were hardly able to get in a punch before you get scratched and bitten and clawed. You are torn asunder. But it's not that which kills you. It's a bleed out that does. You see, they leave you in the end, and they begin going out. You hear a checkpoint go off. You see many more entities go by you. You see dark shadow creatures with blades for arms quickly flick by. You see avian creatures swoop by as well. You see these worms as well that rush right by you through seemingly in a completely unknown portal. And you just sit there and watch it all. You watch as you see the beginning of the end. But you're not alone. There's one more SCP in the room with you. A man in a casual suit with dark hair simply walks over and sits by you. He offers you a cigarette. Would you like it?
Yep. Why not?
You take the cigarette and you give it a few puffs. You remember recalling something about this SCP. You think it was called 49 something. But you have a moment of peace as you at least are glad of the comfort that you won't die alone. And he seems to understand that too, as he sits by you till the very end, when the darkness soon overtakes you and as your light goes out, both physically and metaphorically. Thanks for playing, but if you could mute your mic, there is one more thing I need to do. Well, that is the game, but as such, there is one more thing we should do, which is to hear what they said before they came in. Or before that, just maybe they could make it.
Okay, so they're sending me to try and fix whatever they've done wrong with the world. They know full well what I'm capable of, and that's why they've sent me. Well, it's not going to go so smoothly. I am going to break something. Maybe fix the world in the process, but something is definitely getting broken.
If you're hearing this, probably just a few feet down and dead. I don't expect to make it very far. I probably have unvaluable things on me, so may as well disregard this.
Personal log supplemental fucking sent me down to the server room to fix whatever bullshit's going on, and I haven't heard from any sysadmins yet. This doesn't make my job necessarily easy, guys. Alright, well, fair enough. I guess I can work with this. Just... See, things have really gone to shit here. Don't understand it, nobody will talk to me, and I don't like being left in the dark. If it's all the same. Well, best thing I can hope to do is hopefully finish that project I started all those years ago. At least if I can do that, guess I'll be satisfied.
Well, that is the end of the game. Should our players come back? Because I feel like maybe we should just talk about how things went.
Why don't we?
Hi. So,
Hi.
Hello.
hi. I'm not gonna lie, I was very fucking nervous to run this. How was it?
It was brilliant. I loved
It was? Okay, good.
Yeah.
I must be. I thought I fucked it. Oh god. Okay. Whew. That's good. That's good. Right. Tell you what. Let me see if I can do something. Since let's actually talk about what was going on. Do you have any questions so far?
I do not.
Okay, because I'm wondering if I can do a thing. Like I want to try and show the actual game that like we had like the maps. I put that into the general area right now.
Yeah.
Isn't really a way to show it, but actually wait, hold on, I got an idea. So yeah, this is just gonna be the part where we actually talk about, the game. I put bits in general. The blue path is what you did. Yeah, sorry, what was that?
I'm just gonna be gone for like a minute or so. I've been busting
Yeah, sure, all
burgers
good.
for hours.
Yeah, no, I feel you. So yeah, how do you think things went?
Good.
I'm really happy with how it came out.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
I fully intended for inside my fake leg just to be the grenade the whole time. And whenever
Right.
an SCP is about to kill me, I detonate it and try and take him with me.
Yeah, nah, I get you.
I was fully expecting to die to 106. And not
Yeah, no,
survive
I
that.
was expecting that too, really. Like, I was actually really expecting that, but oh shit, you lived. All right, fair enough. Oh shit. I'm just putting these into here now, so that way they can be somewhat seen. So yeah, I would admit one of the things I did forget to do was actually label these as their image. So like I forgot. It's like I remember you saying like, oh, which one's what? I was like, oh fuck, I didn't do that. Shit. But yeah, no. Let me put these on so that way everyone else can actually see the map. I'll just take a look at the chat in just a moment. But yeah, do you have any questions about how things were right now? Like just some things on your mind.
What do you mean?
I mean, just any questions like, rooms you didn't get to, what might have been in them, anything like that.
Oh, right. Yes, was 035 wandering around the place, and did we miss him?
Yeah.
Where was he?
He was just gonna be in one of the SCP rooms.
All right.
Like, if you had done a conflict roll in one of the SCP rooms, I would have said as well, you see them just walking around.
Maybe lock player with a gas. I just read that.
Yeah.
Okay, was that just the last person to go through?
No, so that's the thing. I was going to do it on the first person, but because of the fact, so I'll let Nick talk about this more, but when he comes back, his brink was about the 079. So that allowed me to give a bit of a more mindfucky nature to things with a possible overlord watching. And because of your actions against Nick, I thought you would be the perfect target. You know?
Oh yeah, you shot him with a shotgun, so
Yeah.
079 tried to kill you.
Yeah. But yeah, I've got all the maps up right now. Yeah, thank you, Cheese. Hopefully everyone in the chat as well also liked this. Also as well, me that voice bit, that wasn't actually a voice changer, that was just me doing voice meter.
Okay. That's
Yeah. So yeah, that was fun. I poked like 5 times. Nice. Yeah, it's like a high echo, like high pitch sort of thing, which is something I found out later on through Audacity. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna use that. But yeah, how about we actually talk about some of the game stuff? So we'll go through the actual zones, and I'll sort of say like what I had like planned. So I always like talking through these as well is the key thing. So like because like with 10 counts, there's really a lot of like 10 counter stuff about. So it was like just chat through my general folder stuff. Hopefully everyone can see it on stream. But yeah, so the thing I wanted to do, and I really want you to go to cafeteria because I want you to see the D-boy with a knife in his gut by the vending machine.
That was probably one of the reasons I didn't want to go to cafeteria. I knew something would be in there.
Yeah, I'm the same. You hinted at it a
Yeah.
few times, and I was like, nope.
I mean, that's why I did the Dead Science and Dead Guard and the facility manager as well. I wanted it to seem like you're in the same facility at the start. So you think, oh, okay, same SCPs, things like that. It's not actually I'm using the same maps from there, but I've just done completely different SCPs for each one. So yeah, that's all what I tried doing. So yeah, the general area, like it doesn't matter which gate you really go through, really. Aside from all that, really, is there any things in the area you want to ask about, really? So small bucks voice changing. Yeah, it was a free thing I did with voice meter. Any things that you want to talk about in the entrance zone for now? Because I can ask about them.
Well, was there anything we missed like on surface, or was it just an
Surface,
opportunity to search?
Honestly,
and get stuff?
I just realized that that'd be a thing since you walked in on Jeeps. So like, ah, shit. Okay, think normal spawn. What's going on there? Helicopter. Yeah. There's other people there. Jeeps. Sure. Fuck it. Loot there. I don't know. Because like one of the things I was banking on was the fact that you kind of forget to go back into your Jeep. But no,
Oh,
luckily
I
Nick
was
covered that.
thinking that. I
Yeah,
was
luckily Nick
thinking
covered
about
that.
just like, why couldn't we just bail at one point?
Yeah, exactly. Like, there were so many moments I was thinking about stuff. Like, you could technically just bailed if you wanted to. I would have had a
What would you
way
have done
to.
then?
I probably would have had the Chaos Insurgency come around.
Ooh.
Oh, oh dear.
Or the Serpent's Hand, either or. Really. Because, you know, Serpent's Hand could also go quite well with this. Like, I was thinking, like, okay, what do I do at the end as, like, the main killer? Like, if all of you were alive at the end, I probably would have done a Serpent's Hand and have, like, a form of, like, shoot off with, like, different SCP items being used. Like, there were a bunch of things that I was trying to use, because, there's one of the things that I find really interesting, which is the anomalous items log. So, the 2 revolvers, I'll just explain this really quickly. The basic idea I had was that there was a D-class who changed into a guard's uniform and got the scientist's trust, then killed him for his gun. He didn't know what the fuck the SCPs were. He just saw gun, I need gun. Now, the thing is, each revolver looks pretty much the same, but slightly different, like, caliber. So what it was is that one of them shoots only blanks, and the other one, every third chamber, will say, "Nice shot." That's all. That's all it is. Yeah, that's just all it is. I just want to do it. Just fuck you. I fucking love that. So it was like, wait, who said that? I don't know. You just heard it. Yeah, hi Dennis. Hope you are doing well. We're just talking about 10 Candles stuff. But yeah, do you have any other questions about things right now? Since there's a lot of stuff that happened. But yeah.
What was in the panic room?
In the panic room, basically I was just imagining it to be a massive bloodbath. Like, Gronda's vote would have been yours to say what was in there. But if I had taken it over, I would have just said that everybody in there was dead.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And like basically torn to shreds by something that looks like 096.
Ooh.
And that would have been your bit of worry down in this area, the 096 area. But yeah, like the thing as well is that the blood gun, as you were kicking around bodies in medical, I was like, oh, I wonder if I can put it here. Hence what I was saying, like, hey, how do you hold the gun? Like, that's why I was saying shit like that, thinking, oh, I could probably just slip it in here instead and really fuck someone up.
I was gonna say hold it by like the charging handle and kind of just like dangle it away from me, because you were making it sound really suspicious.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, okay, if I hold this gun normally, something fucked up's gonna happen.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I thought he was going to pick it up and accidentally pull the trigger and like shoot one of us.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's like whispering trigger discipline.
That did teach me about the shotgun stuff though, so I was like, oh yeah, I can implement this. Thanks for giving me the idea.
How come you made me shoot him twice? It was bad enough.
Well, you see, when you just drop a gun and you're a clumsy person, it's bound to happen. Yeah, mean, Nick, you got fucked up that game.
Jesus Christ, you lost a leg.
Yeah, like Nick, I fucked up your character a lot and I feel bad for that, but oh god.
That's alright. It's only fair I fucked myself up as well.
Yeah, nah, sorry about that. And like obviously, like I always feel bad like when I do end up killing someone else and it's like, oh fuck, that's that person playing. Like did everyone feel like the death was good, at least, you know?
Oh, my death was exactly what I wanted it to be.
Okay, good. Fair enough, yeah.
My death was about what I was expecting.
Okay, yeah. So like, I know as well, like
Half-Life reference.
God damn it. Yeah. But yeah, like that's one of the things I find beautiful about this game is that even like tragic moments you can make scenes. You know? Like, Nick, you failed your moment, but that was still a great like moment, you know? Of just like everything going wrong and just a pure rage and just depression afterwards.
See, 079 was basically the closest thing Daniel had to a son. And
exactly.
He knows that there were a lot of things wrong with the programming, but he was still willing to give him a chance.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, yeah, how about we go through our brinks? Because they've been talked about, but I don't think they've been fully explained. So, Zip, how about you talk about your brink?
Yeah, my brink was they saw you make an impossible escape from D-Class to NTF by any means to survive. They know that is why you wear a prosthetic leg with hidden tools.
So I wanted to do that like you would then be with the D-Class. Now, what was your thoughts on Clarence?
So the I figured that as soon as I saw Clarence, I was like, whenever you mentioned the D-boy costume, I came to the same conclusion. You know, it was a D-boy in a guard's uniform.
Yeah.
And that's why I kind of said, dude, I know I've been where you have. And, you know, he clicked on to the fact that I was a D-boy as well. Yeah, like I want to click onto that fact quite quickly about things. So then that way I could almost make like a double like treachery sort of thing between you two, like if need be. So, you know, he was like pretty okay with you, and then obviously with everyone else, he was a bit more hesitant, really. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
I knew that I knew there was a chance someone could try and betray me at some point, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
was trying to get Clarence on my side.
Yeah. But it was like Clarence would have gone on your side if anything was to happen.
D-boys for life.
Yeah, fucking exactly. All right, Rusky, let's talk about Eurobrink. Because I don't think we got to that, did we?
No. Oh, yeah. I've seen you refuse to help someone as it was no benefit to you.
Yeah. So that could have
I've
been
never
interesting.
ever
Yeah.
used a brink before. I realize
Yeah.
now.
Actually, yeah, that's something I forgot to mention. We went through our virtues and vices really quickly.
Yeah.
That's something I didn't expect. Like, there's some really bad rolls early on, but you luckily pulled it out of the bag for a bit. But yeah, God, oh, that shit.
It was my moment. I got really lucky with that because that
Oh,
extra
yeah.
dice helped a few times.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your moment was the break something important. So I was like, okay, I must admit, here's the thing with me. I knew about 966. I couldn't remember if they actually are killable. That's the thing I fucked up. I can't remember if they're killable or not. If anyone could correct me on that, please do, because I thought they were just kind of there and like semi-permeant. But yeah. Anyway, Nick, let's talk about your vice as well. Sorry, Brink.
Yeah, so my brink was, in a fit of rage, was in fact the point where I lost my eye.
Yeah, exactly.
So, in addition to my character being bipolar, the other polar side is basically nearly uncontrollable anger. And I was just put, like, again, common to say, but right to the brink, and
Yeah,
decided to take it out on the other D-boy.
exactly. I mean, yeah, you might as well.
Since
Like,
he was the one
yeah.
that was about to betray me, and frankly, I didn't trust him from the start since he didn't know anything about procedure in the facility.
Yeah, that's the thing I was trying to
And
go
I-
with. Like, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, and I just, again, obviously saw his uniform right there. I figured it had to be him, so.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I wanted to like make Clarence seem like a mix of someone who was just not paid enough for this shit, but also just completely untrustworthy. Like, I had no idea what accent I was going to do for him until I like came to it, since I really have a fucking plan out my characters with shit like this. But like, yeah. Also, I'll talk about the brink that you gave me, Nick, since you gave me SCP-079.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that obviously fits in very well with your moment, which is about releasing your child into the world. So that's why I was trying to like do like a little bit of stuff with the cameras and things like that. So I think what we were just talking about when you were gone was how it locked down the airlock on Bruce, when instead I was just gonna have it happen on first person. But because of what he did to your leg, yeah. So because of the fact he did something to your leg, I can't remember if you looked in the room, but I don't think you did. In that room, janitor, you didn't look for a camera, did you?
The janitor's room?
Yeah.
I wasn't looking for it, but I would always have a mind to keep an eye open for anything that may look unusual.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking that basically the camera would have came on at about the time you were taking out a hard drive. So you were being busy with like other things going on, so you didn't notice. But basically it saw you.
I'm guessing that what I'm guessing happened is 079 realized that, oh, a device was disconnected on terminal 9712 or something like that.
Yep.
Wondering what's going on. According to Frebby, 966 is killable, so
yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Noted.
And when he saw me, he would realize, wait, shit, that's my dad. I don't want to kill him. But I saw that this asshole shot my dad's leg, so now I hate him. So
exactly. That's why I was not going to allow him to bargain, like with you in that. But yeah, I guess with that then we'll start going over to Heavy to talk about what happened in there, since obviously that is also where we had our first fatality. So yeah, Heavy Containment. I had a few interesting SCPs around this area, but I think I had a few other quite interesting items in the other. But yeah, obviously we had the revolver and things like that. But one of the key things I wanted to get going with this area is the fact that this facility is not the same as the other. There's something fucky here. So like that's why, as opposed to like containment breach sort of stuff in SCP, SL, I put in a bunch of SCPs I haven't even heard of. So I looked up a bunch of SCPs, and I was actually recommended to do SCP-093 by Wade. So I was like, ah, shit, no, I went into it. Fuck, no, I'll save it for later. But yeah, do you know what SCP-093 is?
No.
It's basically a stone that if you put it up against a mirror, it will teleport you into a different world with like these large like half body
thing.
Yeah, half torso things.
That's my favorite SCP.
Yeah, that was that room.
Oh, that. Fuck.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And 1691. Here's what I would have done here. If Rusky, if you had gone through there, I would have given you a different map, and it would have been mirrored.
Oh.
I've made mirrored versions of the map. And if
Bit
you had gone
elaborate.
through there, I would then just say, oh, you did this. Well, this is your map.
I was thinking maybe we could fix his hand because I didn't know if his dominant one was the one that was fucked. I thought
Hmm,
I did a little bit of reading while you were talking just to have a
yeah.
look at what it did.
Oh, right, yeah. Which one is this?
And the what's it called? The revolving door. Because apparently
right, yeah.
it mirrors stuff apparently.
Yeah, it
And I
mirrors
was
stuff that
thinking
happens.
maybe we could fix his hand by fucking up his other hand and get him a doppelganger instead of him.
I mean, it would still be probably a doppelganger with that gun as well, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But-
to everyone else, it would seem like everything's perfectly fine, except in Nixon Ziprath's world, you can't read a map.
Oh.
Then in your world, everyone else can read things perfectly fine, but you just can't seem to get it.
Oh, okay. I see.
But basically, the thing I had the idea was that each side would have been expecting each other. So that way I could then play it into the fact that, to you guys, everything's perfectly fine. But to you, things are fucked.
Huh.
Yeah. But, that's a small thing that would have been a very slim chance, really. But, yeah. We'll talk about some of the other bits. So, yeah, the blackness area. I just want to do
what was
that.
the blackness?
I just wanted to... So, I had an idea from a Song of Horror. Do you know that game?
No.
Refer
Okay. Yeah, it's like an eldritch horror sort of thing, and there's moments in it where you need to hide in a dark area, and basically just arms and screaming happen in it. And I was basically imagining that if someone did decide to walk through it, there'd be die conflict check multiple times in there just to get out alive. That's basically what I was imagining there. It's not a particular SCP, it's just a hazard, really.
Right.
That's why I was trying to give much more of a focus on these tunnels, just to try and make things a little bit harder to get around with.
Mm.
Make a few more distrustworthy moments and things like that. And then obviously I gave you the bell, which was yeah.
I was
quite
wondering what was
okay.
going on with the bell because that seemed to make us a little OP.
I know, yeah. But then again, that was kind of the thing as well. At that sort of time, I was like, yeah, no, there's definitely an item I should use for now. Because you're on 5 candles at this point, which is more than halfway through the game, really. When it comes down to it. What's the most fucked up SCP you put in? God, I put in a few, but the 983. You don't know that one, do you, Zip?
Which one?
983, the monkey.
Oh no, I had never heard of that one. I had no idea what was going on.
Okay, so what you needed to do was sing as enthusiastically as possible with it.
Right?
Or else you get because basically if you do, you get a candy that gives you back your years.
Oh.
And can sometimes give you more.
Immediately.
Yep, you should have just sung along immediately. But because you questioned it, he took about 25 years off your life.
Oh jeez.
And because he kept going through, you lost a fair few more. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That would have been
Start
much of a
singing
difference
straight
as far
away.
as it goes.
Yeah, now that was kind of going to be one where I was like, okay, if you roll a conflict roll for it and you succeed, fine, nothing happens. If you don't, you're probably a bit fucked. But yeah, I was just glad that your one decided to roll it. Oh, that was good. But yeah.
There was a couple of times that I decided, okay, I'll roll it because I've got extra
Mhm.
dice.
Yep. Yeah. But yeah, SCP-2022. That's an interesting one. It's basically these sunlight pills that are basically a large amount of vitamin D. And they actually heal you and make you feel really good if ingested.
Oh.
So they're actually a really good item. Let me read it. Ingested already, one dose of SCP steadily supplies body with healthy daily amounts of vitamin D for up to an average of 16 months. Subject taking supplement feel a reported feeling of gentle tropical breeze, sense of stuff, blah blah blah. They find pigmentation level is better, better health, better skin complexion and hair growth, decreases infections and autoimmune diseases. Basically just something that will make you feel stronger.
What's that little thing underneath it?
The little bit underneath that is where I wrote in the 079 room.
Oh, okay.
So I wrote that in just so I can remember it as okay, that's the SCP that needs to be here. I need to find a way to put it. I can put it behind this since 2022 is not that large of an SCP. So, that's why I put it there. And obviously a lot of stuff happened in 079.
Yep.
Yeah. That's where we had our deaths.
Bad times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also where I tried to remove the item.
I didn't know if my character was going to be, you know,
Mhm.
survive at any cost or achieve the mission at any cost, and then you
Mhm.
made me the commander, so I figured, why not? That's
Mhm.
why I was trying to save him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. But yeah, Nick, I'm sorry for that part of the moment, but fuck, man, sometimes it just doesn't work out.
No, I understand
Yeah.
completely. I was kind of expecting. I always expect the worst, but hope for the best. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I
Your
mean,
moment and my brink failed us there.
yep. Ah, that fucking sucked, like, as well, because of the fact you also then couldn't use your drink really after that, but, you know, I sort of just said, fuck it, fine, you have this in your leg now. I
That
sort
was
of just
very
pushed it forward. So I was like, fuck it, I'll see what happens, because you really lost the guy, I'll push through, since technically it's not drink, just an item you've now said you have it in your leg. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, you didn't even need to use that brink then. But, yeah, let's move on to the light containment. Since this is fucking stacked with SCPs. SCP-025. Any idea what that is?
I'm afraid I don't.
2521. I don't know 2521. It's basically the old wardrobe. Heard of it?
Nope.
Okay, basically what it is, it's a wardrobe with different articles of clothing that have damage to them. And if you put on this type of clothing, you'll get either lethal or some pretty bad damage in every area that isn't covered. So, for example, let's say one of you put on a hat that had a hole in it. At some point, you would have been shot in the head. Or let's say, someone here wore a pair of trousers that had a leg missing. At some point, your leg would have been torn off.
Oh, fuck.
But, you know, I was also thinking that, maybe there's some bulletproof armor or something in there that you can take. But it's just that, there's a hole right by the heart. And then, something tears out your goddamn heart.
So what, it kind of like cripples you to fit it perfectly?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's quite
Basically,
cool.
it's a nice piece of clothing that just predicts how you're going to die.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, if we had put it on and then taken it off, would we have been fine?
No, I think it still goes on, really.
Ooh.
As long as you put it on at some point, you're fucked.
Rip.
Yeah, but 4051. This was one that I was going to have as one of the final antagonists. It's known as your friendly neighborhood Keter. It's basically a superhero. He creates like different like wormholes and shit to bring stuff. Like, for example, he has been known to do aluminum baseball bats. Did I just say aluminium? I don't fucking care at this point.
America.
Yeah, aluminum, isn't it? Aluminium, yeah, aluminium.
Aluminium.
We
Aluminium,
pronounce it
yep.
aluminum. Typically.
Oh right, gotcha. Aluminum. Aluminium.
But
yeah.
I've also heard it pronounced aluminium, and frankly, I'm cool with either.
Yeah. I think I'm just fucking tired at this point. I'm just like fuck. But yeah. Baseball bat metal thing. Yes. But yeah, he can also do things like incendiary devices and like classy paracognito hazards, and he can just emit fire from his wormhole portals. So I was gonna try and create like a part where, if need be, I could then get him to distrust all of you. And go from there and have a bit of a fight with a kid who is a fucking superhero.
Wow.
That would have been fun. But yeah, I'll also talk about the path you didn't take when it comes to items, before I talk about the other path which you sort of went through. The strange bottle. Now that is from SCP Containment Breach. I was going to make you roll a d4, and basically what you roll would then equate to what would have happened to you.
Right.
Which is interesting. Because a strange bottle can either teleport you to a pocket dimension, cure all injuries and ailments, cause heavy bleeding, or cause nausea.
Oh dear.
So, if you would decide to go down that way and drink it, yeah, it could have gone one way or another. But, you didn't, so that's all fair and good. Let's talk about the other thing I have in here. Right. So, I liked also just putting in things that were known as anomalous objects as opposed to full-on SCPs. So that way, if you also wanted to look at it, it'd be a little bit harder to. The spear in there, basically when it's thrown, it hits the nearest humanoid, and barbs come out of it.
Ooh.
So, what would then usually happen is that the closest humanoid is you.
The person that throws it.
Whoops.
Yep. So would it just rocked back around and stabbed you in the gut?
Rude.
But if you just use it for like a stabby stick, you would have been perfectly fine. There's like a general idea with that one. We also have the SCP-145. What is that one? Yeah, SCP-145. That's basically a telephone to hell. So you would have just heard someone screaming on the end of it. Really, not much more to say about that. Really, it's just telephone.
Just would have freaked out a bunch.
Yep.
Or a heliphone, if you will.
Indeed, a heliphone. Hey. Also, yes, this is actually coming up to a 5-hour stream. Holy shit. Hopefully this is enjoyable.
God.
Yeah, been here for a while, but yeah. Then also there was the penny and an unbreakable lamp. They literally do basically fucking nothing. The penny just always lands on heads, and the lamp is just unbreakable. That's all it is about them.
Good.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, but obviously, as I said, in the
valuable to
other
break.
rooms, SCP-500, the good pill that is not a dud, like the one in your leg, but also we had 1499, the Russian gas mask. So if you're being chased by a Larry, you can just pop that on for a moment and you'll be fine. But we also had 507 to be the guy that would have just wandered around. I didn't find a right time to really put him in, is the thing. I didn't feel like there was like a right moment for it, so I said, I won't go with that. But
Yeah,
173
yeah, 173. Basically, I would imagine this room to be like another like area of just fucked upness. Like basically, if you walked in there, it would be basically fragmented, like in like reality and shit. So like
Yeah, no.
space and like multiple walls going everywhere and things like that. Like that sort of idea.
That's quite
Yeah.
weird.
Just to
Yeah, okay.
try and give you the idea of, hey, this facility is basically the catalyst for all bad shit happening in the world.
Well, that would certainly explain it.
Yeah. Since one of these kind of want to do is I want to try and like tie up a few things like other Tin Cannons games I've done. Hence why I referenced some other stuff at the end of your death. But I'll get to that in just a moment, since yeah, I have no idea what I wanted to do for the guy in the room. I kind of just put him there just be like an explainer of sorts, really, just so you can feel like your mission is accomplished, really. But
wait,
yeah.
the G-Man at the end, yeah.
Yeah, G-Man sort of guy. Like, that was basically the whole idea with him. Like, he was just there so that you could feel like that you've accomplished your mission and found out what the hell it is.
So he wasn't an SCP, you kind of just made
He
him up?
was a being. Really.
Right, okay.
Like, hence why, even if you had been able to successfully shoot him, it wouldn't have done anything. He is just
kinda
there.
knew- I thought it was
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you might as well, you know. I mean, that's why he was like, how fucking dare you?
I was originally gonna say like, okay, I'm not gonna say that out loud. I was gonna
Mhm.
get my guy to do some like really wacky shit in front of him and just try and confuse him as much as possible to see what you would say in
Right.
response.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. But, yeah, then obviously you're kicked out of there and you had your, well, you didn't really have a fight since they kind of fucked up your chances of that. But,
bare knuckle brawl.
I'm sorry. But,
I blew up 106.
yeah, you did.
You fucking annihilated
You
him.
fucking did. You got him back into containment, technically, so you did technically contain something.
That is what I always do when I run into 106. I
I mean,
grab my
yeah.
grenade and throw it at the floor.
Damn fucking right. But yeah, at the end, one of the things I wanted to do was to give a tie back to a bunch of the other things I'd chosen. Because my first ever Tin Cannons games, I used basically shadow monsters with blades for arms. Cheese, if you're still here, you'd probably remember that, as you were Arthur, I believe, right? Then we also had the airport game with Max Main, who had the avian creatures as their antagonist. We then had another SCP game, which, you know, was kind of just peanut and shit like that. Then we had Miramar, which Nick, you're probably remembering as well as Rusky. You also probably remember
Quite
the
fondly.
worms. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
watched that
that's why I said worms going out there as well. So I want to like try and tie all of these together. Since remember as well, if I read back the module, I want you to tell me what stands out compared to every other Tin Candles game that I've done. When the lights went out at site, it only took 4 days for the effects to seep into the outside world. 4 days ago, the world went dark in the facility, and Epsilon 11 is assumed KIA. Anything there ring a little bit strange?
Yeah, it's says took
Only-
4 days for it to go out, and then 4 days
Exactly.
ago it went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is
Yeah.
technically before they hit the world. So usually the thing is like 10 days ago world went dark and 5 days ago they came. I wanted to do it so that it was 4 days ago world went dark, and basically this whole thing was like the catalyst to everything that's happened and is going to happen. Like Miramar, the city, everything like that.
Mm.
Yeah, it does sound a bit like Site 13. Yeah, so I did take aspects from Site 13, but I'm basically creating like my own fictional site because, you know, it's just a weird fucking site where shit is just happening.
I know it's
Mhm.
not, but they almost kind of seem connected in a way.
Yeah. Like, that's what I wanted to do with this. Like, create like an almost like bond around this SCP facility. So, you know, if something's going to be a bond for any weird shit, it's going to be an SCP facility. So, like, fuck it.
Mm.
I'm going to make this facility basically be the catalyst to every world-ending scenario that I do in 10 Candles. Just so that way, you know, we can make a little bit of a cinematic universe out of it. Like, I was put it this way: if you had been more courteous with the guy, I would have basically explained a scene from Miramar where you see a man shoot 2 people and run away as they get devoured by worms.
I fucking.
If you had been more
Don't
civil about that, I
remind
would
me.
explain that. I then also would have been explaining a moment where a blind man is let down. Another man who looks quite rich smokes a cigar and blows up a gas canister on him, and another nerdier man runs away as his leg bleeds out on him. Which,
Oh
geez,
my
you might remember if you're still here. But yeah, like I want to like just have this be like a massive like call to other things, but I hope I did this well. Was this like a good module to run? So I was really worried about like doing like an MTF recontainment sort of idea from it. So like obviously containment breach is get out if you can. Whereas with recontainment, I felt like I was maybe a little bit too strict on items at the start. What do you think?
So go ahead.
Hmm?
No, you can go first.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, I kind of liked it. You know, a mission. You're actually going in there. You're sealing your own fate, and you know, you go in technically knowing it's futile, but you're giving it a go anyways.
I really liked it because in the previous games it was always the goal was to try and escape, but it's 10 candles, so that's not going to happen.
Exactly.
But this one, we had an end goal that we could achieve, you know,
Yeah.
before we die, and I
Yep.
really like that.
Yeah, that's what I want to try and do. Nick, what did you think?
I mean, honestly, I kind of assumed that the entire situation was just like you said, zip futile. But I needed to try to release the child.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
how the character perceived it.
Yeah.
Overall, I had a lot of fun doing this.
Okay, that's good. Since like, I must admit, I was really worried about this, and this is probably like the most planning I put into a 10 Candles thing. And usually you don't put planning in. I was like, fuck, I should actually, you know, learn about the SCPs. But like, yeah, that's always the thing that I've like tried to keep focus on with 10 Candles. It's not about winning, it's about trying to live out your moment. And obviously if you can do that, you've technically, well, won. Because you've lived out a moment that you've wanted to do.
Yeah.
Which it's
What
always
was-
like a great moment to see if like it either succeeds or fails.
What was
Yeah.
Bruce's moment?
Yeah, what was your moment, Bruce?
Oh, my moment.
Yep.
I deleted it.
Yours was
Wait,
about
did we exchange a moment,
defeating.
So did I write my own one? Because I think I can
Yeah,
remember. If I
yeah,
wrote
your
my own
moment was about defeating something and
Oh
gloating
yeah,
at it.
when I stand over when I get to gloat over a defeated enemy.
That's
Alright.
also
And
what I
then
was
you
saying
kept saying
in.
enemies come in different
Yeah.
whatevers, and I got pretty confused.
But
Yes.
like, okay, put it that way. In 079, I was trying to call on your brink as well.
Yeah.
I wanted you to shoot Zip.
Yeah, I figured that you were trying to turn him against
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
You should know from the other ones. I put way too much trust in people I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I know. You're a D-class and you turned into the other D-class. Like, why?
I know, but I just felt bad. It's
You're a
just
soft
hard.
soul. You're a soft soul. But oh god, there were some great fucking moments in this one. Like the fucking
Yeah.
shotgun being the most devastating item in the game. Not even because it was being used right, but just improperly.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, that was a very interesting
My
situation.
share, I've just realised. Oh,
Oh god. But yeah, I guess also I'll just ask: is there anything you feel like that if I was to run this again, you'd want improved?
I have one note.
Mhm.
Being incapacitated for like half an hour It was a little bit annoying not being able to
Yeah.
say it. That video I sent in Player General.
Yeah, I
basically
fuck you.
put that on a loop.
I saw that motherfucker. Like, yeah, I just wanted to like get you frustrated because you're seeing all these things going on, but you know as a player that you can't do anything.
I know. I'll
Like,
get rid of it now.
Yeah,
it's done.
God fucking damn it. But yeah. Any other things to really talk about, or any other questions you want to have?
I really don't have anything to contribute at this point. So
Right. Okay. Yeah. Anything else from you two?
Just looking at the map here in entrance zone, what was
Mhm.
in the toilets?
Okay, so in case you don't know, I did an ARG. Basically it was a SCP ARG. The second one has kind of died, but basically what it was is that it's going to be a looping toilet that would have slight clues on how to get out, and that if you had gotten through there, you would have found MTF with the hat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Mm-hmm. I was basically imagining that. You remember how in the last containment breach, the MTF were gloating at the D-Class as he was dying, you Rusky.
Oh.
I was imagining that one of them took the hat, then tried to live, but ended up dying by the toilets by the 966 entities.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So, okay, I feel like I might be a little slow only coming onto this now. Was
Mhm.
that who the dead scientist and guard were?
The dead scientist was Blacksky, the dead guard was Mork, and the dead D-Class was Rusky.
Okay.
Bet you never
God.
saw the dead D-Class in cafeteria because you never went to cafeteria.
My
That's also
character's
why I mentioned. Yeah, I know. I would have fucking let you get it as well. Yeah, but yeah, that's why I mentioned as well the site manager as well, being on the floor with a bunch of viscous black goo on his face.
Oh, yeah,
That
because
makes sense. I remember that
Yeah,
bastard.
I feel like a stupid
that
guy.
was
I watched that video.
SCP-035.
I remember that.
And the dead guard
so
was an
well.
instance of SCP-035 for a moment before he was torn down by the MTF. As such, he had multiple bullet holes in him, and as such, the site manager had snapped his neck. 966 terrifies me. Oh yeah. But yeah, I was trying to like make callbacks between all of that sort of stuff. Like the scientist as well, he was shot once through the head through the glass. Hence why I sort of mentioned about how the glass had come through, and it seems like he was shot through it.
Should have caught on.
You didn't catch on?
No, because I was focused on like how to not die.
Yeah.
I completely forgot. I had like a sudden like thought of like this seems very familiar, but I can't put my finger on why.
Oh, that's good.
I was honestly expecting the guy who had killed himself with, the blood gun.
Yeah.
I was expecting like to see the mask there, which is why I wasn't going anywhere near it.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Now that's
I was
that's
expecting
interesting.
an 049 callback as well as that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was gonna do it with like 049-2 entities later on, but like, yeah. Nick, sorry about giving you a blood gun again. Like, you got fucked in that office, man. I could not have written that in.
He
Like-
kept picking up everything. He picked up the
No,
blood.
it wasn't just that either. It wasn't just that either. Like, you were picking up things fine, and then it was just at one time. And then also in your truth when you drop the gun. Rusky, you need to choose your words a lot better, I'm just saying. Because when you have a trait of
said
clumsy,
that, and then
I
was
will-
like, hang on a minute. What if I drop it and it goes off? You know what? No, chaos wouldn't be that mean. He just shot him.
I'll fucking do it again! Oh, dear.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah, fucking hell. That was a moment of just a sheer kerfuffle. Like, just to show as well that you are not technically MTF soldiers. You are a cadet, a scientist, and someone who technically was, a bit of a D-class, and like an IT guy. That's what you were.
A low-level IT guy that, somebody from the Foundation offered me a job to keep me contained in the event that I write another AI that's like 079.
And it's like, alright dude, grab a fucking gun, you're now a gunner. You got Remington's shotgun, best of fucking luck.
I love that I was a D-boy and then they put me in charge.
Yeah, I know.
So surprised that we even made it that far, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Like, how bad your rolls went at the end of like the entrance zone. I was like, oh fuck, we might not actually make it. Like, I started doing like lesser complex clips. Yeah, by all means do, because also just a fucking character creation as well, and bend over. Yeah, bring a callback, fuck you!
I remember. That was
Oh
so
god,
good.
fucking hell, bend over, that
For every
motherfucker.
single time you said that, I couldn't contain.
Yeah, I just heard everyone fucking laugh, and I was like, "You fucking bastards!" Like, I saw someone in chat be like, "This is what humanity's last like battalion is." I was like, "Yep, that's it." Oh,
I have been
God.
classically trained in very classical humor from like the 1940s
Oh,
ever since I
God.
was a small child, and I laughed to bend over.
Yeah, that's the thing that broke you, and not even just once, but like 5 times. Oh, fucking
Well, I mean,
hell.
after the second time, I was just fucking with you because you were annoyed. So
Yep. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna have a good time looking back through the chat as well, like things that was happening. Like,
Oh wait, oh yeah, you weren't reading it, were you?
yeah, no, I wasn't there.
I was reading it. It was interesting.
Yeah, what was some of the stuff you said?
Hmm?
So what was some of the stuff that was said in it?
Oh
What?
well, it was mainly why am I here? And Blacksky and she's just kind of talking about what seemed to be random stuff, and then every time something happened, you just get like 5 messages in full caps of just like, freaking,
And they were talking about how doomed we were a couple of times.
Oh yeah, I saw that a few
Yeah.
times, just like how fucked you were. I also saw a comment about how nice the table looked. Did the table look nice? I tried doing a bit of a better job to it. Yeah, yeah, because the other one is just a fucking drawing, right?
Yeah, it didn't look like it was made in MS Paint, this one.
Yeah, like this one, the creator file as well. Like if you see it on stream, it does look a lot better as well. Because like obviously with a fog effect, you don't really see it. But if you take a look on screen, yeah, if you take a look on screen, it's a lot better. Like with a fog as well, it kind of just does like a crappy overlay. But if you see it on stream, it does look a lot more like a darker and more mysterious area. I just wish that with Roll20 you could do like a polygon thing, but you need to get like a premium thing to get like dynamic lighting and shit, but I can't fucking do that.
Just saying, I scrolled down to the bottom right, seeing there was like a load of black void, and I was like, this would just be the best place to
Don't
draw
you
something.
fucking dare. I will fucking skin you alive.
I was so tempted.
I will skin you. At the beginning we all want to get food. Alright, fair enough. But, god. Yeah, that was 10 candles. I hope to do this more now, each month. I do generally have another module lined up basically already, because I've made the map already. And one of the things as well I'll do is I'll probably do another call out post on my Discord for maybe 2 more people. Since I think that it's now become a thing where each time we do it, we get 1 new person. So you right now, it was Zip, and yet last time it was you, Nick. And you know, I think it'd be cool just to try and get it going. Just to try and get shit going. So I think the last one we had was in like October before this, so it's been a while. And I must admit, I felt a little bit out of shape, but I hope I did well.
I kept looking at the announcements and saying it's been delayed. I was like, no.
Yeah, I know, man. I can't help it. But yeah, I must admit, yeah, I felt a bit rusty, but I hope I did well.
No, I really enjoyed it, and I will definitely play in any of these that you'll let me.
Oh, thank you. That's really great. I'm glad.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, I mean, by all means, like,
I don't have to do anything with preparation because I can just kind of here and hope that at least I die with dignity. So
yeah, exactly. Oh, there's already a few clips in the clips chat. Yeah.
Seeing as I've done the past 3 ones,
yeah,
I might like opt out of an unless there's like spaces that aren't filled. But I might opt out of like the next one, so some people who haven't done it before, like the person who just joined, Jammy Dogger.
Oh, Jammy Dogger, that's my friend. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, like that's the thing as well. This isn't a game just for 3 people. It can be 3 to 5 or anything like that. Like I'm more than willing to take on more people. So just when you see 3 people, don't worry. Like if you see a large amount of people actually in for it, I'll just choose from who I think makes the best personalities. Since believe it or not, I do have a little bit of a profile of like an idea of like how people play. So I have a bit of an idea how Nick plays. I have a bit of an idea how you play Rusky. I have a bit of an idea on how Blacksy plays. I have a rough idea. So I try to use that when I'm making my decisions on who to get together, really.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'll probably be doing more cuts of this tomorrow. But also tomorrow we have.
I also want to ask you something.
Yep.
You put 420J in there on purpose for me, didn't you?
Maybe. I did put in a 420J just because I thought someone's gonna go see the site manager's office at some point, and I want this site manager to look fucking incompetent. I also want someone to smoke it. Yeah.
No wonder everything's gone to shit.
Yeah, it's 420J, man. It was fucking on that shit. He saw a mask like, bro, that's a cool fucking mask. That shit look like it's some ancient Aristotle shit.
The funny thing was, I was
Fine, man.
Yeah.
It's all right.
information.
Yeah, no, it was fucking like I was just waiting to like
I was turning some Cheech and Chong shit there.
yeah. Like I also just fucking quoted like line for line the 420J as well from the what's it called? Like from the SCP wiki. Like damn man, that's some good ass shit. Like in that proper like fucking accent as well. If you had taken like another few puffs, I would have said that you need to lie down, and you probably would have died. I'm just saying. just like in game, you do it by putting it onto like fine and very fine. If this one, you just smoke too much. I was tempted to get you to have a munchies, but I was like, it's a bit too far. But you're really dying.
I would have just straight fallen asleep.
Yeah. I mean, you did have one more puff as well as you died. I'm just saying.
I mean, I did. It was a very, appropriate way for me to go.
Yeah, like that's the thing as well. Whenever I do death sentence, I always want to make sure they're not just like throwaway. So, like, I always want to try and like make sure it like somewhat fits with things, right? So, like previous interactions and things like that. So, like, obviously with UZip, you fought a bunch before, so I was trying to get you to have like your last stand by fighting them. Rusky, you kind of seemed like a bit more of like a lonerish sort of person, so I want you to have the 4999 with you.
I did like that touch.
Yeah, I remember reading about that SCP, and I was like, okay, I can put this in for the last player. So I just had him sit by you. Yeah. And obviously with you, Nick, as well, I thought I'd do a callback to the 420J as well. But alongside all the other shit that's just gone on with your, like, character. Because, God, fucking hell. Like, in regards to, like, suffering, I would have put you up close to Arthur Blackwood, which was Cheese's character in the first one. Because he basically had his leg, like, sheared off by a car accident. Like, all the flesh going... Yeah, another guy got blinded by a grenade, but that's pretty fucking close. That's actually what we would have done with Use It if you failed that grenade. You would have been blinded by a grenade and taken to the pocket dimension and just forced to wander.
Oh god, that
considering I was expecting a success for me to blow that up along with it.
No, you would have been blinded then taken. Yeah. Hey, I gotta make specific. Hence why I said as well, like, it feels like you're walking on a sword with a tip going into your bone marrow.
I realize now for every game I've played so far, I always sustain some like injury at the beginning, and then I'm just bleeding out for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And then when I got slashed and then
You just
goddamn
forget.
shanked twice by that 049-2.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the other one.
Yeah, you just forget about it. It's a thing. Like, oh yeah, I'm bleeding. Oh, shit.
Whoops.
Yeah. How unfortunate.
Would you have brought up the fact that I was bleeding from my back up eventually?
I would have said that at some point you're feeling really faint. It was fucking great. Oh, thank you, Ribby. But yeah, I would have brought it up at some point that you're feeling really faint. And then I would have just said, you look behind you and you see a large trail of blood.
Probably nothing.
Yeah, nah, it's probably nothing. Like, another thing as well I was tempted to do is bring in SCP-939 as a last murder.
Oh, we've been fucking close.
That's who I was kind of hoping to blow up with myself.
Yeah,
Why
like
not
I was
just bring in 682 then, bring everyone in.
I was very like that's what I was doing. Like, you know how at the end the guy said old friends are coming back?
Oh.
And bear in mind that you were the D class in the last one.
Oh, fuck.
Old friends are coming back. Hence why Peanut was there. Larry would have been there, but someone fucking blew him up. So,
He's dead now.
Yeah, so now 966 is there, because, he's technically in the last one, but, yeah. But, oh god, yeah. Hopefully that was enjoyable, and I'm looking forward to doing another one, which will actually be the first module I've ever done. I'm going to be doing a callback to that. So, Cheese, you'll actually know this module. But, yeah. Any other things to talk about, really?
He went to go shower.
Well, it's not related to the game there, but I was just wondering if you had seen on Steam SCP Escape Together.
Oh god, I've seen about it. Apparently it's a massive bug fest, unfortunately.
Oh, is it? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'd love to play it, but it seems very buggy. I wish I could, but
maybe it'll get patched?
Well,
Maybe.
it's still in early access, it
Yeah.
says.
Oh yeah, it's an early
okay.
access, so
Well, that's
you know.
fair enough then.
Yeah, fair enough, sir. Have a nice day. Yeah.
If it shows
God.
potential, that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's really it. I'll keep you guys having your access to the rooms for a little bit so you can clear them out. Do what you need to do to reset them.
I
But
think I've done that.
yeah, any last things to really mention?
No, that's about it.
Right? Any last questions?
Nope.
All right.
I think
good
I'm
then.
well sated
Yep.
at this point.
Well, in that case, if you guys want to do your own thing, that's fine. I'm gonna do a little ending bit, but if you want to say yeah, that's cool.
5.5 hours. My spine hurts.
They
so
usually
much.
don't. They usually don't last that long. But fuck, that had a lot of stuff going.
Yeah,
Oh no,
Yeah.
with my work, I just realized now I've been sitting down for 11 hours.
Uh-oh.
I think I
Shit.
should
Damn,
stand up, but
You-
I'm kind of scared to.
Okay, light
I had
pressure.
to stand up and walk around for a little bit because of my spine. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
this is
so-
gonna kill me.
Sorry for taking so long, but you know, hopefully it was enjoyable nonetheless.
Well,
It
hello,
was.
2 people that just joined the stream. We're
two
basically
people just
closing
joined in.
down in 10
Ah.
minutes.
Yeah, we are kind of closing down now, but yeah, to people that are
Yeah, a
left.
bit late.
Yeah, to people that are left, I'll be doing a call out for this game at some point. So if you want to join in again and be a puppet in my game of sadism and masochism, then by all means, keep a listen out to the Discord server. Tomorrow though, we will be doing Unfortunate Spacemen. So if you're interested, hop on into game night and get the free game. It's free and it has cool shit in it.
Cool.
Yeah.
I may join
unfortunately,
you tomorrow at a
All
later
right.
time when
Yep.
I'm off work
All
with
right, all
0
good.
experience in the game.
Yeah,
So-
don't worry, then. Don't worry. I think
I
we'll have
will
a few
probably watch.
experience.
It's a lot of
Alright
fun.
then. Yeah, it is a very fun game. Lots of
Mhm.
just bullshit that happens, but yeah. But yeah, anyway,
No, I'm used to it.
I think that will really be it. I suppose for now it's time to say good night, stay safe, and in the event you are sent to contain an SCP facility, don't bring a Remington. Dear.
Your prosthetic leg.
Yeah.
Unless you're the one
prosthetic
holding it.
leg. Prosthetic leg MVP. Dear. Anyway, see.